P-Mob's on the blue side. Alpha Gang is on the red. Again, this is the all-star event. Alex, I don't know if you need to do something here. Oh. Fernando, are you doing that or no? You don't have it? Okay, we got to get you that. All right, about 40 seconds to the point. Alpha Gang's on the red side, P-Mob's on the blue. These are committed star matches. I see Drew Nall down there. He'll be on the All-Star game later on today. I think Kevin Quinteros is down there as well. I believe he is an All-Star. Quick movement up the center by both teams. Alpha Gang is matched. I think this is Adam Richards is in the snake here. He's matched by P-Mob player. Good trade there between Alpha Gang and P-Mob. P-Mob's Bisoleil's in the front here. P-Mob takes another one out. They're up in the Dorito 50 wrapping. It's going to be just Adam Richards here. Good move there by Beausoleil. Approved. P-Mob taking that first point over Alpha Gang. Again, good morning. We're here on Sunday. A beautiful day. NEXL event number 4. This is the All-Star event. This is the D4 division. Excuse me. Do we have the button? Corey's bringing it down now, Fernando. Sorry about that. Just getting our head ref the button so he can approve points. Knights are coming out for the second point. They're on the blue side. They're up 1-0 against Massive Sack. We got Wheatley going out there, McNeil. I think I see Leland. Maybe Najjar. I think that's McNeil going out to the 100 or that little bunker before the 50. Massive Sack. Had a gun there, but just dropped the lane, and it looks like McNeil's going to be able to get to that next bunker if he wants it. Massive Sack is over here in the snake. Quickly matched up by Nyland, who's going to get a free kill out of the center. Good shot there by McNeil, shooting out the Dorito side. It's a 52 if the Knights can put it together just to know that they have that. Ian Jocks tries to fill, but he's shot out by McNeil. Let's leave only the snake. And we have a concession by Massive Sack. Gonna make the Knights go up 2-0 in that one. P-Mob is now on the red side against Alpha Gang on the blue. See if Alpha Gang can bounce back. P-Mob taking that first point. A lot of movement, not a lot of guns off the break. Alpha Gang loses their Dorito attacker. But P-Mob loses a player on the snake on the back, but does still have Beausoleil. Beausoleil is matched by number 37 here. I don't know if this is Lang. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna have a free kill. No, nice move here by 22 from P-Mob, just going through and hunting. Unbelievable move by number 22 there from P-Mob. The timing was real good, came through the center, got 3 kills. Putting P-Mob up 2-0 over Alpha Gang. A lot of you are probably wondering where my co-host Matt Falby is, but he got a little delayed this morning, but he'll be here for the second match and for the rest of the day. So we got two matches here, both 2-0. The Knights are up 2-0, P-Mob's up 2-0. Knights are on the red side, Massive Sack is on the blue. Again, these are committed star point matches right off the rip here. Committed star matches, we give a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star to each match. Those players are individually recognized. At the end of the year, they get a little trophy if they're one of the leaders in committed star points, as well as an opportunity to redeem some of those coins for prizes at the end of the year. Knights doubled up the home. Massive Sack player is eliminated out of the snake side tower. I think that's Caden Som that has moved into the snake. Massive Sack player here. I think this is Salmon. It's moving up. This is Nolan here. Is going to get a free kill. A little sloppy. It was the right idea by Salmon, but just needed to either go gun up or go on the inside and not expose himself so much. Another concession by Massive Sack. The Knights are now up 3-0. I already gave it to him. To the guy running field two. I only had 2 Yep. Well, the referee Skittles that I brought the game sheets to, he had everything. The copy of the schedule. Alpha Gang down 2-0 to P-Mob right now. They're on the red side. Plenty of time left in this match, 9:39. Nice to see Noel Tran back here, coaching P-Mob. P-Mob loses their tower player, Drew Null, being aggressive up the center in this 50 brick. Nice shot there by Farmer. Another kill from Farmer. It's just Drew and the Dorito corner now. P-Mob has 3-on-2, but he doesn't see the trap. Farmer's, ooh. If he shot Drew, that should be a penalty. That's going to be a major penalty on Farmer. Penalty. Yeah, that was terrible. Terrible right there. Well, looks like one of the Alpha Gang kids might have just quit. Just conferring with the referees, and they're saying that was a mutual because Drew missed him with his first volley, so I apologize. Look from up here that he had got hit first, and Farmer continued to play. P-Mob is now up 3-0 in a differential 4 match. So both of these matches up 3-0, 1 point away from a mercy rule win. Again, these are committed star matches. Sam looked good in the first point. McNeil looked good in the second point. Nyland's been looking good for the Knights. See if Massive Sack can pull something back here. McNeil again takes the run. Massive Sack loses one player, Ian Jacks. 5 alive for the Knights as they move up in the snake. Big bump by Massive Sack up into the little knuckle out there on the D side, and 2 other moves by Massive Sack from the Dorito 2 and into the center wedge. They do lose Salmon out of the back. It's 5-on-3 for the Knights. Massive Sack doesn't really have anybody checking the snake off right now. Nyland can really come up here, get on their side of the field, look across, and see a bunch of free kills. That's one of them. Massive Sack player has got his back ripped up. Lucky he didn't get a penalty for not getting off quick enough. 4-on-2 right now, as Nyland made that trade. Knights are filling back into the snake. I don't know if this is Leland. Yep, Leland gets a free one there. Shooting out with the Dragon or the 50. See if Will's gonna launch now and potentially shoot him in the back. Yeah, Will's behind him now, so that'll be the last kill there. The Knights are gonna mercy rule massive sack. Good job there by the Knights. Knights notorious for their great prelims. Adding to it with another scoreless against match, going 4-0. We now have those committed star match points going out for the Knights. So we got Will McNeil going to get a 3-star, Nyland with a 2-star, and Sam with a 1-star. So good job to the Knights. We're going to go back over to the P-Mob Alpha Gang, where P-Mob now is up 3-0, and Alpha Gang's got their backs against the wall, or they're going to be in the same boat as Massive Sack, where they're going to be mercy ruled here in this first match of the D4 day here at NEXL 4, the All-Star event. Stay tuned, 1:30, we're going to have the All-Stars, brought to you by Destroyer Paintball. Thank you to Tuan for making the All-Star jerseys. After this set, I'll be switching into my All-Star jersey. All right, P-Mob on the red side trying to put away Alpha Gang on the blue side. Drew Nall taking the Dorito 2 off the break. P-Mob quickly up to this center structure, number 13. Now looking Dorito away, as well as a player here. Snake corner goes down, number 92, Richards. That's Farmer again. He's got to watch out, though, as Alpha Gang comes up the center. Drew Nall is shot going out wide in the pack by number 13 from P-Mob. Farmer communicating really well here as their P-Mob is up 4-on-3. Now he's trying to wrap, but he's going to watch out for this center wedge from Alpha Gang. He's trying to keep him contained. Alpha Gang's in the baby Dorito. That's, yeah, kind of threw away his body there, and number 13's going to take a walk. So quickly now Alpha Gang's in command. They have got bolt outside wide bunkers, that being the Snake. P-Mob is now only in Dorito corner and the small Aztec on the Snake side. So good counterpunch there by Lang. Oh, bad death right there, though. P-Mob evens it up 2-on-2. So P-Mob is in the small Aztec on the Snake and the Dorito can. Alpha Gang's in the center wedge, number 89, Russo. And then they're also in that little wedge on the Dorito side. So kind of playing defensively right now, Alpha Gang is. They're down 3-0, plenty of time on the clock. P-Mob's up 3-0, doesn't really need to do anything. Even if they lost this point but got it down to, 2-3 minutes left in the match, they're not that they want to do that, but it would be a small success. Nice bumps there by Alpha Gang, now taking both 50s. P-Mob really has to watch out for this small Aztec now. He can get pinched out. He might want to bump over to the Snake corner. That was good move here by getting in the Snake one. If he can just shoot one of them. Oh, good move by the PMOB player. Now we got a one-on-one. Alpha Gang is in the 50. Bilena now. He's eliminated. Wow. PMOB right now. Bilena winning a one-on-one to earn himself a star. And PMOB's going to mercy that one right now and bring us to our second set. I don't know what he's waiting for, but the math's going to tell him that hitting that button ends the match. There he goes. All right, that's a successful. We got PMOB, number 22 is going to get a 3-star. Farmer, a 2-star. Bilena is a 1-star. Congratulations to PMOB and AG Knights, both 4-0s in that first set. I'm going to take a break right now. When I come back, I'll have my co-host Matt Falby joining me. This again is NEXL number 4, the All-Star event. Good morning, everyone. Joined here by my co-host with a new game.
I got downgraded from friend to co-host.
Yeah.
That's how badly things are going for me. All right, we got a few seconds for. So, bingo has been an absolute train wreck for me. I think we all know that. So I'm changing it up slightly. Instead, we're going to use the same categories you guys are probably familiar with. Things like throw and gun, tank, cover, loss, except each one of them is worth a point value. Anthony and I will draft, right? So we're going to put together basically a squad of actions that occur on the field, and then as the day goes on, we'll keep tally, right?
Okay.
So there's going to be some strategy here. We'll probably do it.
We can do it in the next set.
Yeah.
This is a committed star match, so we got Humble and Suicide Squad. You can see our cool new jerseys brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. You know, I guess I'm the West and you're the East.
East
so
side. It's definitely going to be some gang colors being thrown here. All right, Suicide Squad on our left, Humble on our right. Suicide Squad pushing hard up that Dorito side. They lost their snake player on the run out, though, so they're down one immediately.
we got Ducky from Humble here in the snake, outside snake.
So Humble with advantage positionally and up a body. Looks like Suicide Squad is committed real heavily to that Dorito side. However, it doesn't stop Humble from starting to move up that side.
Usually that third body is on the snake side. Suicide Squad loses their back. Dorito can.
I think that's Pat Barry.
And then Humble does as well. So, and a penalty.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
I think that's going to put Suicide Squad down to one player in that Dorito, 2 left. And a concession.
And they go, they towel out. You know, maybe a salvageable game without that penalty, but once that penalty flew, obviously that was all done. So Suicide Squad losing their snake player going in on the run out, immediately crippled it. Comparatively, on the other side of the equation, Humble got into that snake immediately, started doing damage, and moved up the Dorito side. So well done.
Well, we've got Rundown, Positive Impact. Again, these are committed star matches. We'll be giving a committed star, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star to one player from collectively the 2 teams that are playing the match. At the end of the year, we give out awards based on those that have the most stars, and they have the opportunity to redeem their coins that they're getting each event for prizes at the end of the year.
That is a tough call. You win something like that, it feels like a thing you want to hold on to instead of handing it over for a 10 or 20% discount on a gun, which is awesome and generous that you have that opportunity. But for me, I want to make a necklace out of them. I don't want to give them up.
Positive Impact down here. And we've got, I see Angel Gonzalez is out there.
Positive Impact having a big year for them. This is a real step forward.
Making the playoffs last event.
So we should have, for Positive Impact, Almeida, Dutra, Gonzalez, Larrabee, Lamus, Osterfield, Panos, Perry, and Jack Rosenbluth. Jake Ryan, Mike Barney, Jeff Bemis, Brendan Stewart.
Rundown has a very experienced team, though.
Rundown, huge move up the Dorito side. They're into that little wedge on the outside, and they're up to the mini wall on the snake side. They are absolutely running this field.
Number 0 here for Rundown is on Positive Impact side of the field.
Positive Impact is going to lose their snake side corner here in a second. Looks like the ref Rich is calling him out from the other side of the field.
They're calling him clean.
Okay.
He went in and checked him. Rich wanted a check. They got it. Number 0 here is...
Ooh, he's going to keep going. He's going to move all the way to there. What would you call that? Snake 1 on the outside?
Yeah, that little knuckle on their side of the field.
They're not aware of it. Positive Impact has no idea. They're going to lose their Dorito player. Their tower tried to compensate by getting in the snake himself, and he got blown up.
Yeah, I like the doubling of the snake.
Positive Impact player starts to walk off the field and decides, nah, brah, I'm good. Heads back into his bunker and immediately dies.
Yeah, that's all. That's kill 5 right now. Yeah, number 0 from Rundown really showing us how this snake could be played.
So I don't believe that there's great shots trying to stop people from getting into the snake, or frankly, Dorito said, I'm not really high on the home bunker here on this particular layout.
Mm-hmm.
So I think teams should be able to get into the snake consistently. You know, what do you think?
Yeah, you can get into the snake a multiple of different ways. You can come up to this tall tower, shoot off the break, and then bump in if you want. You can come to the snake corner and then fill into the snake. Obviously, you can go into the Aztec God bunker and go into the snake. So, yeah, you should be in the snake relatively early if you want to be. Some game plans, I don't, you know, they're not going in there, and I don't, not a fan of it.
So you're not advocating then for a straight run into the snake off the break then?
No, I think you should put that into your playbook. You should have. I would be doing it 50% of the time.
Yeah, it's easy enough. You don't want to become predictable, obviously.
Right.
Then, but I think your home player is going to have to blind shot lanes to possibly get runners. All right.
The person running out to the tall tower has the best shot.
Humble up into the D2 and to the snake 50. Really aggressive breakout by Humble. They're going to lose their D1, though. I think it's Pat Berry taking a walk for Humble.
Dan Gagne got the first kill from D1.
That's the Suicide Squad player slid into his 50, bumped it, though, which gave away his position. He's going to live. He's not going to pay for that mistake, but...
Yeah, this is young Keith right here, a friend of mine's son. He's going to get a free kill out of the Dorito.
Yep, there it is.
He's going to get the home. Oh, he missed.
And he's going to get a check, and he's going to get a penalty. No? Yes, there it is. It's a minor. Honestly, I think that's a major.
Yeah, he did get a kill.
That should have been, yeah, it should have been major. The ref didn't see when the hit occurred. All right, so Humble at the head of the snake.
Is that the last Humble that's in that snake?
It is the last Humble player. It looks like we have Dan in the back row for Suicide Squad.
He's going to have to get on his belly and get lost.
Yeah, he either needs to go forward or back, but not stay there.
That's a good move.
Yep.
I like it.
I don't think Suicide Squad picked up on it. Yeah, look at the eye position of Dan in the back line for Suicide Squad. Did not pick up on that move. But somebody did.
Yeah, good move by the Dorito player, checking off each bunker as he moved down the field. Gagne looked pretty good with the first kill off the brat, and then also staying alive and filling out at the end of the games. It's important to close games, especially on this field.
You definitely, I think, can get lost in this field, by the way. Suicide Squad had such good penetration up the Dorito side that wasn't going to work too well for Humble, but I think you definitely can get lost in this field. You drop low, or you're just short. That works for me.
Mm-hmm. Definitely works for a lot of the girls on the Team USA team. We had practice this past weekend, and yeah, they were flying around like mice inside this thing. They looked like in a maze.
All right, where are we going with that analogy? I'm waiting for Cheese to enter the conversation.
No cheese. You hungry already?
Yeah, I'm always hungry.
All right, so rundown with a pretty quick point. Number 0 came into the snake. Usually we see Feliciano in the snake, who was in the All-Star game later on today.
Stay tuned.
But number 0 seems to be a new recruit. Looks like he's going to the corner, gun up. Goes into the God.
Positive impact, another really hard run up into that Dorito side. He's going to get to the wedge on the 45-yard line.
Number 0 does take a hit in the head, but they still get somebody in the snake. But so does positive impact.
Positive impact's up to the 50.
Looks like Ryan.
That's Jake Ryan.
Feliciano comes out behind. Just missed him.
Positive impact going to lose their back line can over on the Dorito side. So we're tied up 4-4. Better position by positive impact, though. They're controlling both sides close to the 50, maybe 45-yard line. There's a crawl by rundown. They're going to get to their own 50 on the snake.
Yeah, that's Rivera. A bump up.
Oh, he's going to go for it.
This worked a lot during the practice for USA.
He's going to bunker crawl.
Yeah, he's got a one-hand gat him.
Oh, I don't think it works. No, it's a trade. It's a trade.
Calling a major.
Yeah, but they're calling it on Jake Ryan.
No. They're calling it on. They're saying that he shot him afterwards.
Yeah, the rundown player got the major.
think that's just Lazo in the corner now. 3 positive impact players. Rosenblight is coming through.
Nice closeout.
Yeah, Mage is hurt.
All right. Sounds like the rundown player absolutely taking ownership of that penalty. I'm listening to him talk to his teammate.
No, that's the one that saw it. That's not the one that did it.
Okay.
But I think he saw that he's like, deserved it.
Okay, yeah. I heard some choice words that I can't repeat on air. Oh, well.
So positive impact.
Double check if they're clean. I think that's, is that Nick Dutra hitting the buzzer? Well done. Congratulations, positive impact. All right, on the other side of the table, we got Suicide Squad Humble, tied up 1-1. Lots and lots of time. Not an issue yet. Just avoid penalties.
All right, so let's discuss the rules of this game one more time.
I gotta keep making up rules to make sure I win this thing.
Okay.
All right, it's pretty straightforward in terms of, I think of it like an NFL draft, fantasy draft, right? That's kind of why I was inspired.
So these are worth more because they don't happen as often.
Yeah, that's basically the concept.
All right.
Yeah. So now you're going to get to choose 2 3-pointers, 3 2-point, and 4 1-pointers.
Do I have to choose 3-pointers to put up there, or can I put 2-pointers up here?
Boy, that's a rule I hadn't considered. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just asking questions.
Fair enough. We'll have to invent rules. Which will favor me?
I don't know.
Probably denying that rule. All right, Suicide Squad on the left. Suicide Squad up the middle to that wedge, the 45-yard line middle. Also into the D2 and the snake. No, they lose their Dorito player. Body's tied up 4-4 at the moment.
Good move right here by the humble player, Tizano. If he backs up a little bit, he's got a free kill. One of the Suicide players is already walking off. Nice shot right there by Tizano.
Oh, well done.
And he's got another free one if he wraps.
Yeah, that middle wedge has no idea. He's going to see him right there, blows him up, and the Dorito's now in danger. He's going to take one to the back of the head.
Tizano looking real good with 3 kills right here.
So Suicide Squad just got gutted through the middle by Tizano.
It's actually kill 4. He didn't kill the first player, so he doesn't know that, but it's kill 4. The only player left, I believe, is Gagne in the back can. And he's eliminated. So Tizano from Humbo.
Yeah, that's an easy domination for Stars right there. Well done, sir. All right, not only am I seeing the snake being easy to take, which is, I did get a chance to play this layout up at AG last week. I'm not going to call myself an expert at it yet, but I think it is fairly easy to get to the outsides because I think the middle is really clogged up by those bricks. I think your home gunners are really going to have to blind fire to stop runs to those outsides. And then once into the snake, I think it's pretty easy to just keep crawling. Just go all the way up. We ran a clinic up at AG, was it last weekend? I think it was last weekend, which was really well attended. It went great. We're trying to help newer players learn how to play X-Ball, keep feeding the pipeline of players, and just making sure that the younger teams have a chance. But anyways, so I had a chance to coach a team. We often sent somebody to one of those middle bricks purely as a break on the snake, because I'm not sure anywhere else in the field can you really put a gun on the snake and do much once they're in there.
Yeah, you need to challenge them heads up by being in there yourself. I don't like any real checkpoints in the center. I still think that once it's only good if they don't know you're there, right? If they know you're in that center spot, you can come up in a lot of different ways to shoot that person in the center, but
so if you think if you're playing that center brick and you think you're compromised, you can crawl sideways to the other brick.
Yeah.
You can reposition and survive.
Number 0 for rundown. Goes right in the snake again. 5 alive.
We have 5 alive for positive impact at the moment. There it is. The ref's going to pull 2 bodies.
Yeah.
3 bodies coming off.
Yeah, Ryan got shot in the face and kept on playing.
Well, that's not a good idea.
Feliciano's in the back, so it's a 5-on-2. Number 0 is going to come up and get an extra kill. Concession.
Yeah. Pro tip: if you're shot in the face, just call yourself out. That's a tough one to get away with. All right, so we're going to flip back to Humble. Suicide Squad down by 1 point. Still tons of time. Not an issue yet.
I don't remember. Humble's won a match this year, right?
I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sure they
Yeah.
have. Humble, however, have had a defection, a family defection.
Ooh.
So you had Pat Barry and Ryan Barry, brothers, playing for him. Ryan's peeled off. He's over a massive sack this tournament.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's going to start some drama here.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's never going to be the same over there. Let's see what we got over here. All right.
All right, you start doing your research. What you think is worth drafting.
Okay.
Then we'll flip a coin or let Alex decide who goes first. We'll snake draft. How's that sound?
Snake draft. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And when you draft, you can choose in any order. You can start with your 1-pointers,
Sure.
2-pointers, 3-pointers. Okay.
Yeah, whatever you think is most valuable.
Okay.
Let's say for today we stick with you got to put a 3-pointer in a 3-point bracket and,
Okay,
and so on and
that's
so
fine.
on.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Well, I'll keep modifying the rules if I keep losing though. Let me just be
That's fine.
very clear. You in any fantasy football this year?
No. I think I played 1 year and I changed my roster once the whole season.
You're that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I won 1 week. And
then you checked out?
well, no, it wasn't early. It was like, week 7 I won one. And I didn't know many people in the group. And that guy that lost to me was just ridiculed for the rest of the season. You lost to the guy that never changes his roster.
He's playing 3 kickers.
Yeah.
We didn't know that was possible.
I think 1 week I played my quarterback who was injured. I don't even remember.
Great. So you're saying I have a chance in this game?
Yeah.
All right, Humble on your left, Humble into the snake and up to that D2.
To your point about going wide on both sides of this field, if you have a good shooter going up to that Dorito 1, shooting for the Dorito corner,
That's a kill possibility
Yeah,
there.
it's a real good possibility.
So Suicide Squad has dedicated a gunner in the middle wedge to lock onto the snake. He doesn't have a good vision of it. That 50 snake wedge really is going to prevent that from being effective. Still 5-on-5.
We got. See if Keith is alive.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You better make sure you're not hit, number 2. If number 2 is hit, that should be a major.
Yeah. I
So,
agree with that.
Yeah. Now, that said, on the other hand, the Suicide Squad player may have also been playing on.
Maybe that was the mindset of the referee.
Yeah, he's like, both of you get majors or neither one of you get a major. I don't know. Just keep playing.
So a 4-on, no, is it a 3-on-3? Is there a 4th Suicide Squad guy that I don't see?
I think we have a 3-on-4. Nope, 3-on-3. Nothing over here on the snake side for Suicide Squad. Hummel's in the snake 1, inside snake 1, also in the middle wedge and the Dorito 50. D3, now the true Dorito 50. Oof, he's in super danger. He has no idea the Suicide Squad player
Yeah.
is about to get his back peeled off by this Humble player. There it is.
Oh, but
That
a
just leaves.
Suicide Squad player is also eliminated back there, so it's just Dorito corner. I think Gagne again is the last one left.
That is your prize for doing everything right and surviving, is being the last one left and get swarmed.
Oh, nice shot there.
Oh,
Gagne
nice work,
bringing
Dan.
it down to a 1-on-2. Fisher and Renault.
Dan's not in a horrible position here to defend this. He's got to stay active, though. He looked away at just the wrong time. Renault took advantage of it.
What's the score of that? It's now 3-1.
All right, we're going to flip back to rundown, positive impact. Positive impact down by 1 point. Impact having a great year. I'm sure they'd like to keep it going. What do we know about rundown?
Rundown, I think, won the first event.
Yep.
And then I think they made the playoffs in the second one, didn't make the playoffs in the third one. And they look strong today so far.
I mean, these are two definite playoff caliber teams going head-to-head. Second match of the day.
Yep.
You get more for your money when you tune into NEXL webcasts.
Especially in the morning. Well, this weather is perfect, huh?
It's beautiful right now. For August, this should be brutally hot and humid, and it's not. Positive impact taking the snake on the break and up the middle to the brick. He bumps the brick, though, maybe giving away his position.
Yeah, number 0 from rundown. He did a good tag up, and now he's going snake corner.
And he's clean.
Yeah, he's super athletic. 5 across the back pretty much for rundown. Lazo's in that corner, got to watch out.
That impact middle player clearly has been given an assignment lockdown on the snake. Now he doesn't know it, but there's nothing in the snake, so his gun is a little bit wasted, but I do like the assignment.
Nice shot right there by Feliciano.
Not just the shot, but the move in there. He's gonna... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
He paid.
Yeah. We're going to have to get family planning involved. He's... So positive impact holding on to that Dorito side corner can.
Where's their second player? Should be one more positive impact player, I thought. Oh, he's in Dorito 2.
Yeah, so they are lunch. So, frankly, this rundown player should just crawl the rest of the snake.
Maybe there's a third player in the snake corner. Yeah, I think there's a third player in the snake corner. Yep, for positive impact.
Yeah, you are correct. That's Owen Panos there in the corner.
We got to get this gentleman's name here from rundown because he's doing work.
He's putting himself in a little risky position with that corner tower hot. Oh, you could hear the tank ding from here. Well, that was great.
Angel's going to wear it when he backs up here. Good job by number 19 from rundown coming out behind him, so support him a little bit. Uh-oh. I say that, and he drops his gun. Oh.
Disagreement here by the two snake players. So that's going to be a trade. Oh,
another major coming out.
All right, so the rundown snake player apparently played on after hit. There's another run through here. This is going to be a major.
Time stop.
Yep. I hope that's the captain yelling from the net and not a player.
What is the... All right, I'm going to...
All right, so the ref is having a discussion with what is hopefully the captain of Positive Impact. I'm sorry, rundown.
First major wipes out everybody except for the guy in the Doritos.
It seems like the penalties were stacking up too fast there for the rest to pull bodies in time. Anthony, you want to give us an update on what we just witnessed?
Yes. So with the two majors, the first major left only one player left for rundown, and that player was run down, and he was spun. He spun. The controversy from rundown's point of view is they felt the first major was a trade and not a major.
Yeah, they disagree with the call.
Right. But yeah, they're going to start down 2. Correct. It'll be 2-2, rundown, positive impact, and if you can go to 30 seconds on the other point. Do we know the positive impact player that actually bunkered him, what his name was? Because that obviously should be in consideration for some stars.
Yep.
It was a good read. I was saying number 19 from Rundown is doing a really good job of supporting that player. And then all of a sudden he
died.
He got pulled on the penalty.
Oh,
he just stopped doing his job.
Yeah.
Got his player bunkered.
All right, Suicide Squad on the left. They're down by 2 points. Doubled up far Dorito side. They're going to get a check, though. It may not stand. Yeah, the Dorito player gets pulled, so they're down to 4 bodies. Nothing in the snake for Suicide Squad, and they're going to get a minor. Oh, that guts the entire Dorito side and the middle for Suicide Squad. I think they just have.
Yeah, that was Ducky that got a good shot in and drew the penalty. Nice shot there, though, by
so the 50 over there for Suicide Squad doing a great job.
Yeah, number 8. Oh, and he's going to launch right at the right time and shoot.
He's going to get blown up, though.
Oh, yep. Ducky's saving the day over here.
I would definitely put that player not in consideration for Suicide Squad for stars. I mean, he was simply outnumbered, but he tried to make it happen. I totally respect that. Gave himself a chance there.
Yeah. Humble is going to go up 4-1 in this match. The only point they got was when Gagne shot someone off the break and closed the game. Tucky's doing some kind of dance.
That was Brad Keefe. That was Brad Keefe for Suicide Squad. They're doing some good work over on the Dorito side.
Number 8. Nice. He usually plays on the snake side.
Don't limit him like that.
I'm not.
He's much more of a player than you give him credit for. He's not a specialist. He's a generalist.
All right, we're back to this match here with a 2-2. Plenty of time left. So Rundown is going to start down with only 3 bodies. So we kind of know our rule of thumb on here. You try to make something happen. If you can get a kill quick, let it play out.
You're the coach. What do you give them, 30 seconds to make something happen, and then you towel out of it?
Depending on where they are on the field, yeah, I would say something along those lines. Looks like they got Feliciano out there. I need to get this gentleman's name so I don't keep calling him number 0. Do they have a roster? But you probably printed prior to this morning.
True.
0 goes into snake 1. Feliciano's into the God bunker, but Rosenblight's already up to the snake 50 here, wrapping in.
And they lose their first players. They're down to just 2 bodies alive. If I'm the coach, it's time to just towel up.
Should have seen a penalty right there.
Rundown makes a slight move out to that true Dorito corner. They've also got their snake 1, the outside snake 1.
Yeah, that Dorito corner really just needs to stay alive. Doesn't need to do much more. He's the island. Rundown's got 2 players on this snake side. Feliciano moving back and forth, comes up to this tall tower, looking to go in the center. But if he moves forward right now, he's going to run into Rosenblight's gun. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Rosenblatt dropped his job right there.
Just at the right time.
Feliciano's going to shoot right now.
And he got through the gap.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, nice move by the zero rundown player. However, he takes a walk immediately, which makes me a little worried that he was hit before he got there.
Yeah, I would concede now.
Yeah. I don't really love the way the number 0 for rundown bunkered a guy. No ref made a call, and he called himself out and walked off. That's not a good look.
Now, unfortunately, Feliciano and Zero were going for the same player, and he ended up getting both of them, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, the one in the snake got Feliciano. He went for somebody that they traded with. So the net was -1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in a situation where they're already down bodies. All right, Suicide.
Rosenblatt's looking really good for positive impact, though.
Suicide Squad in a tough position. It sounds like they took a timeout, though. Dan Gagney from Suicide Squad actually telling Humble, relax, we took a timeout. No, it looks like Humble took the timeout.
Where did the majority of this Average Joe's team come from?
Let's take a look at the roster. All right, for Average Joe's, we've got Michael Bates, Aiden Doan, Justin Hughes, Kyle Johnson, Scott Lenglace, Sebastian Masitis, Manny Pereira, and Damon St. Louis and Seth Woodbury.
A lot of new players.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I apologize if I butchered your name. That's what I do.
All right, so Humble's on the red side. Suicide's on the blue. Humble's up 4-1 with a point here. Humble would mercy rule.
All right, shout out to Humble. They've got Patrick Berry, Andrew Castillo, Patrick Fisher, Jay Jelenoweski, Adam Astari played fantastic just a couple weeks ago at the AG NEPL, by the way. Justin Renaud, Brian Shea, Mario Tizano, and for staff we got Courtney Berry, John Ford, and Jackson Renaud. Yeah, and Astari had a great weekend for himself up at the AG 5-man a couple weeks ago. The NEPL.
Big move by Suicide Squad. I think that is Jason Keefe's son over there, number 8. He's in now at the Dorito 50.
And this is Ducky for Humble up here at the Snake 50 outside. Dan getting a check for Suicide Squad. I think he's going to get called clean.
Nice shot there by Keefe. Eliminates number 14 from Humble. And another one. Tizano's out now. And another one.
Falling apart.
So Keefe is making short work of Humble.
Ducky is seeing ghosts. What he doesn't know is there's a gun waiting for him if he tries to move forward.
Yeah, Keefe's on their side of the field and their baby Dorito.
I think it's fairly characterized as a trade there. Ducky's going to take a walk.
Gagne and Keefe are coming up.
That's what Suicide Squad needed. They're going to bring it back to 2 on 4. 3 minutes left in the clock, so they're going to have some urgency to get back in this thing.
A couple points like that, they can get right back into it.
Mm-hmm. And that was not flag provided, meaning they did the hard work to win that game.
Mm-hmm. Again, want to say thank you to Destroyer Lifestyle for making all the all-star jerseys that you'll see later on. I guess I am with the West, the red, and you will be with the East, the blue. Kyle Nicola will be coaching the East team. Sean Callahan will be coaching the red team. This year it's a mix of D3 and D4. Hopefully next year we'll see a lot more D4 teams moving up to D3. I know we're going to have a lot more D3 teams for Bone. I think we're going to have 8 or 10. So hopefully next year we'll see a little bit more. You got on your screen, you got the West.
Boo.
All right, positive impacts on the red side. Up 1 over Rundown.
Positive impact in this. I think a relatively conservative breakout for Impact.
Impact does lose one of their players on the snake side in the back. Feliciano fills out to the snake corner, while number 88 moves his way up the snake.
A conservative breakout for Impact. There's a little bit too much time on the clock to be playing Kill the Clock. I don't think that should be the mode they're in quite yet.
No, they just lost their Dorito corner.
Yep, and their Dorito. Now I guess he's clean.
No,
now
he's
out. Yeah, I saw the head jerk, which usually says he got blasted. This 50 is in a lot of danger here for Positive Impact. He's about to get swarmed.
Oh, he just took one, I think. Yeah, he just.
Ooh. Nice work. Rosenblatt keeping it alive.
Yeah, and killing valuable time off the clock if that's what they're trying to do. But it's still, like you said, plenty of time, 3 minutes.
A drop back by a rundown player from that 50 wedge over there on the Dorito side.
Nice trade. So it's now just a Dorito corner for Positive Impact, a 3-on-1. Feliciano's over here. They're going to concede. Nope, that was another field. I would have been okay with the concession, but nice shot right there by Positive Impact.
Brings it down to 1-on-2. Oh, I don't love that move forward to a mini Dorito. That was not tactically a great move.
Rundown's going to tie this up. Feliciano's playing really well, and so is Rosenblatt. Going back and forth on the snake side. And then on the Dorito side for this set, Keefe, the last 2 points is really, even the point that he lost, he had an opportunity to win, gave himself a chance.
He went hero mode there for a second. He actually had a chance in a real down body situation. Ben Delisle rooting for Positive Impact. I think a lot of us root for Positive Impact, including Tim Brothers. They're a good organization. Ben Delisle says also here at Global Gym, we're better than you, and we know it. Oh, this is a dodgeball reference, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, squad down by 2 points. They got 3 minutes to make it happen.
They just scored a quick point. They're going to need a couple more of those. Humble's got their linebacker package out.
Yeah, Humble could definitely try to go conservative, lock up the field, kill the clock.
Number 7,
Dorito
Humble, all the way up to the center 50, trying to shut down this snake. He's going to run into a gun right here, though.
Suicide Squad being very aggressive. Now Dan Gagne up to the 50.
Keefe is up to the 50. He shoots out number 7.
Humble really needs to dig in their heels here and kill the clock. Pat Berry's under a lot of trouble. Oh.
There's a bounce shot that I think Campbell just took one.
You might be right. Dan Gagne now going to look inside. He's going to look Dorito side.
Oh, he's got the shot right there.
He does. Does he catch him?
He does.
He does. Nice shot by Dan. Pat Berry's going to take a walk, too. Dan Gagne with a couple kills in a quick succession.
Good communication there by Dan. Kill 4, snake corner. But then dies by the guy he just said that was there.
Yeah, that's not a good. So Humble's going to lose that point, but they ground, I'd say about a minute.
Yeah,
minute 10,
not
minute
enough.
15 off the clock, not great.
Yeah. Keeps really looking good. Alive at that point. Got 2 critical kills. Bringing it right back. So Humble's lead is crumbling. Get that?
Yes.
I got your shit today.
I appreciate it. Alex, how are the viewership numbers doing? Are they plunging? Let's be honest, they're plunging.
We can keep a running tally of dad jokes
yeah,
and see
true.
how bad it can be.
Go head to head.
All right, 3-3 tie here.
Adam Lantane would like me to undo a button for every penalty. Ooh la la.
I don't like those noises. I don't like them at all.
We give the fans what they want, Anthony.
Yeah. All righty, so Humble on the blue side. Rundown on the red. 3-3, 2:22 left on the clock. Very important first match for both teams. Like you said, both teams are playoff teams. You don't want to start the day losing a match.
Or you may not be a playoff team. All right, rundown. Good rally back from that penalty situation. They've tied it up.
Bad break, but positive impact. Had to tag up.
I think there's a hop. Nope, that's just stickers. You should not put yellow stickers on your hopper.
Yeah.
Number 33, bad idea.
Number 99 here. Oh, he just missed. The Humble player going into that little wedge on the Dorito side.
Run down in good position. Positive impact under pressure here. They're going to need to win a gunfight. Feliciano goes up the middle to that brick. Positive impact losing their Dorito can. All right, now if I'm the coach of Positive Impact, I need to make a decision in the next 30 seconds. If I think we're losing this game, I might as well towel out of it and try to save the clock.
Positive Impact still has 3 players, though.
No, I know. I'm not saying flag it, towel it right now, but.
Oh. Now I would towel.
Yeah, save the clock.
I think it's a 4-on-1.
Down to 110. There's the towel. Maybe a little bit later than it should have been. Probably could have salvaged about 20 seconds on the next game.
1 minute still. Very good possibility.
Yep.
Feliciano looked good.
So for Positive Impact Coaching, we have Mike Barney, Jeff Bemis, and Brandon Stewart. Jeff Bemis kind of returning to the sport. I think he moved out of New England there for about a year or two, coming back. Welcome back.
I believe he was in Florida. 1 second. Hey, Andy.
Jeff is now roommating with John Piper, former head ref of AG. AG Lifer. Doing the full-on odd couple thing. Some real insider information. That's what the fans want. The living situation. Adam Lentane just wants a little skin. The good news, Adam, is you didn't specify what kind of button, and my shorts do have a button.
Life is not getting good. All right, Suicide Squad needs a point here to tie this up. Plenty of time on the clock. Jason Keefe again going out on that Dorito side. He makes it.
Humble, very aggressive. They're up in the Snake 50 and the Dorito 2 right off the break.
Keefe is up to the Dorito 50 again. Looking inside. Fisher from Humble, though, is making sure that he doesn't come on the outside and wrap. They got 2 guns, Renault and Fisher. Fisher bumps out. Good bump there. I don't know if Keefe will end up seeing him, but if he tries to wrap that outside, he's going to have a gun waiting.
Ducky blows up Dan Gagnon, trying to move up the middle. Ducky makes the move, but he pays for it.
All right, so we have a 4-on-4. Oh, nice launch at a good time. Gets Keefe. 14 from Humble. I'll take that trade if I'm Humble. Get Keefe off the field. But another Renault's coming off.
We're under 60 seconds.
3-on-2. We've got Campbell. 44.
Oh no, there's going to be a minor on Humble.
That's going to give plenty of time now for Suicide Squad.
Oh, they shot their own player. That was on the board, too. That's going to affect our draft here in a minute.
Oh, and he goes slip and fall. Is that on the?
There's so many on the board that are happening. We need to get this draft launched.
We'll do the draft during the break.
Okay, so here's where I want to disagree with you slightly. You were okay with that trade. I'm not okay with trades because every trade speeds up the game time. And you're in a situation where you're trying to kill clock. So, I mean, if they take some critical 50 that's going to kill a bunch of people, absolutely.
Well, that's where he was.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
And it's the guy that's been killing you the last 3 points.
Fair enough. All right. But as a generality, let's talk as a generality, when you're trying to kill clock, maybe not the best time to trade
Yeah,
bodies.
if you're up bodies and trying to kill clock and you're up on points, I agree with you. Don't make any moves.
Yeah. Make them come at you.
Make them make mistakes.
But you're right. That was a key position and an important player.
Yeah, and he was going to do work there. He's done work the last 2 points.
Okay.
We got positive impact, rundown, 1 minute, still plenty. And positive impact, Rosenblight's been getting out to this snake wedge pretty much at will.
Again, I think this is a runner's field. I really do. I don't think the home has enough good shots. I think you can really be aggressive on your runouts.
I'd like to see number 0 actually come in the snake off the break. Goes snake corner.
Up to the 50 for positive impact. They're going to use that to try to shut down the snake.
Positive impact goes to snake corner when they're down, and you know, they took the snake off the break every point. Here we go.
They're going to take the snake as a secondary move from the middle tower. This is
yeah, rundown's in too many good spots right now. They're spread across, have 5 bodies, 30 seconds. Only a major would ruin rundown's day right now.
I mean, I don't even see an opportunity for launching here for positive impact.
No, there's none. They had at the very beginning, and there's one player going down.
Now, right now, there's a blind spot up the middle. If number 25 here for positive impact want to run through the middle, no one's looking right down the middle.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Feliciano now switched to the middle. That window's shut. Yeah. Good shutdown by rundown. Good work. Had 4 bodies across the back, crossed it up, did a great job.
Yeah, I mean, that was good paintball. That was almost playoff paintball in one of the first matches here, but little too late.
Yeah, weird game plan, I think is what you want to say. It wasn't the aggressive game plan that needed to happen.
And even the game plan they had, they needed to launch 30, 40 seconds earlier.
Yeah.
Because, like, to your point, the player that went down the middle with, like, 5 seconds left, if he had done that with 20 seconds left, you would have had the same outcome, which is Feliciano, the only guy looking inside, is eliminated. And now the second player can come through the center and maybe take 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, all right, let's look at some committed stars on that humble Suicide Squad. I've got Keefe, 3-star. I've got Tizano had a great one. Ducky had some good points.
Yeah, Ducky and Tizano were the 2 guys that I think, most impressed by out there.
2-star, 1-star. Okay.
All right, game tied up with 34 seconds on the clock. Big run out by Suicide Squad up to that Dorito side 50. He's going to be clean, and they're going up the middle. First player walking off for Humble from that snake corner.
Tizano's going to take the walk here.
Now, don't come back out to that gunfight. That was not the play.
Oh, Campbell's trying to make this happen. Campbell's going to make it
time.
happen.
Yeah, as long as he's clean.
We're going to have to redo some stars here.
I don't love Ducky had lost gun dominance here in this little snake battle, and he kept trying to come back out into that gun battle, and it cost him. He didn't change up his angle. However, the flag hanger's getting a real close inspection. This may not be good for Suicide Squad. Could be a tank hit. He didn't know about it.
Oh.
It's a bad hang.
And he did actually hit the button?
Yeah.
So reverse.
Oh, my God. Suicide Squad is going to lose this match on a dirty hang.
So maybe Ducky did shoot him.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Went from a tie to a loss there, but I still don't – I like what Campbell was doing.
Yeah. And it looks like it was a tank hit. I don't think he knew about it. If I'm Campbell, I'm not really beating myself up on that one.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
All right, and then the rundown one is over. What do we like for rundown? I like Feliciano for the 3-star potentially. Rosenblight, number 0. Basically, these are the 3 guys that impacted the game the most.
Yeah, Feliciano I think was the star of that match.
Then Rosenblight.
Yeah.
And then
our mystery number 0.
We'll get the 1-star.
All
right. We got to take a little break here. We'll come back a little. Yeah, we'll come back a little early and we'll do the draft.
Nice.
Okay, we're back on the air, and we're going to do a little bit of drafting. So I will give you first pick because, you know.
Rock, paper, scissors?
No, I'm just going to give it to you because
All right.
I think it was 11-1 or something for bingo. So.
So I'll start off with 3 kill game.
All right.
Remember, you're looking for 4 1-pointers, 3 2-pointers, and 2 3-pointers.
What do we consider underslide bunker?
I mean, I think it would be dramatic, and we can haggle about it, but I think you'd have to say, obviously, that player's upset about how short they came up.
And shooting sludge
Just so much broken paint in the barrel that it's obvious from up here.
Okay. And loose hopper, the whole hopper has to come off, or just the top half?
That's the whole, yeah. Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? I would say that's the whole hopper because that's a high point value.
Okay.
Hopper explodes would be the top shell comes off.
I'm going to go with teammates go to the same bunker.
You know what? I'm going to go with hopper explodes, comes apart because that's pretty common.
All right. You still have this thing?
I know. Nobody uses those tank covers anymore. Don't pick it.
That's funny.
That's the beauty.
I'll take a red flag for 1.
All right. I'm going to take a towel for 1.
Do I want opponents or crash into bunker? I'm going to take opponents at the same bunker.
Okay.
On this layout.
I'm going to take a 50 off the break.
Yeah, that's a good one. I will take barrel squeegeed.
I'm going to take out of paint for 3 points.
Let's see. I'll take argue with a ref.
Slide point reversal dirty hangs. This is getting tough on the 2 points. Feel like I should grab the last good 2-pointer. I'm going to go 4 kill game.
That's a good one. I'll take ref's call bunker rub.
Gun down. Now we're going to go late to box.
Is gun down any like hopper too?
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
we don't have hopper down, so
Yeah.
that's a good one.
I want gun down or crash into bunker. Let's see. I'm gonna go crash into bunker.
All right, I'll take gun down.
All right, now we've got some 3-pointers.
I think you have 2 picks left. I have 1 pick left.
And we got how many seconds? 30. We're gonna have Alex hit pause for a quick second.
This is more important than what they're doing on the field.
Yeah, I agree.
Screw the paying
Someone
customers.
shoved, underslide, shoot teammate, lose hopper.
16-inch barrel. You're not going to take that one?
Oh man. Underslide. I'm gonna have to go with
that's a pretty good one.
underslide or shoot teammate because we've seen shoot teammate too.
Oh, that's already happened today.
Yeah. The paint's pretty hard, so shooting sludge is not as good as I thought it would be.
All right, I guess I have to take. No, shoot team. Yeah, okay. All right, I'll take shoot teammate.
Let's see.
This is it, Mr. Irrelevant pick here. Brock Purdy.
Sludge.
Brock Purdy on the board.
Someone shoved.
No, that's all you got left.
Loose hopper. And we decided that's the whole hopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough to do these days. Oh, I don't see someone doing a 5-kill game on this field.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible.
Tough, yeah. Shooting sludge, man, that happened yesterday once.
You know, you could tell your ref staff to turn a blind eye and get someone shoved, moved up the list of possibilities.
That happened with a ref yesterday.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I hope that player was thrown out of the tournament.
It was after the tournament, but he was trying to apologize to the ref.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'll go with shooting sludge, even though I know that's not going to happen today.
There we go, folks.
All right, Matt Falvey's new game.
Dear God, may I win it.
All right, this continues to be committed star matches. So we have the new team, Average Joe's versus Blur.
Anthony refuses to use the sheets that I printed out for star points.
I got a system.
The system involves writing it on the back of an envelope. All right, Blur on the left, Average Joe's on the right. Average Joe's, we think, is a relatively new team, new players.
Both teams in white.
Oh, Blur loses their home player off the back. I don't even know how that's possible.
Oh, a little trade. And Average Joe's loses their snake player. So Average Joe's has 3 players left.
2.
Blur does as well, but what about that snake player?
Yeah, snake 1 for Blur. Outside snake 1. His back player is telling him go.
Man Cortez here.
Yeah.
I thought there was a third Average Joe.
I think he is in the Dorito 2, Dorito 3. So Average Joe's in Dorito 3, Snake 50, and Snake Corner. Well, his back player for Mancortis is just screaming at him, go, go. That is Zach Delgado, the back player for Blur.
2 kills for Man Cortez.
All right, Zach Delgado is going to get the buzzer, I believe.
Oh, Man Cortez looking, doing what his back player told him to do.
I felt Zach was about ready to shoot him to get him out of his way. All right, do you see anything happen there? 3-kill game, no. Late the box, no. 50 off the break. Did that happen?
I don't think it did.
No? Okay. Well, start going to the 50, boys.
Yep.
What do you got? Underslide, shooting sludge. All right. By the way, opponents at the same bunker. Let's point that one out.
Not home.
Not home. Right. Not
Yep.
home, and I wouldn't call that if it's a bunkering move. Right. If it's a bunk, technically you could say both players at the same bunker if it's a bunkering. I would. My definition of it is they both have to either have a feet planted or knees planted or something.
I see what you're saying.
And try to play out of the bunker at least for a couple seconds. All right, so far I tied, which is about as good as it ever gets for me on these little sub games. Anthony is my mini boss today that I have to take on.
Storm and DOA.
That phrase works on several levels.
DOA.
All right, we're going to have New England Storm versus DOA. New England Storm, certainly a well-coached organization.
Sean Callahan, again, will be the coach of the West, the red team. DOA is on the blue side here. They merged a little bit with some of the Anarchy players for this event.
There we go, Storm on your left. 2 at home, 1 into the D3 and into the snake.
Matt Jones looking for a check. Yep.
Do not. New England Storm player going into the D1. He started rubbing his shoulder. I'm assuming he was trying to feel if there was a hit there.
So a 4-on-4.
Storm in good position, though. They're now. And DOA loses their Dorito corner can.
Good shooting there by Lines. Punching in that home bunker.
That's Jordan Lines up here in the snake for New England Storm. New England Storm refills their Dorito 1.
I believe Lines might be a
Any points for that?
No? Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to call that a hit or what are they going to do.
Rich goes in for the check, calling him clean.
Calls him clean, but not the rub sign.
Jordan's going to cross
Nice
the
shot.
50. Blows up that Dorito.
And a concession. Oh, man. Right before you might have got a
I
3-kill
know.
game.
That's what I was on the edge of my seat. I needed Jordan to get that kill. All right, DOA is going to lose their first point.
Lines did really well there as well.
Speaking of line, let's give you their lineup. New England Storm is Andrew Anatoliev, Jake Duggan, Travis Durning, Kevin Leong, Jordan Lines, Bill Mulready, Timothy Sullivan, coached by Sean Callahan. Let me see. See anything?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Still early. All right, Average Joe's versus New England Blur. Blur's lineup is Zach Bowie, Zach Delgado, Jeffrey Ford, Sheffrey, none, Angel Cordes, Patrick Monahan, Shane Perkins, John Corderone, James Sherman, Greg Ware. Blur has one of the greatest beard lineups in the league.
Slide into there.
Oh, he's late. He's late.
Late to box.
I believe one of us said late to box. Yes, that's a point for Matt. That Sheffrey's going to blow up the middle and keep going. And he's going to get blown up, though, just about 2 feet short of the box.
He got 2 kills, too, and not 3.
Looked great.
He did. He looked real good.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him some star possibilities.
I think that's fair.
What's the chef's real last name?
Oh, Jeff Ford. We know him as Sheffrey. I hope that was Sheffrey.
It looked just like him.
Yeah, the body style. The goggles are a little bit different than what I normally see him wear.
All right, so how do you do the game?
Well, I think at the end of the tournament, we just add up points.
I think you just rip it off. That way you don't have to think about it.
Oh, you
right?
want to do it like that? Like it's kind of like a bingo?
Yeah.
As soon as it occurs? Okay.
Yeah, that way you have whatever it was.
Well, then the point thing is irrelevant. The points was every time one of these actions occur, you get either 1 point, 2 points,
Right,
3 points.
but they have the point value on them. So if you rip it off and keep it over in your pocket or whatever.
So you don't want to do them as a reoccurring. You want it to
that's what you want to do?
Yeah.
How do we keep
Well,
track
you
of
sound
that?
so disappointed. That's what we have Sharpies for. We have dry erase for.
Were you going to put like little marks every time it happens?
No, we just keep scores up here. Ding, 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 ding,
Oh,
ding.
I didn't know that, to be honest. I thought we were doing it once.
Well, I'm flexible. What would you prefer
Let's
to
do it once for this game, and then if one of us wins, we can just do it a different way and keep playing it.
So which way do you want to go here?
Pull it
Pull it
right
off.
now.
Okay. Late to box?
Yep.
All right.
So you're up 1-0.
That's one for me.
Yeah, you hold it there, and at the end, we can tally up points.
Sounds good. All right, here we go. DOA versus New England Storm. We got 30 seconds on the clock. Well, 30 seconds to go. 10 and a half on the clock. Storm up 1-0. Storm doubled up home, which is I'm not an advocate of. Obviously, Sean Callahan's a good coach, so far be it for me to question him. But I don't think the home is great on this layout. There's too many bunkers blocking line of sight, and I think your opening shooting lanes are mostly going to be blind shots looping over top of stuff. DOA, his hopper just flipped open and he lost the entire contents of it. I think that might be hopper explodes.
I'm okay with that one.
Yes. Good work, DOA.
Storm loses a player out of the Snake side. Aztec.
That's Wine Claw here for DOA up in the Snake 50. Oh, he's going to take the walk.
Is that Lines again? Another Anarchy player coming back in here.
Yeah, that's Jordan Lines here for Storm. I like that move to the inside wedge. I haven't seen enough people doing that. I think that is a good play.
And the more active you can be in there, Storm, good shot there by the Dorito player from Storm, shooting out another DOA player. Mulready coming in behind. Nice shot there. I think that baby just got bounced.
So Lines is doing his best job to lock on to what he assumes is this outside Snake 50. What he doesn't know is it's not there. As soon as he did that, the DOA player jumped the beam and went to the inside of the Snake. There's an opportunity for a run through here for for the DOA player. Oh. Gets that kill. I don't like him crawling here, though. He's probably going to die. Oh, yeah, I think the DOA player might have gotten away with one there. Yep, there it is. There's a major. Going to be thrown on DOA. I agree with that call. That's the tough thing about crawling and trying to engage in a point-blank gunfight when you're on your belly. You can't snap shoot.
And we're not going to say they were at the same bunker because he was crawled by that.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
He never stopped.
He never stopped to play out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I am okay with that call. I definitely saw that hit occur with a noticeable time gap between lines shooting him.
Good job again by Storm.
Lines, we're on star points. You already got his name down. Good.
Oh, red flag.
And Hopper explodes. All right.
And argue with ref is going to be a player on the field, right? Not because they're always arguing on the sidelines.
I guess if it's loud, if somebody on the sidelines is loud enough to be aggressive and noticeable, and what I think should be a penalty, then yeah. Positive impact and a lot of support. And John Corderone. John Corderone must not be here today if he's on Facebook. John Corderone from Blur, really good player.
All right, we have Blur on the red side. They're up 2-0 against this new team, Average Joe's. Great job by Positive Impact and Mike Barney putting together another squad, trying to get as many people playing paintball as possible.
Blur on the left. Blur into the snake on the run out. Their player up the middle, that's Chef. He gets blown up trying to go up the middle.
Man Cortez is out here wide.
Looks like we have 4 and 4.
And he shoots out the snake corner. I think your 3-kill game might happen soon.
It's in play. Meat's back on the table, boys. Blur doing a great job pushing this field. Average Joe's trying to stem the bleeding by spreading wide. Average Joe's going to launch. It's going to be clean.
Man, I like it. I like it a lot.
No one's looking at all.
Oh, he got hit.
Yeah,
get out quick before.
No argument there. He
Same bunker, just so you know, right here.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Average Joe's.
Yeah, no name on the jersey. Not sure who did that for Average Joe's, but good over the top bunker. And then he immediately switched to aggressive crawling. He's going to try to keep pushing that snake.
One Blur player left in that Dorito 1. Average Joe's needs the snake corner to get in the game, roll into the center, while this guy can still stay alive.
That was a risky bump there for the Average Joe player.
Yeah, he needs to stay alive until his other player gets in the. There we go.
There it is.
Don't run aimlessly, though.
Yeah, the Average Joe players are not being a little sloppy in their aggression. I like that they're being aggressive, but.
Great job. Good job, Average Joe's. They don't have any names. Stars are going to be hard.
Yeah.
But Purple Mask, I'm going to put him down.
Sure, I agree. You had a good point. Again, a little bit sloppy. That's my only criticism of Average Joe's. Frankly, Blur had that match early on. They had great positions.
Yeah.
They were spread across the 50s. I'm really not sure what happened.
Good job. Again, Average Joe's first tournament. A lot of the guys that are playing on this roster didn't have APPA numbers before this event. So, all right, opponents at same bunker.
Facebook is requesting a MagFed tournament.
Ooh.
I think I got nothing off that match, off that point.
No. Yeah. No.
For me.
Towel.
Was that a towel?
The first point of this one of the matches was a towel because you didn't get the 3-kill game because
Oh,
of
that's right. You are right.
Yeah.
I'm going to move this over here. We're going to tidy up because I'm anal retentive.
All right, DOA's on the blue side, Storm's on the red. Back to your point about doubling up home. If you're a team that actually practices those off-the-break shots and you can dial in those blind ones, they are there.
But you better get that kill or you're giving up a ton of real estate and nothing to show for it. I think
That was a little of an underslide. I don't know.
Yeah, I was worried that there might have been a hit on the knee. I'm not.
Oh, you think he was
I
trying
don't
to
know.
ditch one?
I think there might be.
Because he stopped really short. I'm like, what is he doing?
It was out of the corner of my eye. I don't want to be unfair and be overly accusatory, but there might have been a knee hit there. All right. DOA players just dropping off the field. We're down to 2 DOA players left alive. They're in this outside snake 1 and the Dorito side in can. I would call that the 2. Storm at D3. Tower in the middle. Snake corner. This Storm player in the D3, he just needs to get gun dominance for a second, and he can go ahead and make his bomb.
Oh, Coldstring's doing really good here. I don't see anything suspect on the knee.
I'm gonna be in a defamation lawsuit coming up here.
Yeah. Matt Jones crawling up to that bunker and is eliminated. I think Coldstring's the last one here for DOA.
I'm not sure that was a great idea for Jones, not only because he got shot, but they're down bodies.
Storm's on a 3-on-1. The Dorito's starting to wrap.
Coldstring's about to get swarmed here.
Yeah.
There it is. All right, nothing fancy about that one. Storm just started winning gunfights and won more and more gunfights.
'85. Who's 85?
My knees.
How do we feel about that being an underslide when he was trying to get rid of that potential knee hit? Like it looked, or what do you consider an underslide? Because
I think if you underslide and you're in a dangerous situation because you're underslide, you know, and it clearly wasn't your intent. So I'll let you make that call.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. Like he definitely slid early, but I don't know if he meant to because he's trying to get rid of something.
Maybe he's just as non-athletic as I am. Maybe it was just an awkward fall. Maybe there's no hit, no underslide. I don't know.
We got Blur.
Yeah, here's the bad thing about those white jerseys, Blur. Cleaning off hits is a tough business when you're rocking white jerseys.
Well, it's even tougher when your shirt's a cotton.
Yeah, soak it right in. Good point. Yeah, this is 2 white shirt teams against each other. All right, Blur up by 1 point. Average Joe, good comeback game on that last point. Blur, I'm seeing Greg Ware out there. Sheffrey. Not sure else we got. I think Zach Delgado might be playing that back corner.
Snake corner, middle.
Average Joes lose their home. Again, I don't understand how you die at home on the breakout on this field.
If you lose your gun and it slides underneath the bunker, is that crash bunker?
I don't know.
This poor Average Joe guy just had to get his gun out from underneath the bunker.
I don't know what to do with that. Greg Ware moving up the middle. Greg being real aggressive. He's now up to that blue center brick. He's locked onto that Dorito. I don't think the Dorito player is aware he's there. Greg is in a little bit of danger getting bunkered if this Average Joe in the middle decides to go run through.
Yeah, every point man Cortez, though, is making an influence on the game.
He's doing great work. Delgado slides the inside snake to back him up. However, that means Mancortes needs to fight on his own down that tape. He doesn't have anybody backing him up.
Oh, bad launch.
He's going to get away with it, though.
I know. Yeah, that's 2. Still only 2 kills, but 3 kills is going to come.
Yeah, Mancortes is just ripping it up today.
He is. I didn't like how he launched, though. He launched looking down the tape versus looking inside.
So I talked about this at our clinic last week. Sometimes I like to judge players on the thought process, not the results. Because I'm not sure the results, he warranted the results of his thought process, because that was a dangerous launch. Yeah.
All right, going back and forth here. Storm's looking to close this one out.
There's a plea for no effing penalties coming from the pit.
Yeah. Yeah, DOA, Anarchy, Raptors, they've all had a tough time this year keeping their rosters together, keeping people engaged in paintball.
Yeah.
It is a little older roster crew, so I'm hoping that they get reinvigorated for Bone and that everybody's coming back out and wanting to play again. Hit in the head. Good shot right there by DOA.
Yeah.
That was that home player that got that shot in.
DOA now up to Snake 50.
This is a wine claw, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Good fill to that snake corner. I think that's Andy again.
DOA starting to make their secondary bumps. They're now up in the D3.
Yeah, while they have the advantage here, I'd like to see that inside snake come down.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing stopping him. If he just drops and crawls, he could be. Frankly, he could cross the
50 and have some real good kill shots on those two Doritos.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Storm's trying to win some gun battles in those Doritos.
Wine Claw is going to be the one that go to the inside snake. He's at that 50 wedge now. I don't think he has a vision on that Dorito, on the Dorito 3, but he might be able to see the Dorito 1.
Excuse me. Not a big fan of this move.
Nah, it's a little bit too much, but is he going to get away with it? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, bad information as well as not the greatest execution.
Yeah.
Man, they lost another player too. So DOA loses both their snake players when the reality is they both could have crawled down to this side of the field.
Yeah, done a ton of damage. All right, so DOA now has the Dorito corner, the Dorito 3, and the inside snake 1. Nobody looking this way to stop that move.
Oh, that's definitely exploded Hopper.
Yeah.
And I'm going with underslide. This whole thing was an abortion from fucking Jump Street. Andy, we don't look at this video.
Yeah, reconsider your life choices on that one.
He's like, this is why I'm not a snake guy. But
you
I
are
will
now.
give him credit.
Oh.
He's up here going to do some work.
He's going to blow
That's
up that.
number 1.
Yep.
All right, calm down now, Andy. You're in good spot. Nice.
Nice blind shotting over that Dorito.
Man, but he took it too.
Yeah, it's going to trade out.
Yeah. While it didn't look pretty, Andy, you still got 2 kills.
But you could have had 3. That would have helped me. All right, New England Storm's going to push down this Dorito side to finish out the game.
This is going to end that game.
All right, Storm's going to mercy DOA. 4-0.
DOA had a good start to that, too, and they were in good positions.
Yeah.
The snake players really just threw away their bodies.
And not just threw away their bodies like we talked about. They missed a great opportunity to do a bunch of damage. So,
all right, are you going to give me that underslide or no? Because that was ugly.
Yeah, you're desperate for it. I think you've had two near underslides. I think that equals 1 full underslide. So, yeah, go ahead and yank that.
What else did...
I'm stunned I haven't gotten 50 off the break yet, considering these bricks are in play.
Yeah. You're going to get 3-kill game for sure, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about that.
I'm not going to get shooting sludge because the paint, to be honest, if anything, it's hard. I see more bounces than breaks.
All right, blur up 3-1. Got almost 7 minutes on the clock to kill.
Purple Mask is back out there, and he's in the snake off the break. Still no 50s, but quick bump by
I think
Blur.
that might be Sheffrey again up the middle.
Average Joe's loses his Dorito side attacker. Oh, bad death out of the snake one by Man Cortez. You don't see that. He usually is pretty solid.
No, and that's a big loss for them.
Nice fill by Average Joe's out to the snake corner.
I think Sheffrey's considering launching through the middle again. Oh, I don't like this kind of half launch. That's not, yeah.
Man, Average Joe's has got bad death out of the corner, but still got 3 bodies.
Yep. They're now up to the 50 snake.
So it's a 3-on-3, Blurs across the back with 3 bodies. If Purple Mask can get down and get onto their side of the field, get that free kill on the Dorito corner. Average Joe's, look at it, they're coming right up the field.
By the way, Average Joe snake player here playing with an ETHA 3, which,
Nice.
by the way, I fully endorse. It's a Gamma Core. Shoots just about as well as our high-end guns.
That's the best gun for the money.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true.
Oh, bad death out of the center there for Blur player.
I think that just might leave their Dorito corner. That might be it.
Nice shot.
He's going to get...
Is he dead?
I don't know. Did he get
Is
shot
he
by his
dead?
teammate?
He ran out of bounds for sure. I want to see if he got shot by his teammate.
He ran right through a stream from his teammate, but I did not see a ball explode, so I think he traded with a can.
Okay. That was deathly close.
Yeah.
Again, Average Joe's doing great. Purple Mask is on fire.
He's just Purple Mask.
Who is from Ninja Turtles, the villain with the purple mask?
Shredder?
Shredder.
Is that Shredder?
Yeah.
I mean,
Remember we made those goggles back with the V4 grills?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What? There's a hole in the net over there? All right, thank you.
We're going to get on top of a little bit of a safety issue. There might be a hole in the net. All right, Average Joe's bringing it back within reach. 5 minutes on the clock, ton of time. All right, now in competition for cutest pod runner. That would be DOA's. How old do you think he is? Alex, what's your guess? I'm going to say he's 6. And he's getting like hands-on instruction on how to pod run from what I'm assuming is a father. That's adorable.
Nice. All right, so do we have a timeout?
No, we're in X-ball.
X-ball, okay.
Yeah. It's cute anytime the goggles are clearly too big for the head, right?
Yeah.
That is like the absolute cute part of paintball.
All right, Mike Barney coming over here, giving the little last-minute instruction. Average Joe's first tournament for a lot of these guys. Scoring 2 points already, 3-2, making it a close match with 5 minutes left. Purple Mask is back out on the snake side.
Shredder.
Big bite.
Wow, big run up to D3.
Oh, Purple Mask takes a hit, though. And another one.
Yeah.
Blur is up 5-on-3. Nope, they lose Greg Weir. Oh, and now it's a 4-on-2. Average Joe's has 2 players on the snake side.
Good push up the snake by the Average Joe. Should just keep going. He needs something to happen dramatic to win this game. Oh, he loses his back player.
Man Cortez shoots out that tall tower.
I think for Average Joe's, we have the snake, and that might be it.
That is it.
Yeah. I guess you don't want to towel. I don't know if you. Yeah, I guess you towel out. Try to save clock.
Yeah, you do.
I think it's hard to see him winning a 1-on-4.
I think it's hard to see anybody win a 1-on-4.
I could do it. I just got to look.
Nice move, though.
Oh, no, he's out of paint. Yeah, he's going to get it in the hopper or the head. Yeah, now the average Joes should definitely be toweling out of this.
Yeah.
Let's see if we have a coach. I don't think average Joes had an official coach.
I saw Mike over here.
So on their roster, they did not have an official coach, so they picked up a coach. By the way, average Joe's roster is Michael Bates, Aiden Doan, Justin Hughes, Kyle Johnson, Scott Langlis, Sebastian Masitis, Manny Pereira, Damon St. Louis, and Seth Woodbury. A lot of no ranks on their team. Not D5. They got 3 beginners, 3 no rank whatsoever. D4, 2 D5s. Good for them. I mean, they're giving a veteran team a real game, so. Obviously, average Joe's a very fresh roster, and they're putting up a great fight against a good team. Yeah, I'm not sure there is a coach over there for Joe's. Nobody has toweled at any point. There it is. Somebody finally notices and towels out. All right, have we missed anything here? Shoe sludge, bunker rub.
Almost had shoot teammate.
Yeah, that was super close. Again, I'm stunned 50 off the break has not happened yet. 3-kill game should happen. Okay. 2. We both have 6 tiles left, but I feel like mine's more reachable.
Yeah. Shooting sludge is going to kill me. Teammates go to the same bunker should happen.
Yeah. Crash in a bunker
Actually,
should happen.
I doubled down, and I didn't realize that that's not.
No, well, that could work great for you.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need one smashing of paint.
Yeah. The way that most players take care of their equipment, I think it's incredibly likely that somebody's going to be brave. You could give them the hardest paint known to man. Some of these guns are so poorly maintained.
Right.
What do you shoot these days?
Most of the time when I'm playing mech, I'll just shoot
Yeah.
an E-mech twister or what am I? Anthony, I have a CS2 twister with a mech frame, but Anthony uses that more than I do. I typically just use
ETHA 3M or something?
An E-mech 3M, yeah.
Yeah.
That's got a twister body on it.
Right, of course. Support the brand. CommittedPaintball.com. Please,
Buy.
Please feed his children.
Trading Places still holds up. I watched that movie the other day.
Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
All right, Average Joes, here we go.
Need a bit of a comeback. 2:45 on the clock, certainly doable. Blur could just spread and lock it down if they wanted to. Almost a false start there.
That was a good breakout by Blur.
Yeah. Kind of a pocket play. They are into the snake. Nothing on the Dorito side for Blur.
Average Joe's does lose their player up the center. That was going to that snake side tower.
So Purple Mask needs to get in motion. There's really nothing stopping him.
He's in motion. Slow motion. He's got it. Nice.
Maybe he believes they hunt based on motion. If he moves slow enough, they can't see him.
Oh, nice. Nice shot, Purple Mask.
Yeah, takes Greg Ware out from that D1. We're now under 2 minutes. Joes need to win this game in the next 30 seconds to give them a good, solid time remaining to take that next game.
Oh. Just missed him.
Blur spreads out to that Dorito corner.
Oh, but yes. I
What?
just
They
got
call
the
rub?
rub.
You got the rub call. This
Get
is
him. Get him.
Man Cordes up into this inside Snake 2. Snake 3, excuse me.
Oh.
Takes out Purple Mask. That, honestly, that may have just dashed Average Joe's hopes to get back into this.
100%.
Yeah, and there's not enough time to really towel.
No. And
Towel.
Man Cortez has just put the stamp on his 3-star, too.
Yeah, easily.
I'm going with Purple Mask for 2 stars, but
I think I'm okay with that. Although Man Cordes could probably just make it. Oh, he's going to get shot here.
oh, man, that was only 2.
Where's the 3-kill game,
He's
folks?
had 2 kills in every point.
Take his stars away.
Take his.
He's killing
I don't
me.
care about your 10 kills.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
I just need 3 in the same point.
Well, Average Joe coach. Oh no, there's a gun. That might be a gun down for the Average Joe player over there. No, he's just out of paint.
He's out of time.
Yeah, he's going to get blown up. Still, Average Joe's put up a good fight. I think they're going to lose this match, but they played against one of the more veteran teams with an Average Joe roster that's clearly very new, a lot of beginner players, and put up a good fight. I'd be okay with that.
What do you think about either the Chef, Ford, or Delano for the 1-star?
Ford had such a great run through there in the middle that just blew. I mean, that started the match.
Yeah.
And that gave him momentum.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to be the end of that set. We're going to be right back. I think our next set here is Rebellion, Boston Armada, and Legion Ravens. So we'll be right back with that set. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Still continuing on our committed stars with Armada on the blue side, Rebellion on the red. Should be a pretty good match here.
Rebellion, a new team this year, made up of ex-UGK players, a few Knights tossed in. Jake Morrell, I forget where he came from. And I believe they're coached by Kyle today, Kyle Nicolo.
And this is going to be Ravens and Legion also, where Ravens also made the playoffs last event, I believe.
Armada, a really old school team. It's great to see them out here.
Rebellion taking the snake off the break.
That's a 50 off the break, folks.
Yes, it is. That's Brian up there. Armada looking like they have 5 alive as well.
Our first Rebellion player taking a walk. I think it's one of the Parenti brothers.
Yeah, that looks like Logan.
His bunker gets filled in.
He's also an all-star.
Yes, he is. He and his brother Lane. I think this is Lane up here in the snake for Rebellion.
Nice shot right there by Brown. Another good shot right there. The Armada player, I think that's one of the Mace brothers. This is going to get ugly real quick.
Who sees who first here? Lane sees him first, blows up Brian. He's going to get blown up, though, by
I think
Brian's
that's
teammate.
one of the Mace brothers.
I might call that overshooting from Armada.
Yeah.
I'm going to call out that stuff. I don't care for it.
Yeah, we had a few of them yesterday that got pretty big penalties.
Good. That's got to get penalties.
It's one of the Mace brothers that definitely blew that game open, too.
Yeah. He's afraid of getting shot by his team.
It looks like Matty Mace more than Mikey to me, so I'm going to put Matt down. I'm sorry. It looks like Mikey Mace. There you go. You can take that off.
Yes.
So Legion and
50
Ravens.
off the break. If you're watching, I'm going to do it slow and sexy. Oh, no. Oh, no. I pulled the whole board down.
Slow and sexy. Yeah.
This has gone sideways on me.
That sounds about what your slow and sexy looks like.
Well, I'm definitely slow. I'll give you that.
All right. Ravens are coming on the blue side. Legion on the red. We'll switch off of our camera just to make sure, just in case Falby falls and hurts himself. I don't want it on camera. Once again, these are committed star matches. 3, 2, and 1 stars will be given out at the end of both of these matches. Players will accumulate them throughout the season, given trophies and awards based on their totals.
Ooh, that was almost late to the box.
The boots. Oh, we had a late start tag by Casey Martin.
Casey cannot afford to lose any more speed on his run out. I hope he goes back and listens to this.
All right, we got Legion, Eric Hart up here.
Very aggressive move by Legion.
That's a 1 kill for Eric. I don't know if that's Mark Lawson or who that is in the center. They got another kill, so it's...
I think that's Tyler over in the Dorito 50 here for Legion. Tyler Coleman.
And that's number 2 for Eric Hart.
Yeah, he's one away from getting me a square.
He's got a nice shot on the home right now if he wants it.
I believe in you, Hart. Yes! That's a 3-kill game.
I think that is Mark Lawson that's in the middle there. Tyler Coleman. So Legion's got a lot of bloodline.
Yeah.
Players playing with them now.
Like Armada, Legion is one of the old school teams. A lot of old school players, at least.
Eric Hart, 3-kill game.
All right. I get to pull 3-kill game. I'm down to 4 tiles.
Oh, no.
I think my stumbling block is going to be shoot teammate. If I lose this thing, it's because I can't get that. All right. Good game by Legion. Well played. I think just a bit more aggressive getting to their secondaries, moving up the middle.
Rebellion and Armada coming back up. Armada took that first point. Mikey Mace having a good one. I like that Chiaras has his own jersey now. I don't have to call him Fabio. Looks like Jake's coming back out.
All right. Armada on your left, Rebellion on your right. Armada up by 1 point.
Looks like Pissant's going snake corner. Hopper down for Armada.
Yeah.
That Derek Arsenal.
Yep. So I believe that's Pissant into the snake, right, for Armada.
Looks like him.
Armada might be losing one of their backline players, though. They do. I think that might be Schaefer taking a walk. Logan Parenti making a bump up there to that Dorito side mini wedge. Pissant now opposing lane, both in the 50s. Pissant's going to launch. Does he get him?
Nope.
No, Lane lives. Wow, that was slippery.
Yeah, his back player shot him.
That was a super slippery move by Lane. Well done. Lane's now going to blow up maybe Arsenal. No, Arsenal's locked onto him now.
Oh, he got... Mikey Mace got it.
For Lane, this might be a little bit too aggressive. No, I think he's going to be okay.
There's no one to shoot on that side. He's going to have to wrap. There we go. There's a free one.
Yeah, there's a free pack. There it is. He blows that up. Derek's next.
Only 2. But still, good job. Yep.
Good game by Lane. I love that little slippery move there. Pissant came to do him, and he just slithered away.
Yeah. Aaron Mitchell shot him, so good job, Aaron, playing behind him.
Aaron Mitchell, I believe, is one of our All-Star Game participants today.
Oh shit! I didn't pull this one.
What do you get?
Bunker
Oh yeah, you got that one. I'm surprised you haven't had a crash in a bunker yet.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a pretty common one. How long does a gun need to be down before we call it gun down?
Oh, you have gun down?
I have gun down as one of my categories.
The guns, like you said, there was a couple instances where people were pulling the trigger and nothing was happening, but they didn't fill their loaders.
Yeah, that's not a gun down. That's just a player. That's a cerebral low impulse moment.
I think if they pull their hopper off and do like any type of surgery, the gun's down.
That's absolutely true. I'd say there's a time element too. If they spend enough time monkeying with it, even if the hopper doesn't come off, you got to say it's down.
If you see them powering the gun off and then back on, that's gun down.
That's them calling tech support and being told, have you tried turning it off and back on again? All right, we got Ravens on the left, Legion on the right. Legion up by 1 point. I like the Ravens jersey. Very Baltimore Ravens-esque, which makes sense. Ravens into the S1 and up to the up to the middle wedge right off the break. Oh, he's gonna blow up that snake player. Good move by the Legion player.
Oh, actually, I think that's Podgy that's in the center, not Mark Lawson. Yeah, that's who it is. Roy Sansis shoots out the other Ravens player. Legion's looking real good.
Legion did a great job this game making their secondaries, making it clean, making it look smooth and controlled, immediately getting their guns up and getting kills off of them. It's their movement that's been winning this game, this point.
Yeah.
Ravens are going to lose their Dorito player. Legion's Legion's going to walk it in. Actually, Ravens are going to towel out.
5 alive for Legion.
Yeah, Legion looked real good at that point. I mean, that could be because the Ravens weren't putting enough fire in the right places to slow them down. But, man, Legion made it look easy, their moves, and then immediately got their guns up in the right places coming off their bumps. All right, we're going to go back to Rebellion Armada. Knotted up 1-1. Today for Armada, we have Derek Arsenault, Anthony Brown, Michael Mace, Matty Mace, Chris Schaefer, Anthony Sylvia, and Brian Pachuli. And Schaefer and Dave Walsh on the staff.
Oh, 1 down for Brown and Schaefer.
We have 5 alive for Legion.
Good shot shooting off the break there.
Legion loses their home player. At the same time, Lane gets into the snake.
That's Rebellion.
I'm sorry, Rebellion.
4 on 3 for Rebellion.
Logan taking a walk for Rebellion, though. They're now down to 3 bodies.
Good shot there by Lane.
Armada just has, I think it's Pissant in that D3. Wow. Rebellion made that look easy. Rebellion did lose bodies there, but man, they just started killing Armada players in droves.
Man, I wish I knew if Lane shot anybody off the break.
Whether it was a 3-kill game?
It was definitely a 3-kill game.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to see if it was a 4-kill game for you.
No, I don't have. Oh, you're right. I have 4-kill game.
Because they lost 2 guys off the break, but I just didn't. I think Lane went into the snake.
They didn't lose them. I think they lost 1 off the break, and then they lost another one within the first 10 seconds, but pretty close to the break.
No, Armada lost their snake diving in and their snake corner off the break.
All right. Armada has brought their own super cute little pod runner onto the field, too. This looks like a father-daughter pod dance.
All right, that's Lane Parenti with the star. Back to Legion. All right, not looking good. Crash into bunker.
Argue with ref, you'll get that once the playoffs come around. There's no question about that. Teammates go to the same bunker. That would have to be kind of a late game.
Should be one of these bricks.
Yeah, late game, doubling up a brick. Shooting sludge, man, you screwed yourself by getting good quality paint for the NEXL.
I know.
That's right, folks. NEXL, come for the paint, stay for the paintball. Our reffing crew, what team are they made up of? Or should we even say that on air, or is this like a witness protection thing? You don't want to identify refs?
Invasion D2, Invasion D3, a decent amount of Storm D3 players as well.
Well, thank you guys for reffing. I think we have Jeremy Hersey into that D3 over there for Legion.
And Roy Santos is right here in front of us. Casey Martin taking the walk. 5 on 4 for Ravens. I don't really like that move.
Nah, it wasn't a necessary trade. And frankly, he believes he's still alive. Santos. Santos is probably lucky there. He didn't get a penalty. I don't know whether he shot anybody or even pulled his trigger, but to continue playing after hit, that alone is enough for at least a minor.
Well, he was questioning he never got hit, but he actually ran into the net.
Okay, all right.
The ref said you went into the net, you're out of bounds.
Fair enough.
We got guns coming in now for Ravens into the snake. A 4 on 3 for the Ravens. Andy Hamill going in, making a check.
Call and rub.
Keep playing, you're good.
That was an interesting little exchange. One of the Ravens players was uncertain whether it was called clean or not. Again, to me, that tells me they're relatively new players. I don't mean that to be derogatory. Just
Jeremy Hersey doing a good maneuver back. Is Legion only have the corners? Are they down to 2?
yeah, I believe
Oh,
that
wow.
is the corners.
They're both, well, one's heads up, one's cross.
They're up 2-0. You can make an
Oh,
argument.
nice shot by Jeremy Hersey there.
Legion's up 2-0. You could argue that, oh, that was not a good move.
No, terrible.
I don't know what he was thinking on that one, especially because the next bunker you could go to was the mini Dorito. You wouldn't want to go there anyways.
And you're up, what, 3-0 or 2-0?
You're up 2-0.
Yeah.
You're really more of a clock kill. Although there's so much clock on the board right now, it's even clock kill's not all that relevant yet. Oh, there's another kill. It's down to 2-on-1. He needs to be active though. He needs to keep
Good move by Guns right
yeah,
there.
good move by Guns. The last Legion player needed to keep his gun more active, switching back and forth on either side of the bunker, and he got a little bit too locked on looking inside. That cost him.
Good point by Ravens. Going to bring this to a 2-1 game.
If you're the 1 on a 3-on-1 or a 2-on-1, you got to keep moving your gun back and forth because you know someone's coming to bunker you, and that's an easy kill, right? If you just keep your gun active, popping back and forth, sooner or later you're going to catch one of them running at you, and that's the kind of thing you need to give yourself a chance to pull out a 3-on-1.
Yeah, it was actually a 4-on-1 at one point, and Jeremy did shoot 2 to bring it down to a 2-on-1.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to go back to Armada Rebellion. Armada down by a point. Tons of time.
Armada comes out with Arsenal, Schaefer, Matty Mace, Mikey Mace.
Am I incorrect? Did Jeff Salea ever play for Armada? Did he put in a little time on this
Last
one?
year, yeah. Now he's with Invasion.
Invasion's put together a hell of a year for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Rebellion's on the blue side. Armada's on the red. I need one of the Armada guys to argue with the referee.
I'm going to go Jake Morrell on that one. Oh, big run up the middle by Armada. He catches him on the butt.
Yeah, Logan's just shaking his head saying, man, I'm having a tough time this match. They're just keying up on him.
Their bunkers are getting real small for Legion. Still 4 alive.
There shouldn't be, no.
Armada's starting to make their secondaries. They're pushing up that Dorito side. Looks like, is that Lane taking a walk over here for Rebellion? It is falling apart for him. Drop back by Rebellion into this snake corner.
Nice.
Not a bad
Mitchell
idea.
gets it.
Yep. Oh, Armada player taking a walk from the head of the snake. I'm not sure where he got that from. Must have been from home. Derek's getting a check. He's going to get pulled, and I think that might be a penalty. There it is. Derek Carlson getting a minor. Armada was in great position to win this game. They're now down to 2 bodies.
2-on-2.
Neither team in great field position. I think if I'm Armada back player, I need to swing wide instead of be there it is. He recognizes that. Starting to move sideways. Oh, no. Another Rebellion player walking off from home. That makes it a 2-on-1. That's just Jake Morrell trying to live. Yeah, and he's done.
Let's see if that's Mikey Mace again. This is Schaefer.
Chris Schaefer running down snake side.
Yeah, looks to be Mikey Mace again. The points that Armada are winning are on the back of Mikey Mace.
And at his age, I can't imagine his back can hold that much.
He's the younger of the two, so at least that's
Yeah.
something.
By a year or something. Osteoporosis is a real threat at this point in their careers.
Ravens coming back out after cutting the deficit in half.
Rebellion, got to figure it out. Rebellion really struggling more than I expected to see. No disrespect for Armada.
Seems like there's some tough matches here in the morning. All right, we got Lido, Campbell, Boots, Guns, Puss in Boots, number 98.
I'm seeing Casey Martin, Tyler walking out there for Legion.
You know who I haven't
Haji.
seen is Hill. Wonder why he's not playing.
They're saving him for the playoffs. He's going to come out of nowhere, though, folding chair. Completely change the match.
Saving himself for the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Podgy had the worst jump of all time.
Tyler gets up to the Tyler Coleman getting up to that 50 mini wedge over there on the Dorito side.
And Eric Hart is up here. Josh is here. Oh, we got major paint problem. Yes.
Is it
squeegee.
sludge? Is
It's
it
sludge?
Is it barrel sludge?
Oh, he's going to have to clean something.
From where? From who?
Right in front of us here. Oh, why are you putting that paint back in there?
He's not. He doesn't own a squeegee.
This is, I would say, gun down.
Oh, that's gun down, sir. That is gun down.
Yeah, that's gun down. And
I would say gun sludge. I need to see paint coming out of
I
a
agree.
barrel ports. You know, the
Yep,
porting.
I got you.
Another Raven player walking off from that back line. I say another. I think it's actually, they're down to 3. I don't love that the Raven player is choosing to slide over here to this snake corner.
I don't like that they're being defensive in the snake. You gotta be offensive. He's gonna go. He looks inside. He's got a free one on Josh. Big free one, Lido. Yep,
There it is. You called it. Ravens fighting their way back. He could drop and keep crawling, the Raven player. No, I'm sorry. Take it back.
Yeah,
Hart's
throw-
waiting for him. Just
yeah,
hard to have a
throw
working
paint.
gun. He's throwing paint. Oh, my God. We did not have that in bingo. He's still alive. This is crazy. Alex, please tell me you got that on film.
Eric Hart was one of the. He eliminated somebody.
No, sir.
I think he did.
He's going to take a walk. Oh, my God. Eric Hart, you are my hero. Did he? How did he eliminate somebody?
He threw balls at him and eliminated him.
The snake
No,
player's
there was
alive.
another guy back here.
He got him?
I don't know. He walked off. I don't know if he got him, but somebody did. The bottom line is Legion's got 2 players left. One of them is Casey, so you never know.
The bottom line is that was the highlight of the tournament so far.
Lido's got Casey Martin and the baby Dorito, and he eliminates him.
Good shooting by Casey. Tyler's pushing up that sideline for Legion.
Good. Casey, good.
Mark Lawson coming. I don't know.
All right, who was our paint thrower for Legion there?
That was Hart.
That was Hart.
Gonna put a star next to his name.
Do you think he got a kill on the paint throw?
I don't know. I just know that he threw paint at this one individual, and then I was watching the second guy that he started to engage with, and the first guy walked off. But I'm not saying he got shot by the thrown paint.
If I can confirm that he got a kill with thrown paint, that might be a big brain play of the day.
All right.
That would be incredible.
We'll have to go to the replay. Meanwhile, back to a 2-2 tie with Armada and Rebellion.
Kyle Ozier.
Gun down, you can pull.
Oh, that's right. Kyle Ozier saying that you can fit 2 players into the snake corner. I did it with Bobby from Rebellion. Come on, Kyle. You can barely fit into a bunker by yourself. There's no way you got a teammate in there with you.
20 seconds.
All right, I need somebody at home to rewind that. And please, please tell me if he got a kill by throwing paint. Rebellion on your left, Rebellion into the snake off the break. I like that because I don't think them taking as a secondary is really working for him.
Armada loses 1. Rebellion loses. Oh, I'm sorry, Armada loses 2.
Armada loses their up the middle player. Lane for Rebellion is up here at Snake 50.
If Lane gets 1 kill here, I would concede.
You got almost 6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that's why I think, yeah, I would concede. It's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, okay. Wow, great play by Lane. Hiding behind nothing except shadows of bunkers against a player that knew he was there, still got the snapshot off. And the rest going to call him clean. That's got to be stars for Lane on that one.
Well, he's already got the 3-star almost wrapped up.
Yeah.
It's between him and Mikey Mace, whoever wins this match. They're pretty much the only two doing a lot of work out here.
It was like right there.
Arguing with referees.
It's good, yeah, but they're not. That is good-natured drawing with referees. That is not in the spirit.
That's not the intent
No.
of the game.
I want to see anger. I want to see bile rising in their throats as they yell at refs.
All right. So
And then the ref flagging them and throwing them out of the tournament. That's what I really want to see. All right, Legion is taking a timeout. They're up 3-1. Lots of time on the clock. All right, how do you play defense on this layout?
you don't.
You don't think you can do it?
I mean, you can play a little bit, but you can't go crazy.
No.
Andy, I'm sorry. Can we take air out of that tower, that red tower, or somebody do that? Thanks, Ann.
When I had a chance to play this and to coach it, I thought it was actually a little bit of a tough run to get to the snake corner on the breakout. Would you say that was true? It seemed like they were firing lanes. We were losing players on a quasi-regular basis trying to get out to that snake corner.
If they're shooting 2 guns at it in the right spots, yeah, you can definitely get hit. Ideally, you want the home shooting high for the snake corner and someone running out to this tower shooting low for the snake.
Yeah, the diver.
The diver.
Yeah.
So you can get shot by home. I think it's a little more risky going to the Dorito corner if you've got a good shooter running out towards the Dorito 1 and shooting that lane. So
I also think it's possible to get into the snake by running to the snake corner, dropping, and crawling forward.
you can do that.
I haven't seen anybody do that yet today.
Ravens 5 alive.
Legion up to the snake 50 immediately. Actually, both teams at snake 50.
Okay, Hart's got a working gun this point.
That kind of helps.
Tyler Coleman's playing a different spot.
Oh, Lito jumps to the inside snake. He's going to catch Tyler moving up the middle. Hart doesn't know he's there. Hart's at risk of doing something, going right into a gun. Lito needs to keep looking out here, though. Lito is going to go wrap around. I like that. Oh, it doesn't work, though. Hart's going to live.
Wow, nice tank on the tank.
You could hear that from up here.
Hart's got 2 so far. Can he get 2 more? He got 3.
That just leaves, I think, the
Dorito.
yeah, just the Dorito.
What we got?
The whole D side for Legion dead?
Yes. So we got 3-on-1. Everybody for Legion bunched up over here on the snake side.
Potential 4 kills if Eric can get this one last one, which he should.
I don't know if he got that kill or not. That player walked from the Dorito. I can't guarantee. I mean, could it have come from somebody else?
Oh no.
There was no other Legion player over on the Dorito side.
I don't think so. I think Eric got him.
I think it kind of has to be, Eric.
Yeah, I would agree. Unless there was a blind shot over one of those bricks from that snake corner, but
I don't think he was wrapping enough to engage with,
Yeah.
with anybody else besides Eric.
tie goes to the runner. 4 kills.
All right, that's a 4-kill game. I'm peeling that one off my board. I'm just down to 2 tiles. I got out of paint and shoot teammate. Out of paint is very doable. Shoot teammate is going to be a little tough. I have designed a game specifically for me to win, and it's starting to look that way.
Hart is definitely a 3-star runner right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if anybody in Rebellion and Armada outside of Lane Parenti and Mikey Mays can make a big influence here.
Yeah, one of you guys need to steal the spotlight from your teammates because they're running away with it. Is that Robert Braceland, the Parenti brothers out there?
Chera. Aaron Mitchell switches up with Lane, and he goes into Snake first.
Armada starts out by doubling up at home and then making secondaries. They're up to the D3. No Snake presence yet. As I
think
say
that's
that.
Bryant. Yeah. No, it might be Matty Mays, actually.
Armada now into the outside Snake 1 and to the Dorito side mini wedge.
Is this Matty or Mikey here in front of us?
I think Aaron Mitchell might. No, he's clean.
He got the corner, though. Aaron got the Snake corner in that exchange. Good fill right there by Lane.
That's a big one. That's going to back him up. That's an interesting role reversal. Mitchell's been backing up Lane. As we say that, Armada loses up the middle and they lose their Dorito side.
Yeah, Logan got a couple kills there.
Armada's probably lucky that's not a penalty.
Yeah, they would have started down the next point.
Yeah, no one was shooting at him and the ref finds a hit on you.
Yeah, Logan had a good point. He walks off eliminated, but I'm pretty sure he had 2 or 3 coming off that side.
Yeah.
Taking out Arsenal.
There you go. We asked for somebody other than Lane or Matty Mace or Mikey Mace to do something, and we got it. All right, we're going to flip back to Legion versus Ravens.
These are committed star matches.
3 minutes on the clock. You need 3 points. That's
gonna
going
be
to be real tough for this Ravens team.
Yeah.
I think the last point we saw a little more aggression out of them than we had previously. They were a little bit faster getting into the snake and stuff, so they can do it. But so far this match, they haven't really been a super aggressive movement team.
Now, what the Ravens really need to do is run 2 up the middle to the same bunker, smash
some paint in their gun,
and then argue with refs on the way out.
That's the key to success. We can call a timeout from the booth, right? You can go down and have a conversation, tell them what to do.
Legion trying to put this one away with a point on the board here. Not the greatest breakout by Legion.
Raven into the snake on the breakout, out up the middle to that wedge, although they're going to lose their Dorito corner.
They lose boots too. So only 3 Ravens left.
Boots and pins and boots and pins and boots and pins.
Good bump by Coleman up to the Dorito too. Mark Lawson's in the snake corner.
Oh, nice. Good trap set by the Ravens. It pays off. He takes chances.
Oh, almost got the Dorito corner too.
Well, he should stay over there on that Dorito and try to see if Tyler tries to make a move to his secondary. That said, this needs to be going faster. We're now at almost the 2-minute mark. If the Ravens have any chance of pulling this match out, they got to win it now.
Actually, I think that was Guns. Is that Guns right there, 21, or is that Boots? I think that's Boots. Guns got shot earlier.
Oh, ref getting blown up.
Along with the Raven player out of the center. So it's now a 4-on-2.
And Legion doesn't need to do anything except sit. Ravens are bunched up in the middle. The last two players, they're running out of time. And they're going to lose their home. Last Raven player into the snake.
This is Boots.
And Legion picks up on the snake movement. So there's really no chance of winning a 4-on-1 when the other team knows where you are. But good for him. He's going to keep trying.
60 seconds.
Tyler makes a bounce out to that Dorito side mini wedge. Boots picks up on it, puts a little pain at him, but this is academic at this point. It's under a minute. They're down by 3.
Give it to Boots, though. He's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, go out on your shield, man.
Nice shot. Shoots Hersey. Mark Lawson's asking Sean Agnew to go do him.
Oh, Boots looked the wrong way at just the wrong time. Agnew's going to blow him up. Good chance they mercy this. I mean, they could let the clock run, but they might as well hit the buzzer and mercy it out. Six seconds. Are they going to do it? Are they going to hit the buzzer? They're going to hit the buzzer. They're going to let Lawson do it. Let's see if he's clean. So that is Mike Bates. Hey, Anthony.
Yes.
We have a little viewer help here. Purple mask on Average Joe. His name is Mike Bates.
Nice. Good job, Mike.
Oh, that was Mike. I coached Mike up at the AG clinic. He was fantastic in the
Okay,
snake.
all of a sudden,
yeah,
the reason
it
he's
all
playing
makes sense.
well.
It all makes sense now.
Jeez, always bring it back to you.
Mike is clearly benefiting from my my coaching.
All right, let's look at some committed stars because that match is over.
He was nothing before I got my hands on him.
We know Eric Hart is the 3-star. Between Guns, Boots, Podgy, Tyler Coleman, how are we looking here?
I didn't see Coleman getting a lot of kills, but I saw him doing a really good job pushing the field over there and putting pressure on the other team. And there's value to that, even if he wasn't racking up the skulls. Boots, I think if you're going to pick somebody from the Ravens, I would have said Boots is probably the best player they had. So I might give Boots the 2 and Podgy or Coleman. Your call on that one.
I think Podgy was a little more effective, but Tyler definitely did his job, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right, we got Rebellion and Armada. We'll see what happens here. Rebellion took a commanding lead 4-2. Armada needs this point.
Rebellion's clearly playing a defensive game here. Trying to kill about 3.5 on the clock.
Yeah, I'd like to see Brown get a little more aggressive. Come down the snake. Penalty coming now.
Armada's got to be careful about talking after kill. Rebellion's going to get the penalty, but honestly, the Armada player jabbering at the ref, that should have been a penalty too.
Oh, so we're saying argue with the ref.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, did the ref argue back? I don't know. Your call. I'm okay with it. But it was definitely talking after dead. Rebellion into that outside mini wedge on the Dorito side.
Yeah, a bad penalty by Lane Parenti too. This is probably not going to suffer too much because Logan's already on their side of the field. But
yeah, Logan being a little bit too aggressive. He might get trapped in the open here.
Braceland's now bopping up. Nice back.
Yeah, Brown is doing the right thing as far as dropping back.
Nice shot. Oh, and he gets Braceland on the run.
Wow.
No.
Okay, it's going to be a trade. Is that going to be a no point?
That's a no point. Time stop.
Yeah, and that is not what Armada needed, although there's a moral victory there. They were certainly predestined to lose that game.
Man, Brown looked good in that one. Logan Parenti again, though, impacted the game. Shot two players off that Dorito side.
Again, the cutest little pod runners back on the field for Armada.
All right, I'm taking argue with the ref. Shooting sludge, not going to happen.
All right, I need out of paint and shoot a teammate. I think out of paint is achievable. Shoot a teammate, though.
Or we saw it earlier.
You know what we
Oh,
haven't?
you weren't here. That's right. You were late.
Yeah, I was late. You know what we haven't seen yet, and that is, at least I haven't seen yet, a game go down to the wire. Every game so far has either been a mercy or, they win by a couple points or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we haven't seen any real defensive dig in, grind out 1 point situations yet.
Yeah, we had 2 ties in the prelims yesterday. So Rebellion's up 2.
We're getting a timeout request, I believe.
Armada wants to call a timeout.
There it is. All right. Based on past experience with Armada and in this kind of a point situation, I expect to see them pushing up the middle. I'll say 2 Armada players going up the middle. I don't think Armada will push into the snake off the break. That's my call. Armada has 3 relatively conservative back players and then 2 players up the middle. That tends to be the Armada game plan when they're in a must-win, time-low situation. As they say in the stock market, past success is no indicator of future success.
Looks like Brian, Arsenal, Mikey Mace, Matty Mace.
30 seconds.
You know what I think we could see here? 2 up the center, same bunker.
I think they're going to split to the red and the blue
Yeah,
bunker.
probably.
But I do think I'm going to see 2 Armada players up the middle. All right. I think I'm going to see Rebellion take the snake corner in a defensive move. I don't know if we're going to see snake. No. Yep. Lane into snake.
It doubled up home. Same bunker.
Is that your? Did he establish it or was it just a pass by?
I don't know, but that you should never do what they just did.
No, I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Wasn't someone just saying that online? That
Yeah,
2 people playing?
Kyle Ogier was saying that they could put 2 players in that snake corner.
Yeah, well, that happened.
Kyle's hot dog drunk right now. He doesn't know what he's saying. Well, the Armada's getting the kills, but they need to move a little bit faster than this. They're now under 2 minutes. Here we go. Armada's going to push that corner. That might be. Is that Schaefer? It does. You don't need the kill. It doesn't matter. You hit the buzzer.
No, he's saying he got shot at.
Oh, I see. That's one of the McEwen brothers. He's arguing that he got shot after hit, I guess. And the ref seems to agree with him.
Yeah, but he's asking why is there not a penalty, I think is what he's saying. That's Mikey.
I don't know if it's a penalty to shoot somebody after the when it's that close. It's not like some intentional, unsportsmanlike behavior. And you know me and unsportsmanlike behavior, how much of a crusader I am about that stuff. I think it's dumb to shoot a player after they've hit a buzzer because you've now covered up any evidence the ref has that he's playing on with a hit.
We're in X ball now, minute 38 left. Armada brings it back to a 1-point game.
They have absolutely a good chance here to tie it up. I mean, that minute 38, that's plenty of time.
I think Mikey Mace, who just hit the buzzer, even if the Armada loses, is the 3-star right now, unless Lane does something good. Lane got a penalty in one of the games.
Yeah, that penalty kind of takes the luster off of Lane a little bit for this match. So I think I agree with you. Right now, Matty Mace is in lead for 3 points.
Mikey
Mace. Rebellion's going to roll out. The first person I see rolling out there is Jake Morrell. So Rebellion obviously going into defensive mode because he's a really good, solid back player that can shut down.
I'm taking this, too.
Teammates go to the same bunker?
That baby was definite.
I'll trust you. I didn't see it, but.
Go back to the film. Actually, you know what?
Zapruder.
Ask Kyle.
Down into the left. Down into the left.
Kyle called it.
We're relying on Kyle as our research department.
Kyle was like, "You can do it. It's a good play. Send 2 to the snake corner."
Kyle would like to know what the hot dog situation is here today. Is Glizzy Dogs here?
Ooh, I think they are here.
Oh, okay. We should definitely take a long time out between games, though. Do we have a card filed with Glizzy Dogs? Can I just go there as an employee of the NEXL and just tell them to put it on the card?
Go see if I don't even know if they're here. That's how bad I suck at my job.
I don't smell it,
Yeah.
and I mean that in a good way. I don't smell Glizzy Dogs here.
Hey, take that Holman in there. Tie him up.
Oh, do they grill their dogs or do they boil them? Because we wouldn't smell anything if they're boiling them.
I don't know. There's something going on.
Glizzy Gods, yeah, their name is Glizzy Gods. That's an anagram for Glizzy Dogs. This conspiracy goes all the way to the top. Oh, they are here. Okay, the trailer is present, so we're just waiting for their hours.
Hours of operation.
Yeah, their employee might be late.
Go to Google. Look up Glizzy God's Maynard location.
Yeah, I better have a hot dog in my mouth within the next 2 hours. I'm going to yelp them right into the ground.
Oh, boy.
Snake runner magic, D-runner. Snake runner magic, D-runner.
Armada running to corner and up the middle. Armada thinks they're clean into that outside wedge.
Chera wants a check.
Yeah, Chera doesn't think he's clean in.
No. Oh, and he's
right.
He's right.
So 4 and 5. Favor Rebellion. Armada is up the middle of this brick. No. Armada refills that mini wedge. Now they're going to lose their middle player.
And Chera's got a really good hold on the Dorito. Good job by Chera right
this
there.
This is falling apart for Armada. There's now a minute left on the clock. You need 2 Armada players to pull out a 2-on-5. And they're both bunched up over here in the snake corner. Oh, there's first player walking off for... No, I'm sorry. That's the Armada player walking off.
Another Armada coming up.
Yeah, that's it.
Just one in the corner, and that is all.
Do you even towel it, or you just let it die?
No, you just let it die.
Oh, that was almost a trip and fall. That was on the draft board. Nobody took it. And that's it. Last player walking off for Armada. I suspect Rebellion is probably going to try to let it get down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, under 10 and you hit the button is the smart thing to do.
I don't think they want to play another point. And Armada's not toweling out of it. I think they're okay letting it go.
Don't hit it now, Chera.
There you go.
There you.
As long as you're confident you're clean.
Yeah.
That's the other element.
All right. I still say Mikey Mace is the 3-star.
I'm okay with that.
Want to give Lane the 2-star?
Yep. Oh, definitely. 2.5 star. I mean, it was really close. Like I said, I think that penalty is what probably cost him.
Brown from Armada. I gave it to Logan, the 1-star. Is he 31? I know Lane's 0.
I don't know.
All right. I like it. All right, so that is going to end that set. Our next set is going to have AG Invasion Blur, DOA Massive Sack. We'll be right back.
like a Frenchie on me. Dude, I'm trying to get him off of me. He won't let go. He stinks. He smells like a Frenchie. Oh. I have standards. And I don't want to lower them for, you know.
Three minutes. One minute.
All right, guys. I need invasion and blur. We should be soloing.
All right, we are back. We've got Blur and AG Invasion. This is the first time we're seeing AG Invasion, but we saw Blur earlier. They won the match that we saw. The second part of this set is DOA and Massive Sack, both of which lost their first matches. So
This is a homegrown grudge match here between Invasion and Blur. I'm sure there's actually a lot of love between these teams, but both AG teams, they both gone head-to-head quite a bit up there. For Invasion, we got James Childs, William Clark, Matt Clark, Bailey Galinas, Justin Hutt, Kyle Menard, Nicholas Mercier, Ashton Provost, Caleb Samuelson, and Jonathan Yelsitz. Kurt Lyons on the coaching. That is a hell of a lineup for Invasion. Wow, immediately into that 50 mini brick. I think that the mini wedge, I think that might have been Kyle Menard. And he's going to take a walk. That was a wedge too far, sir. Samuelson here into the Snake 50. I think that's Greg. Greg,
nice shot.
Yeah, Greg's going to get domed by Samuelson. Greg unaware that the snake was hot. Wow, things have set. No one is shooting a gun right now. No one on the entire field was pulling a trigger there for about 5 seconds. Samuelson's going to try to hunt for that can. I think he got him. Maybe on the pack. Yeah, he definitely got him. Great long-range shot by Caleb Samuelson. Is this a star match, Anthony?
It is a half a star match only for AG
Invasion.
Invasion, yeah.
All right.
Samuelson has 2 kills right now.
Yep, that's why I asked. Invasion kind of playing shallow over there on that Dorito side. They do lose their front player, Kyle, on their breakout, but I'd like to see them push it.
Van Cortez for Blur is up in this snake on the inside.
Yeah, Samuelson knows he's there. He is really trapped now. If he can get gun dominance back, you might want to think about dropping back.
That bounce shot's tough.
Tough to accomplish or tough to defend against?
It's tough to get it to bounce back without breaking.
Yeah. There you go. Mancortis drops back. At the same time, Invasion's starting to move up that Dorito side. They're into the mini Dorito.
Is it a 4-on-3 right now or a 4-on-4?
I believe we have 4 live for Invasion. What do you have over there
I
for
see
Blur?
3 Blur for sure, but I don't know if there's a 4th one.
I think it is 3. Our producer is saying 3.
Actually, yeah, it has to be 3 because we know Samuelson killed 2.
Anthony does not believe Alex Koppelkamp when he says 3.
No, I shouldn't have never asked the question when I'm over here calling 2 kills for Samuelson.
Anthony is falling apart on air, folks. You were watching the end of an empire here. I believe that is Bailey over there in the Dorito mini wedge for Invasion. I think he's got an opportunity to push. He just has to get past that Dorito gun. There he goes. He's got gun dominance. He makes his bump. Invasion is just grinding this one out. They keep making little bumps. The positioning gets better and better for Invasion. Situation is getting worse and worse for Blur. Although they do shoot that Dorito-sized 50. Samuelson sneaks up to their snake.
Opponents in the same bunker.
Yeah, and Mancortis, I think, heard the gun. Samuelson's going to get a hit on the head. Blur has a chance here.
Oh, they have a big chance.
Wow, nice work by Mancortis. Mancortis is going to go and finish this out.
And run out of bounds.
Wow, what a turnaround by Blur. Invasion owned that game. Invasion just made some mistakes. They lost a gunfight over on the Dorito side, and then they started making mistakes on their movement. Wow, great turnaround by Blur.
Good point by Man Cortez there.
Yeah, great turnaround.
Now we got DOA and Massive Sack. Both of these teams lost their first match, trying to get back on the board here.
If you didn't know it already, Massive Sack is a team that plays for a lot of charity funds, and this week they're playing for trying to fight cancer, and it's a memory of Rick Wilcox. Rick Wilcox. If you'd like to help, you can go to go.rallyup.com/Wilcox, and you can pledge to the American Cancer Society. They would like to thank JR Speed and Tire. Oh, there you go. It's right on the screen. You can scan the QR code if you're young and technologically adept. DOA is going to lose it. Wow. What is going on here? Massive Sack. Oh my God. Yeah, there's no question multiple players in the same bunker. What was that? I think we still have... Is it just 2 Massive Sack players left? Now 1. Now he's going to get blown up. Wow. I don't know about that game plan. Wow. I don't know about that game plan.
Should have took 5-kill game.
If you have a chance, go to go.rallyyup.com/find us a coach for massive sack. I don't think I liked that game plan. I think that was a meme game plan. That was just for the lulz, folks. Yeah, we didn't have that in our playbook.
Samuelson, screeching barrel.
Does it count if it's not during the game?
What?
Okay, I'm asking. I'm not. Gee, but this has got real serious. Anthony's never been behind before in any of our little games. He's stressing. I'm seeing Ashton Provost. I see a Lions jersey. Is Kurt? Kurt must have given up his jersey. I think that's a Clark out there playing.
Does look like a Clark.
Yeah, I think Kurt's just coaching today. All right, Blur on our left with a great turnaround game the point before. Huge run into the snake. Wow, he was booking. Greg Ware up the middle. Greg's now into that 50 brick. He's going to try to lock down that snake. I like it. Does he pick up Samuelson? No, Samuelson's going to live. Greg's locked onto him, though. Samuelson's either got to win the gunfight or he's got to jump the beam.
Lions is out. / Clark.
Yeah. Greg, reload. Get your gun back up. Don't let Samuelson get back out on you.
He's got to watch out for his back, too, because Yelsitz is going to take that 50.
I think even if he takes the 50, I think Greg is protected. I don't think there's a vision there between. I think Greg's in more danger if Yelsitz stays at that mini wedge. Greg is doing exactly what he should. He's just got to keep his gun, limit Samuelson. Even if he doesn't kill Samuelson, Samuelson's doing so much work that just by containing him, he's doing a great job. But they've got to stop Yelsitz over there. There was a pod thrown, an empty pod thrown.
I don't even know who threw that.
I don't know what that was all about. It doesn't make any sense.
Greg should see Yelsitz.
Oh, Greg tries to jump. Yeah, he got too aggressive. He tried to jump that middle beam and go up to their wedge. He's going to pay for it.
4-on-3 now for Invasion. Yelsitz is in the Dorito 50.
He may have just taken the Dorito. No, the Dorito lives. All right, so Blur living at both corners and the Dorito 3. That might be Kyle Menard moving up the middle for Invasion. First time I've seen somebody do this today. Drop and crawl between the bricks up front. That is not Kyle Menard. That's Hutt.
Yeah, he's got a shot. If that Dorito player backs up at all, he's going to have a back of a head soon.
So he might want to try to do what Greg just did, which is jump the beam and go up to their 45 wedge in the middle. I think it's takeable. Because I don't think he's got a good shot from the middle to either corner. Blur's going to lose their third player. Blur gets into Snake. Nobody saw it, though.
He was loud.
Samuelson might have heard it. Now Samuelson hears it. Samuelson trades. That's a good trade for Samuelson. Not a good trade for Blur, though. That was Zach Delgado taking a walk.
2-on-1 now for Invasion, but he's in a bad bunker with just being in that Dorito. If they launch down this snake side of that Dorito, he's going to get bunkered. Oh, he switches his gun.
Blur won that last point by making it messy. Maybe they can do it again.
Nice move by Hutt right there. Oh, they're both in a line now, though.
Not.
Oh.
He sees him. Still alive, though. Still 1-on-2. He's going to... Oh, nah, he's going to move, but they picked up on it.
Nice.
I like the idea of moving when he thinks he's not being seen, but to move to that mini wedge was maybe not the best choice. Even if they didn't see him, he would have just put himself in a worse gunfighting position. I got to say, these are some of the best games I've seen so far today, as far as two teams playing good ball and making it a back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good game by Hutt. I feel like he played well.
Pulling the squeegee. Yep, all right.
All right, so DOA 1-0 over Massive Sack, 1-1 Invasion. Very early in this D4 NEXL 4, the All-Star match.
Let's shout out to Massive Sack. We got Ryan Barry, Philip Couture, Eric Dyke, John Fitzgerald, Ian Jacques. Oh, Ian's playing for him. Bill McNeil, Cam Nguyen, Angela Barry as staff, Charles Jansen as staff, and Alan Port as staff. Charles Jansen, ex-Poops McGee player. Go Poops McGee. Ian Jacques, he's been around forever. Ian is an incredible pump player that does a lot of like mech and pump events. It's been a couple years since I've seen him pick up an electro and get out there.
He has a Team USA jersey on right now.
Does he? Good man. Support the cause.
I think he has Alex Del Mars, which is like a 2021 jersey.
Collector's issue. Oh, no, he's not going to get to the box. DOA is going to start down a body.
And that was their five-pack killer.
Massive Sack with a clean breakout, more conservative. I mean, everything's more conservative than what they did last point.
Nice move, get him right up in the snake, though, matching Coburn.
If there is a hit on him, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a penalty. No, he's clean. Massive Sack player going to take a walk, though. There it is. Massive Sack is in this point.
4-on-3 for Massive Sack.
Massive Sack needs to win just one more gunfight. Oh, they're going to lose this Dorito side. Nobody saw that move to the middle.
That was Wine Claw. Ian Jax is in that snake corner.
Coburn should not be trying to fight it out with the middle. He should just drop and crawl or do something else. Wine Claw with another good move, unseen.
Ian Jax trying to bunker. He does.
Ian, just go hit the buzzer, bro. Don't worry about the kills. Who got it first? Oh, my God, that was close. Who got it first? It's saying that the clock is saying that DOA got it first. Oh, my God, that was close. The refs are going to check both of them. Hold on. Wait.
Wait, which DOA?
No, you're pointing that way. That was DOA started on the right, but was the DOA player was not clean. That was a dirty hang by DOA according to the refs. Okay. Did DOA have enough bodies to fulfill the penalty? Are they going to start down? They don't get the point. That's a fact. There is one player left alive for Sack, which I think means it's an automatic point reversal.
Yeah, Massive Sack gets the point.
Yep. Okay. Sack tied it up 1-1. Was that Wine Claw that hit the buzzer?
I believe so.
He was having a great game up until that moment. Maybe because hits didn't count. It's easy to have a great game when you can ignore hits. Not throwing any hate at you, Wine Claw. All right, Blur on your right, Invasion on the left. Tied up 1-1. This is turning into an actual grudge match. Big run up by Invasion going up to the mini wedge. Over on that Dorito side, Greg Ware up in the middle again. Greg Ware's locked on a snake. He doesn't know. Is this Samuelson and Yeltsin's crawling up?
Lyons / Clark.
Oh, it's Clark. Clark's going to immediately see him. Greg's going to pay for it. Greg needs to get taller and shoot down into the snake. He shouldn't be crouching down or kneeling down. Who we think is Clark wearing a Lions jersey, now hunting for kills from the other team side of the snake. Is that Mancortis? Yep. For Blur, he's now into the inside snake one.
Yeah, I was going to say he needed to back up and go back into that snake 50.
So Clark, what we think is Clark taking a walk. There's 2 Clarks on the roster, one of which, Matt Clark, I believe, is in Ohio right now, so I don't see any way he's here playing. Oh, I'm thinking of Matt Young on Take It Back.
Nice shot right there. Childs.
Yep, Childs looking over to that Dorito corner. He's going to get bunkered, though, by Mancortis. It's going to be a trade. Frankly, that's probably a win for Blur, that trade. Blur has to win this gunfight over here on the Doritos. They do. Blur is now going to completely take control of the Dorito side.
It's a 3-on-2 now for Blur.
Invasion in a good cross-up position on the back line, though, but
They're both heads up. Oh, they switch back now. One's Dorito side. Yep, they're cross now.
now Blur needs to show some closeout skills. So this, I think this might be Zach Delgado for Blur. He has got to get up in the snake. I don't know why he's still back in the snake corner.
Yeah, that was Hutt.
Still one Invasion player living in that snake corner. The middle Blur player can and should go bunker him. That is the right move. Don't stop. Go. You're in the shadow of the bunker. There's no reason to not go do him. There you go. Good closeout by most of Blur. Well done.
Only 2 minutes left in that match. Good job by Blur.
I mean, you had to think they were the underdogs. What's that on the ground? What's that on the ground behind
man.
the 50?
Tank bot.
There's a tank cover on the ground. Neither one of us took it. Damn.
That should have been 6 points.
Yeah, nobody ever uses those tank covers anymore. Wow. Get a close up of that, Alex. No one uses those rubber
Use the
tank
preferred mob camera
yeah,
view.
the zoom cam. The eye in the sky. Alex, can you get a shot of this tank cover on the ground behind the 50?
Oh boy.
This is big doings for our bingo / fantasy. I don't know what we're calling this game. That's confirmed, folks. That is a confirmed tank cover on the ground.
Dun dun dun.
Wow. It has been years since I've seen those falling off of tanks. Thank you. Thank you to our production staff, Corey, Alex. Fantastic.
The little things.
Yeah.
Massive sack going into snake 1.
Oh, I think he got hit on the shoulder. Yeah, that's a massive sack player going to take a walk, trying to get up to that Dorito. What?
What the hell?
Oh, there's going to be a penalty on massive sack.
No, I think he's keeping it in his pocket.
I don't know. He's still playing with it.
Oh.
There it is.
Jax is like, come on.
Yeah. So that just leaves 2 sack players left alive. One in the snake, one in the Dorito corner. Oh, who's going to get the gun up here first in the snake? Yeah, I gave it away. Oh, the pod trick. He tries to, and it works. Yes. Wow. The pod trick worked. I'm sorry. Wow.
Silly Salmon's going to get a big brain.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that Samuelson?
No, it's Silly Salmon.
Oh, Silly Sam. Okay.
I want to say that counts as Crash the Bunker.
Oh, I don't know. That's asking a little much.
He tried. Tyler Finity up here in the center. Eliminates the last player from Massive Sack. Massive Sack not happy, getting overshot.
It has been a while since I've seen the pod trick actually work. People try it a lot, but it never seems to work. Good hang by DOA. So they're going to go up 2-1.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good little rope trick there.
All right, we're going to bounce back to the Blur Invasion game. Blur up 2-0. Again, no disrespect, but I think Blur was the underdog coming into this one. So Invasion's had a hell of a year. They have a.
And they've come in second twice, or did they win one?
I don't know off the top of my head, but they have a loaded roster full of players that are all deadly.
No, they have a couple all-stars in Yelsitz and Samuelson, I think.
Let's take a look. Blur coming back out on the field.
Yes, they are. I see the chef.
Chef Rui. I'm sorry, who you're asking? Yeah, Caleb Samuelson of AG Invasion and Jonathan Yelsitz of AG Invasion. Both. They will be playing for Team East side, which is me. They're my boys.
All right, they're going out there now.
Yeah.
Provost.
There you go. So Covey, great dude, good player. Ethan Rowe, former Big Brain Player of the Day award winner. The Perenni brothers, Aaron Mitchell, Angel Mercado, Louis Capone, of course, and Joe Rivers, coached by Kyle Nicolo.
Tough team.
That's my team, East. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win it all. I'll guarantee this. East will make the playoffs in the All-Star game. You bank on it.
The other thing I'll bank on is East is going to win the penalty battle.
Why do you say that?
I'm just looking at that roster, and I'm remembering who gets penalties.
Oh, you're saying they're going to pull the penalties?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Your team is more apt to get penalties.
Okay. Well, let's
you can have a side wager.
Let's take a look at the West. The West, we got Matt Dunderdale, Kevin Quinteros of Alpha Gang, Craig Hill of Underground Kings, James Wilcoxon, Leland Richmond, both from the Knights, Griska and Jordan Lins from Storm, Drew Nail from Alpha Gang, James Feliciano from Rundown, and Matt Gemma from Invasion.
Craig Hill is from Legion, too. I think that's a mistake, yeah.
Okay. Looks like Sheffrey up the middle for Blur. He's got to get his gun up. He lets Samuelson get into that snake. However, Invasion loses their Dorito side player. They're trying to fill it in.
Looks like Yelsitz is taking the walk.
Sheffrey going to get a hit on the tank. However, at the same time, another Invasion player walking off from the Dorito side. Their Dorito side is completely wide open now. Looks like Greg Ware trying to take advantage of that. He gets up to the Dorito 50 clean.
And he's going to have some backs if he can get on that side of the field real quick.
Samuelson and Greg do not have vision on each other, even though they're essentially parallel. There's one can in between them. Greg needs to wrap, start doing some damage. Samuelson, same thing. Samuelson's got an easy kill here on the Dorito side.
Yeah. Greg did a poor job of taking advantage of that side being blown open.
He didn't do it fast enough.
Yeah.
Greg gets another kill. Samuelson, however, Samuelson's going to see Greg Ware blow him up from the backside. Samuelson's going to double check himself and hit the buzzer. I mean, yeah, it's one of those backhanded compliment insults, but Greg crossed the 50. He's on their side of the field. He did a pretty damn good job. Just didn't do it fast enough.
Yeah, because at the time when they lost those two Dorito players, every single Invasion player was looking snake way.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you just launch gun up and running gun down, shooting everybody in the side.
He trucked up to the 50, but he wasn't aware of just how wide open he was.
Yeah.
So he got there fast, but then he slowed down a little bit.
One of those things where we can see it, he can't, so he's trying to be a little cautious.
Honestly, again, let's talk thought process. I'm totally okay with that. I think front players, when you make a big move and get to a really far upfield bunker, you need to stop and take a breath, because too often you see them immediately pop up into a gunfight and lose it, and they wasted that great move. He just wasn't aware of the situation and how quickly he needed to win the game.
All right, let's see. We got massive sack DOA. Plenty of time left in this one.
Is this Jennifer Lynn Mount? No, this is Boston Paintball in Maynard. This is not AG. AG's up in New Hampshire.
All right, DOA will be on the blue side. Massive sack on the red.
Nicole asking for someone to explain this game to her. You should come up to the AG clinic, learn how to play X-Ball. Love you, Nicole. Just kidding. Massive sack sliding up the middle. I think that might be Eric Dyke.
DOA 5 alive. Massive sack. 5 alive.
Oh, massive sack trying to move to the Dorito side. He made it, but it was an awkward run.
That was an underslide.
Yeah, that was a non-slide. Sack needs a little bit of training on that. honestly, if Massive Sack can hold on to these gun lanes they got, DOA's in a tough position to try to move up. Sack has just got it. They got to get the kills when they present themselves. There it is. They got one of them trying to move over the Dorito side. Now they're going to take the snake. Massive Sack snake players, because Silly Salmon's going to wrap. Oh, he's going to wrap right into a gun waiting for him. The Sack player in the middle, again, I think this might be Eric Dyke. Needs to keep his gun on that snake. He doesn't see it.
Yeah, he needs to stand a little taller now. It's Sanchez is in here.
Yep, he's going to get right past him. Although he's thinking of launching. I think he's going to get it, folks. Oh, no. Where'd he get hit from?
Oh, his own player?
His own player shot him?
Maybe.
That's the only person that could have shot him.
Maybe.
The only snake player over here for DOA was walking off at the same time.
I don't know.
It had to be a teammate. I mean, I have a self-interest in that being true.
I just didn't see anybody even shoot at him.
He had two teammates right behind him.
Maybe he thought he was potentially dirty and didn't want to.
No. He got hit in the back of the head. He 100% got shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, if you want to go confirm that, I'm cool with it. I didn't see him get shot in the back of the head.
I watched him react, flinch to the hit in the back of the head.
I didn't see a break on the back of his head.
And then one of his teammates, I made a gesture as if he was sorry. I didn't hear what he said.
Go down. Confirm.
I'm taking it. Confirm.
Just ask him from up here.
Shoot, teammate. I can't afford to lose this. I'm not going to risk it. Nicole, somebody left Fable. It's Falvey, by the way. No, I meant their new bingo, and when he learns the clinic, so will I. Okay. Good shots back. I'll accept that.
They think you got team kill.
Yeah, it's a team kill. Yeah.
More donations.
So last event, Massive Sack did a actually, I don't know if you can still do that for this event. They did a per kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I chipped in $1 per kill. Ended up having to pay about $50.
No way.
47. Yeah, 47 bucks.
They didn't get 47 kills.
They reported they got 47 kills. Eric is maybe goosing the numbers a little bit. AG Invasion, a super aggressive breakout. They're up at the middle 50. Samuelson takes a walk, though, too aggressive, apparently.
30 seconds left. Let's see if anybody takes.
I mean, Blur is more defensive. AG is clearly the one trying to win this match. Mancortis needs to keep his hopper down, or he's going to get pulled by Clark there.
Clark gets shot, but it looks like Blur is just happy for a tie.
Yep. 10 seconds.
Oh, if he launches, he can do it. You got to launch now.
There's 3 Blur players walking at the same time. It's just Mancortis.
Nah, AG didn't launch in time.
No, Mancortis, he's not going to make it anyways. Mancortis is going to cut him apart. And that is a tie. I mean, that's a moral victory for Blur. Again, they were definitely the underdogs coming into this one. So, congrats to both teams, or congrats to Blur, who came in as the underdog. I'm not sure how you want to count that one.
Yeah.
I mean, frankly, a tie is a loss for both. If you're talking about moving into the playoffs,
yeah,
a tie is not good. That is not what AG Invasion wanted.
We still got DOA and Massive Sack.
Yeah, look, Massive Sack hanging in there, 2-2. Ton of time on the clock. Looks like they rolled Ian out there for Massive Sack. Do you see something?
No.
No, okay.
I see a bad back.
Your knees and your back, those are things you're going to miss when they're gone.
Ian Jacques back out there with his Team USA.
Is he using a pump gun?
No.
No, he's not.
Check out your YouTube, Major League Paintball YouTube channel Wednesday and Thursday to see Team USA out there battling this week. We fly out to France tomorrow.
Late start by a couple of DOA players.
They're right up to the Snake 45.
Massive Sack into that middle wedge. Silly Salmon up here in the 50. Is this Silly Salmon? Is that Philip Couture?
I don't know.
He is a relatively silly individual. in the best way.
So far, he's got the big brain.
Yeah, for his pod trick. Does he get the kill? No, he doesn't. Oh, the counter pod trick was just attempted. Games within games here, folks. It didn't work on him. That was a revenge pod trick right there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he should get him. He does get him. Massive sack blows up the DOA player trying to advance to their side of the snake.
Still a 2-on-3, I think. Nope, 3-on-3. Oh.
The Dorito doesn't know he's there. Number 7 for Massive Sack has a chance of blowing up this Dorito 3.
Yeah, bad death right there by the Massive Sack player. They're both looking outside. Wine Clock can easily get on this side of the field if he wants to. Take that Dorito.
It is critical that this Massive Sack player in the Dorito corner stay alive. So it looks like the DOA player over there is aware of the presence of the Massive Sack player, but can't reach him. There it is. The Massive Sack corner dies, and now this Sack player in the middle is going to get blown up. There it is. Massive Sack had a real chance that game.
DOA is going to take a 3-2 lead. They're in X-ball, 4-16.
According to Eric Dyke of Massive Sack, they've talked to Kyle Niccolo and maybe given him a little bit of a coaching session at some point. So might try to get a kind of a one-day practice with Kyle and anybody else dumb enough to help.
Alex, do you mind bringing up those all-star rosters? So at 1:30 today, we're going to have the all-star game. We've got the East, coached by Kyle Niccolo. What do we got here? We got Yelsitz, Caleb, both from Invasion. We got Joe Rivers from Preferred Mob, Tyler Covey from Underground Kings, Louis Capone from United, Angel, sometimes goes by Galdo. We've got Ethan Rowe, Lane Parenti, Logan Parenti, Aaron Mitchell. And then we've got the West.
This is your team. No, you just called out my team, so I'm going to call out your team. West is Matt Dunderdale of Storm, Colin Gruska, and Jordan Lenz, both of Storm. They're coached by Sean Callahan, Kevin Quinteros of Alpha Gang, James Wilcoxon, and Leland. They're kind of a package deal from the Knights. I think they might be separated at birth. We got Craig Hill from Underground Kings, Matt Gemma from New England Invasion, who's apparently using his school yearbook picture from probably middle school. We got Drew Nell of Alpha Gang and James Feliciano of Rundown.
And that's coached by Sean Callahan. And Craig Hill is from Legion, not Underground Kings. That is a typo.
Oops.
So that'll be fun. 1:30 start roughly on that as soon as the prelims end. Right after this set, we're going to be moving on to 11:45 set, which is Rebellion, Boston Ravens, Armada, Legion. So we're getting close. We got 2 more sets after this one.
I look forward to the Legion Armada game. That's like some 2 old school teams going head to head. All right, Sack on your left. They're down by a point. Sack really just spread wide. Now they're getting into the snake. There's Ian into the snake for Massive Sack. Boy, that is a colorful gun Ian is shooting. I think that's Eric Dyke again up the middle for Massive Sack. He's going to try to lock onto the snake, prevent Wine Claw from moving up.
DOA loses their snake corner.
About 3.5 on the clock.
Wine Claw comes up to the snake 2 or snake 3, the inner snake.
I would rather see Eric move up to this red 50 brick. I think that's a better position to try to stop the snake. Although the opportunity to do that might be gone. Oh, Eric almost shot his teammate. He locked on to Ian for just a second and then changed his mind.
Oh, nice move there by Eric.
Yeah, Eric popping up. He's going to blow up the pack of Wine Claw. That's a big kill. Ian's going to blow up that tower. Massive stat. Eric might have just taken fire from his own teammate again. He didn't get hit. Oh, no, they just shot. Ian just got shot by a teammate.
Samuelson.
Massive Sack is leading the league in teammate shot. Oh, my God. What is going on with this Sack?
And that's your big brain winner.
Oh, my God. I think Eric is going to close it out, although Eric might have a hit on his back. I see something yellow underneath his jersey numbers.
He might be dead. He's like tired. He's like,
much.
That's why. He's like, oh.
Oop, there. He's getting the check. No, I think he's going to be clean. Massive Sack, if you can hear me, stop shooting your teammates. Dear God, stop shooting your teammates.
We need a little bit more conditioning on the.
This sport is way easier when you don't blow up your friends. Oh.
Especially when you bunker them. You just ran them down.
Yeah, like what's...
Ian does have the wrong jersey on. I will give him that.
Yeah, but he was on the side of the bunker that would only be a teammate.
Are you going to take back the big brain?
Yeah, that's a really good point. Maybe I should go through it and like award it to him and then rip it out of his hands and throw it to the ground.
Tell him he has to get the question right or you take it all back.
Yeah.
All right, so a 3-3 tie. We're in X-Ball. DOA, Massive Sack. Like I said, we have 2 more sets of prelims after this. Then we'll have the All-Star game. And then we will go into semifinals and finals.
East Coast All-Stars.
There's two brackets today. Top 4 from each. We'll be moving on. On deck, Legion's on deck.
And by the way, at home, there is a Field 2 running today, so you're not seeing all the games. If you want to keep track of the scores, you might want to jump over to PB Leagues and see what all the teams are up to. Good turnout today. The weather is still beautiful. Heat is starting to creep a little bit, but nothing like what you would expect for August paintball.
Yeah, if you're in the shade right now, you're very happy.
Yeah, this is not heat stroke paintball like it normally is in August. Hottest place to play for me was always Chicago.
Hot?
Yeah, just because the humidity was brutal every time I went to play Chicago. You would think a northern climate wouldn't be so bad, but that was always the most brutal stop on the circuit. All right, so I'm gonna stick with what I saw up at the clinic, which is, I think the play is you get one of your guys up to this red brick near the snake, and you have them lock onto snake. That is your best chance of stopping the other team doing a bunch of damage in the snake. He gets there, he's got to play it a little bit high, but he can look down into the snake, especially the inside snake. And it's not hard to get to. You run right on the break. You can run right at the wedge in the middle, and then just at the last second, you dogleg out and dive into the brick.
I think you could do that play every once in a while when you don't take snake off the break, or if your play's goal is not to get snake early in the game. I'm okay with that. But if you start doing that run is somewhat predictable, and you can blind shoot it.
Sure.
And then also what's going to happen is they're probably going to start coming up the inside of the snake instead of the outside. And
no, I think you're more vulnerable on the inside of the snake, because when you try to crawl around that second mini brick, you're dead to rights from that center red brick.
You mean the third one?
On the inside snake lane? Yeah, snake 3, the
Okay.
second mini brick on the inside. You go around that, you're a dead man. Again, at least in practice and in the clinic, what I saw is the bump, the Dorito bumps over there I thought were relatively easy. I think you just win one gunfight, or just get gun dominance for a second, you make your bumps. Although today I'm seeing teams mostly focus on getting out to that mini wedge on the outside.
I think if you're playing a high-level team and the communication is good and they know that someone's in there and are only looking snake way, you're going to either get bunkered, like through the middle.
Are you talking about the middle brick play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or your snake is going to adapt. But I agree that playing a team that might not be as good communication-wise, oh, my God.
Yeah, Massive Sack going to lose 2
Both.
players. Yeah, they're going to lose Ian and Silly Salmon on the run out, trying to get to snake side.
DOA loses 1, though.
Oh, there's another crack. That spells the end of another Massive Sack player. And a free double tap just as a parting gift.
Kyle Affinity comes in and shoots 2.
Yeah,
That's it.
Oh, he blew the hopper right off the massive sack player. That needs a chrono check. when you shoot somebody's hopper off, does that instantly require the refs to go chrono you? That was not what massive sack needed. That was ugly. So I mean this out of love. Massive Sack is one of my favorite teams out here. They're full of a bunch of really good dudes. They're out here trying to work for charity. Really, it's a team you want to root for.
Yep.
So I'm going to say something that's an insult. They got to work on some of their paintball athletics, meaning their slides, their dives. Some of that stuff is rusty. They need to work on that, because that's what I'm seeing their players get killed in the last 5 feet getting into bunkers, which is where they should be diving and sliding. So that can be fixed. All right, well, Sack down by 1 point, 3-4. There's 2 minutes on the clock. I got to be really honest. If you're DOA, I don't think you expected to be in this position where you need to hang on for the win against Massive Sack. Again, no disrespect.
No, I think DOAs, they know where they stand too. They're trying to practice. They're trying to get 5 guys engaged. They're having a really hard time keeping players together.
Fair enough.
Like I said, this is a mix of Anarchy and DOA. But yeah, you would think that on a regular day that the more experienced team would have a little bit easier time with Massive Sack. But Massive Sack now, it's their 4th tournament together. I think they have the majority of the same roster.
They did. Like I said, though, they did pick up Ryan Berry, who jumped ship from Humboldt to come over to Massive Sack. Now, to be fair, I doubt there's any anger over that. Ryan has a lot of ties with the guys from Massive Sack, including Eric Dyke and myself. We were both on Poops McGee together, so there's a friendship there. I don't think there's any ugliness.
No drama.
I don't know. I have no idea what's going on inside these teams.
That's a great shot right there from the camera from behind the start box.
5 alive for DOA. Massive Sack losing 2 players. Eric tries to move up the middle, gets blown up. DOA starting to make their secondaries. They're going to blow up that mini temple. Just leaves 2 Sack players left alive. They are in the corners, but they're not crossed up.
Yeah, DOA's starting to catch their groove a little bit. Maybe going into the next match, they'll have a chance.
Oh, one of the refs just got dropped. Sack is going to lose their Dorito corner. That just leaves the snake. Maybe you towel out of it just as a mercy to your player to not get blown up.
Well, yeah. Plus, you want the time.
Yeah.
That's Ian Jackson back there.
It is Ian. You're right. Hey, on the good news, Ian, you're not getting shot by a teammate at this point. Congratulations.
All right, DOA is going to go up 5-3. A minute left. Again, this is X-Ball. Our next set.
Ian is animated about pod theft. Ian is both the last player left on the field and the pod runner for Massive Sack, working hard to defend their pods from theft. It was the cute little kid that was doing pod theft, so they're teaching him young.
All right, so Rebellion, Boston Ravens, Armada, Legion is the next set. We're going to run right into that one as this match has taken a little longer going in X-Ball for the last three points or so.
I can do absolutely nothing but agree with Matt Young.
Is Matt Young commenting?
Yeah.
What's he saying?
He says, Falby's a sexy dog. I mean, who am I to deny our fans? I mean, they know what they know. I'm not going to try to talk them out of it. Matt Young moved out to Ohio to be with family. He's out there playing at Paintball Country these days. He's a former AG Knights player. He told me he was going to come back at some point, but I don't think so. I think he's there for life. It took me years to escape living in Ohio, and he willingly went right into that trap.
All right, so we got a minute left on this match. See if Massive Sack can take 1 point back and just lose this by 1. See if DOA is just going to sit on it or if they're going to
Yeah.
try to expand their lead.
I would not be shocked if they attack. I think they feel very confident right now. Obviously, the beginning of the match was a bit rough for them, and Sack hung with them. But at this point, if I'm DOA, I'm probably confident enough to attack and use it as a practice session.
I tend to agree with that. I think it's all about the next match for them.
Yeah.
They lost their first one. They're going to win this one. They want to be ready and motivated for the next one, roll that momentum.
I see a Sack player with no pods, no paint in his pack, but he's carrying a pod. That's a interesting choice. Eric Dyke up to the middle for massive Sack. He's going to get hit, though. The Dorito player chews him up. DOA's definitely playing a sit game. They're not attacking, really.
They did take the snake off the break, but yeah, they're not looking to really push right now.
Now they're starting now. There's a secondary move over there on the Dorito side.
Another kill. 5 on 3.
Sack moving up that Dorito side.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah,
I think he pulled a hammy or something.
You know what? He was kind of gimpy coming off the field the last point.
Yeah, I think his hammy.
Yeah. under 20 now. Oh, he's blown up. Massive Sack player left over there on the Dorito side. I think that might be the last one, and he just got up right into a gun.
How much time?
3 seconds.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. Well, congrats DOA, but also congrats Massive Sack, honestly. And they threw away their first point. Massive Sack did that crazy 5 guys up the middle, if I'm not mistaken. That was this match.
Yeah.
And that was they just gave that point away. So, honestly, good match for Massive Sack. You know, a newer team. Good for them.
All right, that's going to stop this set. We'll be back in about 5 minutes to start the next one.
Thank you so much.
seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, welcome back to E4 NEXL. We're about to watch Rebellion versus Boston Ravens. Rebellion's on your left, Ravens on your right. Rebellion is a newly formed team with Fabio Turcano at the head. They've gotten a lot of help with Kyle Nicolo coaching. Jake Morrell's out there for them too. He's done a lot of captaining in his days.
Tagged up. Bad jump by Ravens.
Doesn't seem to
50
stop
off the
them from
break.
getting to the 50 though. That's Boots, I believe, number 21 for the Ravens. Lane Parenti being a little bit more conservative over here in the snake than he has been in the past. So Rebellion up 5-2 at this point in the match. Ravens, I think Boots is the only one that could come up with some crazy 3-kill something situation here. Fortunately, he might get shot in his back or bunkered here in a second.
Yep, he's shot.
He does take the Rebellion. I think that's Logan running down the side. He trades with him, but that's going to be it. No, Logan is alive. So the Parenti brothers are going to meet at the buzzer, try to decide who gets to hit it. Instead, there's a towel out. So congratulations, Rebellion. And hey, congratulations to Fabio. Fabio went over to Italy, as he does every year. This time he went with his girlfriend, and he came back with a fiance. So congratulations to Fabio.
Congrats, Fabio. All right, we've got Legion coming out. They'll be on the blue side, and Armada on the red side. Looks like we got Podgy, Casey, Eric Hart, Mark Lawson, Tyler Coleman. They just played an NEPL event and won with 3 out of these players. Little Ant was on that team.
Yes. Sandbag.
Agreed.
Brian Pierce is out there. Brian Pierce is out there still shooting his one-piece stainless steel die barrels from like 1998. That kid will never spend any money on a new set of barrels. Armada doubled up a home, and they're going to lose both of their home players. That is not what they needed.
They did shoot the snake runner from that home, though. Oh, that's a... Oh, I won't call it a full crash.
Yeah, that was almost. It had potential.
Did have potential.
All right, who do we have up here in the snake for Armada? Is that Schaefer?
No. That's Pissant.
Pissant up in the snake. Pissant, no, he gets the shot on the hip. He's going to blow him up. Takes Podgy with him. Armada's in this again.
Yeah, 3-on-2 for Armada.
Horrible, horrible start to this game for Armada, but they might be able to pull this out. 3-on-2 now.
So you got Tyler Coleman over in the Dorito 2, and then I don't know if this is Mark Lawson in the snake corner. The Mace brothers need to do a 2-on-1 down that Dorito side. Put Mark Lawson in and shoot Tyler in the back by wrapping the outside of that Dorito 50.
I believe it's called a Malachi Crunch.
Malachi Crunch, the Fonzarellis.
Yep.
Oh, the happier days.
Yeah.
Let's go. I think that's Schaefer in that back bunker that needs to get he's got roots back there that he just doesn't need to have right now.
Is Tyler getting antsy feet? Is he getting ready to move up, even though he's wildly outgunned?
Yeah, see, when you have a 2-on-1 and you wait, and that because you had 1-on-1, Tyler wins a gun battle.
Yep.
Now it's a 2-on-2. Anthony's pretty much in a 2-on-1.
Pissant is not only doing a great job locking down Tyler, he's doing a great job with his voice, but he needs his teammates to, like you said, he needs his teammates to be more active, participate in this game. Or he needs to look for another solution, and that is instead of staying there and shooting, he could crawl to the inside snake, he could crawl up to the next outside snake bunker. He's got some crawl options here. This is puzzle solving time when you're locked in a 2-on-2 like this.
Yeah, and you had a 3-on-2, so it's really head-scratching time when you lose a body that you didn't need to lose because you just made bad decisions.
Oh. I have been made aware of a potential paint outage situation over here in the Snake.
Nice.
He's down to his hopper. Please don't get shot. Please don't get shot, Pissant. Keep pulling the gun. Keep shooting the gun. Keep shooting your gun. I need this. I need this so badly. Tyler makes the bump. Pissant's going to also make a bump. There's no clear line of sight between the two, though. Oh, he gets Tyler. That's a huge kill for Pissant. That just leaves one player left alive for Legion in the corner.
Schaefer is
no. Pissant is dead. He was so close to out of paint.
Schaefer's played the worst game ever.
That was kind of harsh, but
ever. Come on, Schaefer, man.
Oh boy.
You had a 3-on-1, a 3-on-2 that you should have moved up on. You had a 2-on-1 you should have moved up on.
Careful, Ant. We're going to end up in a Sean Senna situation here.
Schaefer can take it. The only way is to win this 1-on-1. So I will take that back. It's not the worst game ever. If you lose this 1-on-1, then it's the worst game ever. The pressure is on.
How much paint needs to be in a hopper to call one?
I would actually probably give you that one.
Yeah, because he couldn't have had more than like 5 paintballs left.
It affected how he had to play.
Oh, very much so. Schaefer moves up to the middle brick. Who was the last Legion player? Do we have a name on him?
It's Lawson. It's Mark.
Lawson. Okay.
Yeah.
Schaefer has the opportunity to move back and forth here, and not just lock into one gunfight.
Oh,
and he loses the gunfight.
Game ever.
Oh, Chris, I'm sorry.
Poor Chris.
Oh boy.
Watch your girlfriend.
Corey Knievel crawling up there to clean the camera. She's risking life and limb for this webcast. Congrats to Lawson.
Yeah.
Pulling that one out.
Yeah. Tyler Coleman, too. He played well in that point.
We don't have stars on the line for this one, do we?
No.
Okay. I
Those
was going to say,
good.
Pissant played great there.
But I will give you the victory.
Oh, my God, that's right. Yeah. Out of paint. It's official. Yoink! Woo!
Don't lose the pieces.
I don't care anymore.
Oh.
I might be done with webcasting forever as of now.
Gotcha.
Let's put the headset down. I haven't won anything in how long? It's literally been years of working with you since the last time I've won anything.
Well, congrats. We got Rebellion coming out in the blue.
By the way, that is Dave Walsh's daughter out there running
nice.
pods.
Wait, no, his daughter's old.
He has more than one.
Oh, okay.
The state did not take away his reproductive rights, although we all argued for it.
I thought his son. Oh, so I didn't know he had a third.
He has twins. That's one of the twins.
Oh, well, gotcha.
And then he has a daughter that just turned 21. I think he's got another one, but I don't remember the info on that. But anyways,
he has a son for sure.
Yeah. Boston Ravens into the Snake alive. I thought he got hit, but nope. Might have
Two
been a
people
bounce.
to the same bunker, and Aaron Mitchell takes the walk. Doubling up the God, I think that was a miscommunication.
Oh, we have a gun problem here for Ravens. He's in the Snake. I don't know if his gun's just not turned on or if it's not shooting. There he's up. That's Lido. Did Lido catch the move out to the Snake corner? No, he didn't.
Good movement there by Lido.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I'd like to see more movement from outside Snake to inside Snake. I don't think players are doing enough of that today. So,
is the 5th Raven in the Snake corner?
I do not believe so. I think we might be at. We've got Dorito corner, Dorito 3, Snake Tower, Snake 50. I think that might be it.
Another Rebellion player walking off.
Rebellion, however, pushing up that Dorito side, gets a kill immediately.
Nice shot by Logan.
Lito got very lucky, didn't get his head peeled off there.
If he looks inside.
No, there's no line of sight between him and Logan, if that's what you're thinking. Do you see this ref move to the inside snake? He's very smart reffing, actually. He crept to the only side where he can see a hit. Just let me give a shout out to refs. Smart refs, because that was smart reffing.
Rebellion with the bend, don't break. Back up and going to win this point.
Well, there's still one Raven player left alive. Doesn't look good for him, but.
I thought there was two, but maybe not.
Now there's the tower, and he's about to get bunkered. Ravens had a huge, not a huge, but they had a big advantage early on in that game, and unfortunately they just couldn't close it out. Lost too many gunfights, let too many Rebellion players make their bumps without making them pay for it.
Lost some gunfights too.
Yeah, well, it probably didn't help for Lito. Their furthest up player to not have his gun turned on for the first 30 seconds of the game.
Oof.
That's, I mean, we've all done it. But
Rebellion sent 2 players to the God bunker, 2 off the break, so.
That's a weird one. I think that must have been a miscommunication,
Yeah.
right? Not a. Now there's squeeging going on.
All right, so Legion's up 1-0. Armada had that point, but Mark Lawson fought back. Tyler Coleman helping out.
Tyler's having a really good day. Again, he's not getting all the kills, but he's having a really good day over there on that Dorito side. Give him credit.
He's a solid player. He's been a solid player for a couple decades.
Yeah. However, he's ranked like a beginner right now.
I
I don't
know.
know if you're aware of that. Armada pushing up the middle, as Armada is wont to do. Legion really spread across the back. Yeah, no aggressive breakout from Legion. They're satisfied to just sit way, way back on this one. They're up by 1 point with 7 on the clock. That's not defensive game plan time, but they're doing it. Legion now into Snake 1, the inside Snake. Armada starting to creep the 50s. They're up at Dorito side 50. Tyler's making the move up into his D3. Brown is locked onto Tyler, though. No more free moves for him. Legion chose to really conservative breakout, and now they've chosen to try to fight their way forward from it after they gave up all the 50s to Armada. Especially on this field where I think your shooting lanes are really not very good from the start, I don't advocate for a conservative breakout plan. So I believe they've popped out the snake corner of Legion. Now Brown's starting to creep forward, takes their snake. Tyler sees him. Honestly, Brown is in a not a safe position. If Tyler can get his gun up for even a second, yeah, Brown wisely drops back. That was a smart play. He's drawing a ton of heat. His teammates need to take advantage of that. Oh.
Yeah, the Armada player is probably Mikey Mace that's in that Dorito wedge on the 50. If he can wrap that bunker, because all the guns are looking snake way except for the D corner, he might be able to get some back shots.
Yeah, Brown is the recipient of all the hate right now. The rest of the Armada team can do whatever they want.
Yeah, right now everybody's looking snake way.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that Dorito corner just got hit. I think that's Jeremy Hersey back there.
Oh, they're going to lose. Armada's going to lose their middle.
Yeah, that's a bad death.
Yeah.
That bunker over there needs to be inflated.
Oh, now they've lost their Dorito side 50.
And they lost someone else back here, too.
Oh,
Armada's
my God.
folding. There's only 2 left.
What the hell? Armada had absolutely everything going for him on this one. Ooh, again, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, Brown trying to make something happen. He tries to move to the outside, their snake wall, and he pays for it. I think if you're Armada, you should probably towel out now. You're 4-on-1. You're under 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Save some clock. Yeah, and Legion, you can hear their calls. They know it. They know exactly what the situation is. There it is. There's the towel for Armada. All right, let's deep dive on this a little bit.
Hold on 1 second. I just
Sure.
want to make sure we're filling that bunker. That bunker on the Dorito needs
So here's my question I'm going to have for Anthony when he comes back. What is Armada's practice situation? Because what I just watched is a team that knows how to move. They know how to push the field. They had a good breakout, but they just lost gunfights. And being on teams that have lost gunfights, and I'm somebody that loses gunfights myself, that's often a sign of not practicing enough. Just playing a little sloppy. All right, let me ask you, Anthony. Do you know? Have you seen Armada coming out here and practicing? Because they're losing
Yeah.
a few too many gunfights.
Yeah, they have been practicing.
Okay.
I don't even know if it's gunfights. I know they definitely lost some gunfights, but it's just some IQ stuff, too, that they really need to sharpen up on.
They're such a veteran team. I can't believe the IQ thing is an issue. They know that, they've been doing this forever. But, there's a head hit for Raven going into the snake. That's an easy call for the refs.
Yeah, that was Lane Parenti going up to that Xbox. Now he's bumped over it. Now he's in the snake.
He could go all the way.
Kyle Niccolo has a lot of looks on this layout. He played against Team USA on Sunday of last week, too, and saw some of the plays that Marcelo and some of the other coaches that they were coaching against. So he's got a real good understanding of how to win on this layout.
I think that's Logan diving into the D3 over there for Rebellion. He's going to get gun up onto the snake. Honestly, he's in the best position to try to put pressure on the snake, but even he doesn't have much of a shot on it. Oh, wow.
That's how you hurt your knees.
Yeah, Rebellion player lucky he didn't dislocate something on that one.
I think it was Chiara.
He's got some pain on his hopper, but I'm going to say that's probably rub for Rebellion, the Chiara player.
Logan Parenti's
Oh,
behind
wow.
everybody.
Wow, blows up guns. Logan, great move. Okay, that was a dominant performance by Rebellion. That's their best looking point so far of this match.
Maybe of the day.
Yeah, they made that look easy.
Well, it was a good play. They haven't been doing that where they're sending, in this case, Lane out like an L to this tower, shooting Snake way. They shot the Snake player from Ravens in the head.
Yep.
Then Lane goes right into the Snake from there, knowing that this whole zone is open, so he can come down here quick and then start to wrap. And Logan did a really good job on the Dorito side. And when you have those two both clicking on both sides of the field, you're in real good shape.
Should we start a controversy? Which is the better player, Logan or Lane?
I've seen them both do really good things. I've seen them both make some small mistakes, mostly with penalties. But they're both really good players. Chiara's been playing well in the center as well. Aaron Mitchell's been playing behind them pretty good too, so they got a good squad and everybody's rolling right now.
All right, Armada down by 2 points. They got to capitalize on their successes.
This is different. I like it.
Roy Sanchez and Arsenal both at this 50 red brick. Neither one of them knows it yet.
Casey Martin gets eliminated going to the Dorito corner.
Oof. I don't know how the Armada player just head checked out of that one, but he got into the Dorito. He's getting... Sansi's going to get blown up. Arsenault overcommits. He's going to die for it.
He was already shot, too.
Shh. Let's not tell the audience. Don't let him know how the sausage gets made, Anthony.
His other player already had shot that guy. He didn't need to go around.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you meant the opponent was already shot. No, I thought you were implying that he was playing on with a hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Same thing there, Brian.
Yeah.
That's just bad communication. That comes to some of the IQ things I'm talking about. Like you said, they played together so long. Their communication should be better.
Yeah. Brown up to the other team's 50 mini wall in the snake. I don't think Hart is aware of his presence there. Oh, overcommitment in the middle. It's a trade.
Yeah, you're not going to get that one, Eric.
Yeah, Hart feels that he shot him first. As I like to say, in the laws of physics say that someone did in fact shoot somebody else first, but it has to be a time gap of at least a second for you to ever get that call. So. All right, so Armada, this familiar situation, 2-on-2.
But they're down 2-0, and Legion has like 2 bunkers you can hold from.
With only a minute and a half on the clock. Everything's in Legion's favor right now. If Schaefer, you're on the field, this is redemption time. Is that Pissant over on the Dorito side for Armada?
It looks like it.
Oh, he takes... No, there's a drop back. Okay, I think that's Jeremy Hersey dropping back to the can. Good defensive drop back.
He needs to get out of that can, though. It's terrible.
Bad defensive drop back, I'm told.
Just get to the other can if you can. But
yeah, with 60 seconds, I think you're better off. Well, he's gonna make that bump.
Yeah, I like
it. And they shot Pissant. Okay, well, all hope is lost for Armada.
Yeah, Mark.
Armada's going to towel out, but they're going to be... No, that's not a towel? Maybe
that was the other field.
Other field, okay. Yeah, Armada's just going to let it run. Hope for the best with the 1-on-2. So I can hear Jeremy over there communicating the time, and he's correct. He's just telling his buddy, just chill, man.
Yeah, Mark Lawson just getting back into it again. Jeremy Hersey, same thing. 2 veteran players out there for Legion right now. Legion's going to win this one 2-0. Armada, I don't know if they lost or won their first match. I think they lost.
I believe they did.
Having dropped down to D4, I thought they would do a lot better.
I would make an argument that D4 over the last few years is getting better and better and better. I'm telling you, D4 is no joke anymore. I'm not saying it was ever a joke, but 3 or 4 years ago, you could be a casual team and at least come out here and compete.
Right.
You can't do that anymore. The D4 teams are too well coached. They practice too much. They walk these fields. They watch videos, YouTube videos on how to attack these fields. You cannot be a filthy casual and play D4 anymore.
And Armada's been practicing, so.
Good.
All right, we got Ravens in a big hole here, down 0-3 to Rebellion. Rebellion looking to close the door, win this last point. Tons of time left if the Ravens can win this point.
Yeah, obviously the Mercy is 4 or 5, I forget. It's 4. All right. So they can't lose anything from here on out. And they have to win it in quick succession. I mean, 7.5, that's a lot of time. If I'm Rebellion, I'm not going to sit back. I mean, you've got a huge lead. There's no reason you have to sit back and play defensive. And I think you're more likely to win if you attack. Wow, Ravens sending everything through the middle. No packs. Yeah, there's no packs. Lito is going to get blown up. I think that might be it. Are there any? I think it's all 5 Raven players walking off. Yeah, Rebellion thinks they're at kill 4. They're at kill 5.
All right, so that match is over. Rebellion's going to go up 4-0.
Kudos to Ravens for trying.
They have plenty of time on the clock, though. They just needed to win
Yeah.
that point conventionally.
Yeah, that was not necessary.
Now it's 3-1 with 6 minutes.
Yeah, that was not necessary, but
No.
maybe they just felt, hey, look, all hope is lost. Let's just meme play.
All right, we're going to go into our last set of the prelims before we have the All-Star game.
Whoop, whoop.
AG Invasion, New England Storm. That's a big game. AG Knights, Average Joes. And that'll wrap up the prelim. So we'll be right back in 5.
Thank you.
seconds. 20 seconds.
There's like 5 people with clears. I've said that to them every time.
All right, here we go with another set. AG Invasion on your left side, the red side, Storm on the blue.
10 seconds.
I would assume this has playoff implications right here.
AG just coming off a tie with Blur, which is not what they expected or wanted, so they need to win this. Bailey Galinas up the middle.
Lines makes the snake off the break. Samuelson as well.
I think that might be Will Clark that went out to the Dorito side mini wedge for AG Invasion. Really aggressive run out.
Andy takes the walk out of the center. Good shot there by Samuelson.
Samuelson's got to be careful. He's about to walk into a gun. No, he got past it. Well done. Samuelson's going to move forward. I think he's going to do the crawl bunker. And he lives. Nice work. Well played. Uh-oh. There's a penalty on New England Storm. The penalty is going to be on their Dorito player, and it's going to cause their back Dorito corner player to get yanked. Samuelson gets popped, being a little bit too aggressive. You know what? I think Samuelson just got shot by his teammate. He's shot in the back of the head when there's no Storm players left alive. That's another teammate kill. Welcome to D4, everybody. This is by the way, I just ran into Eric Dyke and Ian Jacks of Massive Sack. Eric confirmed he absolutely was shot by a teammate in the back of the head.
Nice.
Trying to hit the buzzer.
Knights average Joes. Can you tell me what the Knights did in their match over on field 2, please, Alex? They 4-0'd their first match over here. They should have had 2 matches over on the other field because they're the one team playing 4 matches. AG Knights.
While he's looking that up, I'll let you know the roster. Knights come in today with Nolan Caron, William McNeil, Matthew McWhinney, Jean-Vante Najar, Spencer Nyland, Leland Richmond, Joseph Sarkeesian, Nate Wheatley, James Wilcoxon, Carter Buxton. As staff, Zach Gagney, Will McLean, obviously staff, both coaching it. Shout out to Spencer. Spencer's another graduate of the Bolt University up in Lee, New Hampshire from back in the day. Spencer Nyland also made a guest appearance on Maine Law. Go look that up if you want. Kind of a little trouble with lobsters back in the day.
So we said purple mask is Mike Bates.
Yeah, Mike Bates.
All right.
Ugh, Joe's walking off in droves. I think that's Mike Bates about to take the walk. There it is for the Joes.
2 Joes left, both in Dorito 1 and 2. Full wrap going here. I don't know if that's Wilcoxon in the center.
I think so, by the body. 2 average Joes left, about to become average corpses.
They both look in the same direction.
Yeah. And now he's dead. That's it. That's it for the Joes. Knight's going to walk through this. You know, and it wasn't a particularly aggressive break for average Joes, so it's not like they got – I didn't see a lot of deaths on the run out. It looks like they got to their bunkers and then just lost gunfights. They got hit from places they weren't looking at. And
yeah, they weren't even engaging in gunfights. They were just playing too loose from their bunkers in general.
Okay. Joe Sarkeesian had a hit pointed out on his elbow after the point was over, and he kind of went, it might have been a rub. I don't know. The refs probably would have yanked him out.
All right, AG Invasion 1-0 over Storm. Storm getting a big penalty.
Well, the penalty's effect was big. The action that caused it may not have been big. We don't really know. All right, so you're going to have Invasion on your right, Storm on your left, Invasion up by a point. And again, like we talked about, they really need this too. Tying one of their matches is an awful place to be. It's the equivalent of a loss. They need a win here. I see them rolling out Bailey and Samuelson, of course. See, I think maybe a Kyle Menard out there. He's going to be playing, I'm going to guess he's snake corner. Ooh, there's a little bit of false start for Storm, but they re-tag. They're back in it. Storm takes a real outside looping run up to that Dorito mini wedge out on the 50 area. Good aggressive breakout by Storm. 5 alive for both teams at the moment. As I say that, Bailey's going to take a walk for Invasion in the middle. Looks like the snake got him. Samuelson trying to figure this out. I think he's going to drop back and switch to the outside snake. So Storm up 5-4. Now they're up 5-3. Storm has better positioning and it's working. Samuelson believed he got a shot on his mirror, but he did not. Samuelson's about to get bunkered, sure enough. Again, don't run wide. Falby's pro tip of the day. If you're going to bunker somebody, run directly at them. Do not run wide. I don't understand why players can't figure that out.
Yeah, people are just playing really big in their bunkers. Really big.
I believe that just leaves Kyle Menard in the snake corner for Invasion. He's in a whole world of hurt here. Yeah, he's about to get pinched out. He's trying to reload quick as he can because the hammer's coming. Yeah, that's it. Kyle's going to be plunked out. Is this set of a dye Invision goggles there for the
Hey guys, anybody
for the
here
Storm
the
player?
All-Star game, please get ready. We are starting promptly at 1:30. If we start later, the match gets shorter.
I'm not sure what I just saw for New England Storm, but one of the Storm players I think is wearing a super old school set of dye goggles.
Not on you. They're here. They should have their gear on.
Maybe even proto goggles.
They're up here. I have the jerseys. I have paint. I'm going to give 6 cases to each team. They're going to need their own pods, though. 4 pods? Oh, so that's actually UPDF ball. Euroball is 4. Okay. Hey, what ref is there? Is that Drew?
All right, Anthony's gone. I'm in charge now, so things are going to change around here. For starters, he's going to start down points every single game, okay? That's just a new rule. It is what it is. I didn't want to do it either, but here we are. All right, Average Joe's on your left, Knights on your right. Average Joe's need to do something creative here. They're down by 1 point, but more than that, they need to come up with something different. I think their best chance of winning this match is chaos. They do start out by shooting off one of the Knights, trying to get out to that Dorito side. It's a good start. Joe's in the snake, outside snake 1, snake corner, Dorito 1, Dorito 3. Knights make I think that might be Joe Sarkeesian making a move up the Dorito side. He's into that mini wedge. So good start by the Average Joe's team, but they need to finish it. They can't let the Knights crawl back into this one. I think we have Leland crawling up the inside snake for Knights here. All right, Mike Bates shooting his gun just gave away his position to Leland. Leland knows he's there now. He's going to lock on. Oh, that was a trade. It looks like Sarkeesian's going to take a walk at the same time. One of the Joe's going to take a walk out of the D1.
That was a good snap battle by the Average Joe.
Mike is about to get blown up. Yeah, Mike Bates just crawled right into Leland's gun. And they lost their Dorito side at the same time. That's it. The Knights are going to win this one. So, Ant, we've talked about this a bunch of times, and your argument is that when you think you're the better team, you want as many points played as possible because you think statistically you're more likely to win it, right? Which I think is a totally valid statistical approach to it.
Once you go up a certain amount of points, I'm okay with killing clock.
Okay, fair enough. But what I was going to counter with is if you're the team that's clearly in the, well, less likely to win, the underdog, I think you need to introduce chaos to the games.
I agree.
I think you need to do crazy runouts. Not every single point because that becomes predictable, but just you got to introduce chaos because you're not going to win playing straight up heads up ball against an experienced team with a great coach.
I agree.
Knights, speaking of great coaching, Knights are coached by both Zach Gagney and Will McLean, which is a great brain trust for them to have out there. They get a ton, and I mean a ton of practice time in up at AG. I see all-star jerseys starting to be distributed amongst our athletes.
All right, following this set, we will have the All-Star game. Once again, the East, or the Blue,
Yep.
coached by Kyle Nicolau.
East
And then
side.
the West, in the red, Sean Callahan. And it is a mix of D3 and D4 players that played this year. The league is giving each pit 6 cases of paint for the match because that's the average that is shot in a match.
And they're only going to play, what, 4 or 5 pods per player or something like that?
I think they're playing 2 pods and a hopper, yeah.
2 pods and a hopper, okay.
And then each player from Destroyer got a jersey. Each coach got a jersey. So thank you again to Destroyer.
Looks like AG Invasion lost their first player, Storm up 5-on-4. Storm is into the Snake 50 already. This is Linz. Linz does not pick up the movement out to the Snake corner, so that was a successful side bump. I like this. Linz is going to get creative, crawl the inside. Not enough Snake players are doing that.
Nice shot right there. Yeah, that was Andy and Menard or Yelsitz just traded.
So Kyle Menard taking a walk. Lind is working on this Snake corner now.
It's a 4-on-2.
Linz does have a shot over here in this Dorito if he knows it's there. He knows it's there, but he misses the shot. Allows the Invasion player to get up to that mini wedge, and now there's a too much stuff blocking, so no line of sight. Invasion player going to continue forward. That might be
He's
Bailey.
shot in the back.
And that's a towel. Invasion's going to towel out of that one. Storm's going to go up 2-1. This is not the territory Invasion expected coming in today. They are an absolute playoff team, and they're on the verge of getting eliminated.
Do we know if they won their second match? Because if they're 1-0-1,
they tied their second match with Blur. The question is, did they win their first match? AG Invasion.
because if they're 1-0-1, they might move on, even with a loss.
Yeah, they won their first match. They tied up their second match, and now they're in a deficit on their third match.
Yeah. I mean, they don't want to leave it to chance by losing this one, obviously, but 1-1-1 with taking the top 4 in each bracket is a small chance that they would be able to move on, too.
So you're saying it's possible?
Saying there's a chance. Samsonite, I was way off.
Got a couple refs doing a little bit of surgery on one of the Doritos over there. It's risky stuff with the buzzer this close. Run, Rich, run.
Rich, that was a great job by Rich. Average Joe's takes a walk on the Dorito side.
They lose Mike Bates in the Snake.
So it's a 5-on-3 and a
Uh-oh. There's a yellow. Flying for Average Joe's. Just leaves just their Dorito corner. Boy, this, if I'm the coach, I towel out of this just to save my guy. He's 5-on-1. I mean, throw the towel to save the clock, but just throw the towel to save your player.
I am in agreement.
Yeah, he's going to take a walk. 5-on-none. Nathan Wheatley trotting down the middle. I don't think most of these guys even reloaded. I don't want to pile on Average Joe's. That was a tough point. And Leland stealing pods. That might have been his pod from a previous game, to be fair. All right. Easy win for AG Knights on that one. Again, Average Joe's. How about up the middle? I haven't seen them do that yet. I don't expect the other team to. I don't expect the Knights to predict it. So I think that might be their best chance.
What'd you say, Law? Oh, it's all right. I already had someone do it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
We can do it. We've got a half hour.
All right, Storm on your left, Invasion on the right. Invasion, a little bit of, although there's a lot of clock, there's a little bit of a desperation there. AG Invasion might have gotten away with a slight false start there. Storm up and Snake immediately. Looks like we got 5 alive, both teams. Invasion a bit conservative on the breakout there.
Okay. If you can make it happen, great. If you can't, it's okay. But yes, I am going to have both teams.
Storm is now at the 50 Snake. Storm has lost their first player over on the Dorito side. Slight advantage for Invasion. Invasion now into the Snake and up to that 50 mini wedge on the Dorito side. I think this might be Kyle Menard over here in the Snake for Invasion. Opposing him is Linz. Linz is not aware of him. Misses that shot. Linz is going to switch. He's going to think about going and bunkering him. Unfortunately for him, Samuelson. Oh, Samuelson looks away at the wrong time. Linz is going to survive it and then get blown up. Honestly, maybe a little bit of advantage to Invasion on that one because Invasion was already up a body. So Storm really didn't want to trade there. I think we might have Yeltsits over at the 50 for Invasion on the Dorito side.
And he shoots out the Storm player, and you can't stay there.
This is Bailey Gelinas trying to finish it out. No, it's Childs. I'm sorry. I don't think he got the trade. He threw his body away. Nothing came of it. Storm player's going to counter.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he's in a 3-on-1.
He's got guns looking at him right down the Snake. When you're a 3-on-1, do not go into the Snake. This is Ashton Provost trying to finish it out. He does. Good shot by Ashton. Fun fact, everywhere Ashton goes to play, he always brings his younger brother. Even though his younger brother is too young to play, but it's really awesome to see his family out there every time.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, that is a clean hang. AG's going to bring it back to 2 versus 2. Despite Anthony saying that they might still be able to make it with 1 loss, 1 tie, and 1 win, if I'm Invasion, I do not want to lose this. I do not know Storm's situation. I don't know where they stand for the moment. Storm has won 2 matches, and then, of course, this one is still be decided. Storm is in a much better situation to move on to the playoffs.
All right, we'll see if the AG Knights can put this one away.
Again, if I can preach anything, it's chaos. Average Joes, you need to embrace entropy. That's for my science nerds out there.
Average Joe's still making a really good appearance for their first event, for their first tournament for a lot of these guys. Good breakout right there, guns up.
Average Joe's going to send 3 players up the middle. One of them's going to immediately get blown up, though, because the Knights sent an opposing player to the middle brick. That Average Joe player in the wedge needs to pull his gun in tight. He's playing a little bit too loose.
Jump through that thing right now. He's got 2 free kills.
Oh, no. Instead, he just dies looking through the middle window. Average Joe players just losing bodies. They've lost all 3 of their up the middle. You know what, though? They embraced chaos.
Yep.
I like what they at least tried to do. They're going to lose their Dorito side. That might be Mike Bates.
Yeah, that's it. So AG is going to go on to win this one 4-0. More than likely go in as the #1 seed into the playoffs.
Average shows towels out of it. Not really necessary either way because they're going to mercy out by that towel. They don't save any clock. They save all the clock. They mercied out to with a towel.
All right, we're going to go into Invasion here and Storm.
So they're now on X-Ball, which means during their break time, you're going to see, I think it's 2 minutes. I think that's their turnaround time. Stick around for the All-Star game. We are going to put it behind a paywall, so good luck watching it. Did I make that up? Is that true? Damn. How are we not monetizing this? We got to talk about my contract, Anthony.
What time is it? All right, nice. We're on time. Actually, ahead of time. I think I said 1:30 start. We'll probably start at 1:15, 1:20.
Il Duce made the trains run on time.
He was an innovator.
Yeah. Misunderstood.
Yeah.
The feared Italian army penetrating almost 200 feet into southern France before the truck broke down.
Oh, bad jump there by AG Invasion. Samuelson has to stop.
Provost up the middle. He's going to lock down on that Dorito side, prevent any movement up. Player peeling off from the back line of Northern Storm over on the Dorito side.
Nice move by Samuelson to get up there, even though that was the play. He had a bad jump, and he still makes the play happen.
Samuelson's got to be a little bit careful here because that middle wedge is locked on. Samuelson tries to transition up to the 50 mini wall. There's a gun waiting for him. He can do it if he stays super low. AG Invasion up to that 50 brick now. 50 wedge, and I think he's going to die immediately. Kyle Menard asking for a check. He's going to take a walk.
So a 3-on-3 right now.
Invasion certainly with positional advantage, though.
Yeah, just sloppy. Nice. That was sloppy by Provost, too.
Oh, he threw his body away.
Actually, it's 3-on-2 still because Invasion was 4 bodies. Mulready's going to need to make something happen here. If he can get on the outside, yeah, right here and wrap.
No one picked up on that movement, though. He's in that 50. They don't see it. Yeah. Now Hutt maybe has seen it. Mulready, I think, is going to get thrown. Yeah, Mulready's out. Hutt passes by the 50. He's going to try to close it out down the Dorito side. How? He's Hutt. Oh, Hutt walked right into a gun. Oh, I think I just heard a goggle hit.
Yeah.
Samuelson, good shot. Samuelson has been doing
he's been playing really well.
Amazing work for Invasion today. I think he's got one teammate left. That might be a Clark. All right, we're going to be probably finishing this point at about 3.5 minutes on the clock. AG Invasion, assuming they're clean, will go up 3-2.
Yeah, I don't know why Sean's not conceding. I'm hoping he's not getting overwhelmed with all-star stuff down there.
I think he might be.
But he's got Rob Whitaker down there. He's got other help. I don't know if he just wants to waste a little more time and play one more point only. I don't know what his mind's saying.
Oh, huge update. Huge update. Glizzy Gods is up and running. There are hot dogs available on site. That's a real game changer for this league.
Hey, just because all this off stopped, I didn't know if you knew the time was running.
All right. There you go. A little bit of late awareness by Storm. They finally do towel out of it. So, again, Evasion's going to be up 3-2. Now we're looking at about 3 minutes on the clock. Storm probably lost about
30 seconds?
Yeah, 30 or 40 seconds just by lack of attention. All right, here we go. Chris Townsend, even with her losing right now, PB League say they're sitting in 7th. I believe he's discussing the AG Invasion is my guess. Scott Karen, Knights cutting him down. Kobe Dupree. I'm not sure where you're from, Kobe. And I don't know if you're referring to what we're doing with our mini games or the league, but thank you. Please come and visit us. And Gio Colocho, good to see you. I actually saw Gio on a highlight of something on YouTube the other day, and I don't really remember what it was, but it was one of those, oh, good, I haven't seen that dude in a while. Good dude. Colocho. He likes it when I say his name correctly. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Still too much time to go in any kind of a sit down conservative game plan. So I expect to see this as a normal attacking game from Invasion and Storm.
Yeah, I agree.
I'd say Storm has been doing a better job getting in the snake early. Invasion's been doing a little bit better job of getting in the snake late and then making more damage from the snake. Storm just needs to get a little bit better at doing damage from it once they're in there. Since we're not promoting our sponsors, I'll take another opportunity to promote Massive Sack, trying to get donations for American Cancer Society. If you jump on Facebook, you can see their link. Alex might be able to put the link up. But once again, if you have a chance and you can donate, that would be awesome. This is a memorial to Rick Wilcox. And thank you to Massive Sack. Thank you for just every event. They're just trying to do good.
Yep, they've been doing great all year.
All right, right after this, we're going to jump over to the All-Star game. I think we're going to take a little break to let the refs get some food into them. Is that correct?
Well, the refs are not reffing the All-Star game.
Oh, we're using different refs?
Yep.
Okay.
So they'll be eating while the All-Star game goes on.
Good.
That way we'll be able to just move right into the playoffs.
So you're saying I won't get a lunch break. That's what I'm hearing.
Whatever you don't get, I don't get.
Damn it. Doesn't make me feel any better. I don't care about your suffering. I care about my suffering.
All right, here we go. It seemed like a long 2 minutes.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, that was a timeout? Thank God.
All right, Storm on your left. Storm down by a point. Storm spreads wide. Storm does that big looping outside run to the Dorito mini wedge, which they're the only team I've seen use that run pattern so far. Storm loses a player up the middle. I think Mulready's taking a walk. Again, Storm is the first to make move up the field. Oof, good shot. One of the Invasion players got cyclopsed right there in the tower. That was Hutt taking the walk.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he got him, yes.
Trade.
No, it's a trade. Samuelson's going to be trade.
But another Invasion coming off. Storm needs somebody to actually, there we go. We got somebody on the Dorito doing some work here.
Yeah, close it out.
But look how spread out they are. Get up the field, Storm. You can't win from the back bunkers. You got them on your heels right now, and they're way too far back.
Ashton Provost is having to play on the outside, partially on the outside of the Dorito to stay alive. He's in a world of trouble. Oof, this is just under 2 minutes. Ashton's going to go try to make something happen. I don't think I love that choice. Really, he just ran right into a gun. This is Clark just desperately trying to survive. He's not going to. Storm is probably going to tie this up with about a minute and a half, maybe a minute 20 on the clock. So Invasion's going to towel out. Honestly, that really doesn't favor either one toweling out or not toweling out. If they're going to be tied, they're both going to have the same clock.
I think it just tells me that Storm probably won their first two matches, and Invasion needs to win. Well, it thinks they need the win.
True, yeah. That's a good point.
Thanks, Drew. So after the conclusion of this match, we will have the All-Star game. We'll have all the teams come out online. I'm sorry, over the air. We'll introduce everybody. Can you just hit? I'm sorry.
Sean, can you have your guys go on the other pit if you need to? We need the air fixed on the near pit. If we can have someone come out and fix the air on the near pit.
take it down to 30? And we'll just hold it at 30.
All right, we are back. We're about 30 seconds away from watching AG Invasion, New England Storm. A lot on the line for Invasion. There's a good chance Storm moves on regardless of the outcome of this match. But we have a minute and 30 seconds to figure it out for Invasion. Invasion has won and tied one of their games. A loss here puts them really in dangerous territory to making the playoffs.
We don't know for sure that Storm won their first 2 matches, do we?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
According to PB Leagues. Here we go. Invasion, big aggressive run out up to that mini wedge over on Drita's side, and it's successful. They're also up here to the 50, with Samuelson. Great breakout for Invasion. Samuelson's getting a check, though. It's going to get called clean. You got a minute 15 on the clock. Invasion needs to hurry it up.
I don't like where Mo Reedy's standing right there.
First player taking a walk for Storm. Samuelson's got the ball here. He needs to drop and go. He's in the best position to do damage.
If he wraps right here on the outside, he's going to shoot Mo Reedy in like 1 or 2 balls.
Unfortunately, they lost one of their backline players for Invasion. Mulready's going to take a walk. You called it.
It's a terrible bunker to stay in.
We are at 47 seconds, though.
Plenty of time if they just come right down right here. Boom, there's another kill.
No, they lost their middle player for Invasion. Actually, it's a trade-off. That's okay. Samuelson has got to do damage here.
He just needs to run down. Just run.
Oh.
Don't shoot.
It just leaves the snake 1. Samuelson takes him, trades. No, it's not a trade. Samuelson's very casual, though. He's got 20 seconds left.
Yeah. He's going to wait till under 10.
Well, check yourself for hits, too. You don't. Ten seconds.
This will give Invasion the win with a clean hang.
There it is. There's
which
a clean
it does. All right, we're going to give you guys about a 5-minute break, and then we're going to go to the All-Star game.
Whoop, whoop.
See you in a few.
Refs, you guys are eating lunch now.
Yes, sir.
All refs, please. On the field.
I'll stay. And I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna stay to rep.
He doesn't need much.
Yeah.
Ando doesn't need much. He doesn't need much.
Wait. I want you to know someone thought I was you. So what does that say about you, buddy? What does that say about you? Okay. Rice and beans, baby.
Come here.
Rice and beans.
Come here.
Who's the two?
All right, blue team. Let's be in your pit, please.
Hammer, you going to have lunch? You ref it.
Kyle. Guys, clear those tables. My refs leave. This side to the field. Spectator side. All refs from both fields should be over here eating.
Red team, can I have you out, please? The blue team is going to stand here facing this way.
All the refs from both fields should be eating.
I'm going to interchange the players by team. We're going to shake. Going this way and walk back and shake.
All right, got it.
Red team, you're going to stand here 5 corners.
You don't need that.
Kyle, your mustache is
Prepared.
big.
Ever prepared. I know, I think I do too. Because the black. It's the black, yeah. I like red, but the white top throws me off. Lloyd's supporting the right team. They're goofy.
Be on the field, please.
Catching it.
James, I'm going to have you stand here for me, sir. Face this way.
Oh, and there's 2 Jameses, so we got 4 cute James. James is beautiful, though. With the flag at back? That's what we're doing.
Or calling. Hey, I know no room. These guys are already like, give me the flag. These guys are already on my boy. You guys want to Please not on that one right now.
Oh, no, I'm winning this whole fucking thing, you know? Shut up. Well, shoot the guy in the yellow.
Never.
Gooby. I'm a professional, you know that, right? I'm like a trained professional. Low key D2. Not yet. Okay. Low key D2. I'm not going to shoot.
Are you good?
Whenever you're ready.
I got my bad snake.
Was so proud we had, and twilight has faded, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the pale of fire. Oh, the ramparts we walked were so and the rocket
Yo, let's go!
Stay him down, yo, lane.
Who's West? Okay.
Nah, no shaking, man. It's beef, it's beef.
Yo, West Side, that's where the good rap. That's what I pride myself on. Yo, first of all, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Let's have fun. Yo, loser has to take Tito shots at the end, right? Loser take Tito shots. Come on now. I'm gonna fly over there. We need a face off. Nicola, he wants a kid. Hold on.
Hey, kiss! Kiss! You won't do it!
Corner.
Hey, clear the pitch.
Thank you. Hey, Chuck, don't bring a water over there. Thanks. Hey, Ann, how worried are we about chronoing? Because they don't have chrono. I don't know where you're at. Put 'em. I'm not in charge. Drew, give me the chronos.
4 minutes.
Give me one for each of my chronos. I got Marcus and Charlie. You ever rep? No, you've never repped me. Oh no, you don't understand the chaos. Oh well, yeah. I mean, we're about to be touching each other. But dude, I'm flying. Marcus, can you get one for Charlie too, please? I'm working on it. Thank you. Charlie, just stay by my gate, please.
Honestly, you guys shot less over there. Everyone was like, oh, I don't want to be a corner rep. I'm like, well, if you get shot at people.
Respectfully.
3 minutes.
Fair enough. Fair enough, homie. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed. Hey, I really don't know why you're raising your voice. I don't know why you're raising your voice. Like the bullshit turn, yeah? Is going in the back line. None of these refs have flags except for you and me. Like,
Oh, I lost my mind.
that sounds like a personal problem. Yeah. Hey, look at that. Hey, Falby, why weren't you singing the national anthem, you bum? Oh, I've heard it. It's okay, don't worry. They gave you an all-star jersey just for standing there. It's okay. Yeah, no, I'm joking. We love a participation trophy guy. We love that.
Two minutes.
You want to be on this side? The corner gets shot less than anyone. So.
I don't think I should be over there. That's got to be your pitch, because those are my boys. I got to be over here, because that's going to be bad.
I'll be more in the middle.
I'm going to be talking shit the whole time.
Drew, you can just come here. Because, how many do they have over there? They have 4. We have 3 right now.
Oh, Drew's out here?
Yeah.
Put Drew. Oh.
Go more that way and
bring Drew right up with us. We'll run 3 right at the 40. Oh, no, you can go to the other side. I'll take the 50. I'm going to stay with you.
Yeah, we have 4. We have 5 with Drew. It's the same thing.
You got 4? You'll be fine with 4. 2 40s, 2 corners. Bobby, don't get shot. Stay ahead of it. Stay in front of them. Hey, Louie, how's that left big toe kick? How's that left big toe? That's not it. That's the other line. So like,
I mean, they've got a lot. I think this team has
wing.
tendency on paper that we have more.
One minute.
All right, we are live here with the All-Star Game. On our right side on the blue, we've got the West team, coached by Sean Callahan. What do we got over here?
East Side, coached by Kyle Nicolo, the one and only. So for East Side East team, we have Aaron Mitchell, Louis Capone, Tyler Covey, Lane Parenti, Logan Parenti, Caleb Samuelson, Jonathan Yelsitz, Joe Rivers, Angel Mikado, and Ethan Rowe. For West, my boys, we got Matt Dunderdale, Kevin Quinteros, Craig Hill, James Wilcoxon, Leland Richmond, Colin Gruska, Jordan Lins, Drew Nall, James Feliciano, and Matt Gemma.
Yeah, it looks like we got Leland's out here. It looks like Gruska, Dunderdale, Hill, and Drew Nall. Looks like to be the line over here.
We got Hingle McCringleberry, Osmond Taz Buckshank, Donkey Teeth. No, I'm sorry, that's
This is West.
East-West skits.
Hold on one second.
Sure.
Alex is asking a question.
So West is in the
red
jerseys. East Side in the blue jerseys. Better dead than red is what I say. All right, I see a snake runner for East. East into the outside snake.
He's
East.
out.
Yeah, they're going to lose their snake runner, unfortunately.
Snake's gone. Yep, Galdo's hit off the break.
Looks like Gruska in there for the West.
He's clean.
Anthony reffing from the booth.
It should have been a penalty.
All right. So East getting a check in that back corner. He's going to take a walk from the Dorito corner. East is dropping a few too many bodies. There's going to be a run through, and I think it's going to be clean. Can he get another body with him? He can get a bunch of bodies with him. Wow. Great move.
That was Louis Capone. I'm pretty sure that pulled that run through off.
Huge run through by Louis Capone.
Ethan Rowe is in the backfield there. I think it's a 2-on-1 now. Just Drew Nall left.
In the confusion, East Coast managed to get up into that 50-side Dorito.
Yeah.
There's going to be a towel out by the West. Are we going to give star points away on this one?
No, I don't think so. We are going to give away an MVP, though. So if you want to go grab that little box down there, we can show everybody who's going to get the MVP award. So right now, Louis Capone made a move. We'll get this thing out here and take a look at this bad boy.
Whoa!
Everybody sees this little. I'll keep that from spinning.
A little bit of a Flavor Flav vibe there. Holy crap.
So, yeah.
Wow. Well, right now, Louis Capone's got the lead for that vote. Huge move. Frankly, his team was losing at that moment in time,
Correct.
and he just took it upon himself, blew up this entire side. Totally flipped the game around.
We got. This looks like the Rebellion line, so it looks like Mitchell, both Parentes.
I think we missed an opportunity to put the Parenti brothers on opposite teams.
Yeah. I don't know who the other two are. Let me see. Tyler Covey, maybe? Yeah, looks like Covey. Now we got Feliciano, Wilcoxon, Lines, Matt Gemma. And Quinteros, maybe? That's what I see out there. I think that's the P-Mob player. Man, I forgot the last name. I'm sorry. P-Mob. Joe Rivers is out right now as well.
All right, so West in the red jerseys, they're on your left side of your screen. East in the blue jerseys on the right side. East up by 1 point, thanks to a huge run through by Louis Capone. Do we have a mercy here?
Yeah, regular match.
Okay.
Differential 4.
4-point mercy rule. I think I see James Wilcoxon at home for the West.
Does look like Lane Parenti did make it in, but Feliciano's up in the center here.
Immediately, good movement.
Feliciano's got to watch out.
Oh, I don't know how he got away with that. Oh, Feliciano's hitting the wrist. Good move by Lane. Lane takes Feliciano and takes the 50 at the same time. He's going to try to put pressure on that backline can. So we have Lins in the snake here for West. He's at the inside snake 2. He's backed up by James Wilcoxon in the mini temple. Movement out to the corner by West to the Dorito corner. It looks like Gemma's taken the walk, unfortunately. Lane's going to choose to jump to the inside lane of the snake. You got James Wilcoxon in that snake corner now. Very important that he keep limit the damage that Lane can do. He's got to keep his gun on Lane. Lane needs to be a little bit more conservative with how he's picking gunfights. Big move up to that mini wedge over there on the Dorito side by the the east side team.
Quinteros is eliminated. I think you're going to see another concession.
James Wilcoxon stuck into that snake in the snake corner. They also have Lins and snake 1 inside. Lins is going to drop back. Smart move. Lane's getting called out.
Yeah, I don't know what he's getting.
Not sure what for. If a ref sees a hit that leaves any amount of paint, that you are out. So it's possible he took a hit, didn't leave much paint to Arvize. Big move down the outside by the West team. He's going to waste his body, though. He's going to flip to a 2-on-2.
You got Wilcoxon and Lines. And then you got Rivers and Covey.
Yeah, they are not fully aware of the game situation because we still have a gun aimed over here on the Dorito side. There's nothing to shoot at. So it's really just Covey fighting with the 2 remaining east side players. I'm sorry, west side players.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lines has the ball because they don't know where he is.
There you go. That is great communication. Covey's not only listening he's listening to the other team's communication, and he's relaying it to his teammate.
See if Lines or Wilcoxon can make a shot here to give them the advantage.
Lines can either choose to sit there and act as a trap, try to catch the other East player, or he can drop and crawl and try to make something happen.
Yeah.
He has an opportunity to go up the snake. Instead, he chooses to drop back.
Yeah, that was a really bad decision.
That was not one of the 2 options I gave him. He chose.
Yeah.
So that just leaves Wilcoxon in the corner here. 7 minutes on the clock. Not really an issue yet.
This is a good move right here by Tyler Covey.
Tyler's crawling the highway. Up there is James going to take a walk, and that's going to be it. Good work by the East. I'd say Covey led the charge on that one.
Yeah, it was a 4-on-2, so the Parentes kind of got sloppy there, and both were eliminated to make it a 2-on-2 and make it interesting. So good job by James Wilcoxon
Try to dig
and
in.
Lyons,
Yeah.
but not enough. They made bad decisions when it was on that 2-on-2. I agree. Lyons he had the ball the whole time. They didn't know where he was when he was in that snake one. If he could have moved up the field, I think he would have caught one of them going wide.
He had a chance. He had a chance to create something out of chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. All right. I love the trash talk going on between the teams. All right. So East is going to be up 2-0 over the West. East side. I love this. This is such a great event that we get the best players from all the different teams onto the field together, acting as a team. And what's great about it is this, I don't know, there's just definitely a sense of brotherhood going on here. Even though there's some trash talking going, it's definitely friendly trash talking.
Well, there's a lot more spectators at this than even the finals. So.
Yeah. Well, by the time the finals come around, most people, most of the teams
true.
are heading home.
But even teams that are knocked out right now, I see players here. So
yeah, sticking around for this specifically. All right, so you can have the All-Star East team on your left. They're up 2-0. 7 minutes on the clock. 2 points they won. The first hero was Capone. The second hero was Covey. See if there's another hero shall arise.
We got Galdo into the snake.
Try to go just a little bit too far over there on the Dorito side. He's going to pay for it, although they're going to immediately refill it.
Yeah, that Dunderdale made a mistake there coming off that lane. Once you own that real estate, you don't want to give it back up.
Oh, I heard it.
Oh, Galdo's coming in.
He took 2 with him, though. That's not bad. Is there anything left for the East, though?
Yeah, there's one over on the Dorito side.
Dorito side? Is this a 1-on-1?
No.
2-on-2, okay.
But they got to make it a 2-on-1. The player in the home right now needs to get on his horse.
There he's going. Oh, there's a kill over there. That's Drew Nall. Actually, that was a trade. Drew Nall takes a walk. So it's a 1-on-1 just right down the tape line. And that is it. It looks like East is going to take another point. Assuming he's clean, they're going to go up 3-0.
And that's Louis Capone again, so he's definitely in the running right now.
Absolutely.
And Richmond losing a 1-on-1 right there.
Hey, it's not too late for you to change jerseys.
I was assigned this jersey.
Anthony Montoya hoping that we make this game a new tradition. I'm assuming speaking of All-Star game. Not paintball.
Yeah, it seems to be well received, so love to have it again. It was our goal at the beginning of the season to try to make each event special in its own way and unique. And this event is no different than the other 3 that we've run for either charities or Double Down. And we'll finish off with Best of New England in mid-October. Any teams that are not here at this event that want to play Best of New England, we are only taking 10 and 20, so 30 teams total. And I have a lot of teams that are not here right now saying that they're going to see us in Bone, so just make sure you get your rosters in and your payments in. I don't want anybody to get turned away that doesn't have to be.
So getting ready for this event, I started doing some thinking about what makes a great paintballer, what makes a really good, great, elite, however you want to put it. And I kind of boiled it down to 3 different things. Probably in the order of least importance, athleticism 1, which at a high level of play, most of them are really good athletes, don't get me wrong. Number 2, I think is field intelligence. The ability to make the correct decisions at the right times with what little information you have and information you're guessing at. And number 3 is probably just gun skills, winning your one-on-one gunfights, winning your snap battles. Those 3 things are the most dominant traits that set what you're seeing on the field apart from you or me playing paintball.
I would add one that I think is right up there, which is just mental toughness. If you play any sport, mostly you're fighting against yourself when you start playing at those high levels. Like if you are out there training, you want to quit, but you don't. You put in those extra reps. Those are the things that usually make the difference.
All right, West on your left. They're in a bad situation, down 3-0. They're at risk of getting mercied. Looks like we got 5 alive for both teams. Really quick push up the snake by the West team. That's Colin Gruska. James Will Coxon making a secondary bump into the D1.
It's 1 elimination, 2 eliminations.
They're going to lose Lane Parenti from the tower over here on the east. Colin just needs to be careful he doesn't come out right into the tower's gun.
Jake, go home.
Great reflexes by Colin. It was a stream of paint coming right for his head. He felt it, dropped down instantly. James Wilcox is making his bump into the D3 now. West has all the momentum in this one. Oh, nice shot. Gruska's going to take a walk. That was great shooting by his opposite. I think is that Lane?
Aaron Mitchell with a real
Aaron
good
Mitchell.
move in.
Great shooting, Aaron. Not just the movement, but the shooting.
Matt Gemma here.
Matt is not aware of Aaron's presence. Matt knows about him now. Oh, Matt's going to take, no, it's going to be a trade. Good trade. Little high five there. James is now up into the D3, or D4 rather.
We can keep running just to get more people spins, but the match is
supposed to be over.
We are looking at, I believe that's Logan over there. Or, well, it's one of the Parentis. Hard to tell. He might be the last one left alive.
Nope, no mercy.
They just need to finish it out. And there it is. All-Star. All-Star East is going to go up 4-0. We're going to drop the mercy rule. The teams agree on it. They just want to keep playing.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll have the East win no matter what because
it's rigged. Yeah, we know it's rigged.
Yeah. So, I mean, they won. They won the match. But let's let the players play a little bit more.
You gave them 6 cases of paint. You're not going to claw it back?
No. 6 times 2, Matt. That's 12.
Yeah, that's 12. 12. Oof. You seen the margins this place runs on?
I know.
What refs are you going to send home early to afford this?
Right now, though, I still say Louis Capone's in the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the machine needs to be recalibrated. Sorry, Alex, I didn't think they'd be so quick. Just trying to get these players a couple more points, even if they each get another point each.
All right. We've reset the scores to 0 to make West feel better about themselves. So we got 3:44 on the clock. East has effectively already won this. They hit the mercy rule, but we're going to let them play it out. These are some of the best players in New England. They got guns in their hand. They got paint. Let them keep playing. Let Capone cook. All right. Team West on your right, they've entered face-saving phase of this particular match. Might as well take some risk. Looks like Drew is faking a run out. Instead, he's going to stop and gun. Both teams immediately up to the 50 snake. Colin Gruska for the West gets his gun up first. We're going to look at the crawl bunker. Oh my God, Feliciano crawled right into that one. That is Mercado doing amazing work over here in the snake for West. Now he's gone. Unfortunately, I think he's going to draw a minor. No, he's going to draw a major. Well, Mercado looked like an all-star there. Well, he is an all-star, but looked incredible there for a second. Instead, he draws the major. Oh, that is rough. The West is begging for more penalties. Quintero's in the middle trying to finish this thing off. He's going to get a check. Oh, and there's going to be another flag. This time the West is going to get the flag. I think the East is going to win the battle of the flags. Oh, my God. Who is that for East?
I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't get the white lettering on the jersey for the East side.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to tell. Wow. All right, so East was the beneficiary of a major and then immediately said, hold my beer, and decided to see if they can get one too. I think that was on Quinteros in the middle. Is that good-natured passion, or are they actually really?
I don't know.
There is some Sturm and Drang going on over there in the West Side pit.
Hey, do we have the blower over here? We're gonna need the blower before we start. Okay. After this match, we're just gonna blow up some bunkers, okay? It wasn't any of us not doing that.
There's accusations of testes shooting going on in the field. Looks like I'm seeing Lane Parenti, Covey. I think I saw Joe Rivers out there. Logan, I'm guessing. Logan Parenti. And finally, oh, that was Joe Rivers. Oh, Aaron Mitchell. Aaron Mitchell's our fifth player out there for All-Star East. Drew Nall joining the West side a little bit late, but he's there, tagged up. Drew's going to go up the middle. I think he's going to go to the 50, sure enough. All-Star East doubles up the 50.
It's too bad because Feliciano needs to be standing up.
Aaron Mitchell's in trouble here, and sure enough, he gets blown up. West has done a great job taking both those middle bricks, and they're locking it down. They're now crossing it up between Feliciano and Drew Nail. Blow up the mini temple. We got Matt Gemma trying to close it out in the snake over here. Four across the field for All-Star East. Four across the 50 for the West, excuse me. East is on their heels. They got home. There's an attempt to fill out to the snake corner. I got there. I think Matt Gemma did not have his gun up at the right time because there was an overslide. Oh, I think Feliciano might have gotten picked. Nope. Feliciano's clean. He made that snake jump. Oh, that is not a drop back that I think you want to make. Whoa. All right, well, West wins that one convincingly. You can't really argue with that one. There you go. West is on the board. We got just under 2 minutes to go.
We're going to go right into the playoffs. We're going to have semifinals that's going to be on, quarterfinals that are going to be on both fields. Then when we get down to semis, it'll be brought back over here, and then the finals will conclude. So there'll probably be about a 10-minute, 15-minute break in between this match and our first playoff match as we get teams all coordinated and refs back to their spots.
Thank you for staying with us. Hope you're enjoying the All-Star match. We got a little more of it to go. We got about under a minute left on the clock. Effectively, the game is, well, the second game is tied 1-1. First game went to East, if you want to look at it that way.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll call this game 2. So of those qualities we talked about earlier, we're now going to 4. Mental toughness, field awareness, gun skills, athleticism. I'm always the most impressed by field IQ. When players can just, they have a bunch of fragmentary information about the situation out there. They take initiative. They do something on surface crazy, and like what Louis did Louis Capone did the first game and blow it up. And that's the stuff that I always just love watching, because you can't do that if you're not a veteran player. You know, I mean, maybe if you're new and you're just doing dumb things because you don't know, and sometimes they work out, but generally speaking, to pull something like that off, it's a real veteran move with a lot of field IQ.
Yeah, I would say that that's the highest thing that you should value.
Yeah.
If you're a video game and you're putting your points into something, that's where you want to put them.
D&D, your ability slots.
Yeah.
I would say gun skills are right up in the same ballpark, because, you know, if your gun skills aren't good, it doesn't matter what the rest of what you do. It's not going to work.
On a very high level, yes.
Yeah. You know, you need to win your snap shooting battles. You need to win your one-on-ones. You need to be able to shoot on the run. You need to do a bunch of stuff. That's why if you're not an all-star, go practice. Whatever form of practice, the very fact of picking up a paintball gun and shooting it will improve your gun skills. Even if you're going into the woods, shooting it at rec players, which I don't encourage. But just anything you do to pick up your gun and put rounds down range, you're going to work on your gun skills. And that's, you know, the heart of what we do here.
All right, we're going into our last point of this all-star game. We want to thank Destroyer and Twan for all the cool jerseys, Preferred Mob for all the cool camera angles you're getting, GI Sports for some great paint, all the referees, Alex and Corey with the production, and my co-host here, Matt.
Thank you, Anthony. Thanks for keeping this thing running for all these decades.
All right, here we go, Matt Gemmer into the snake. Feliciano up to the center.
Feliciano ran a little bit sloppy, but got away with it.
Ethan Rowe taking the walk. Still 40 seconds. Gonna need it. There, yeah, Dunderdale gets shot. He needs to come out. Drew Nall also coming on that D side.
25 seconds.
Yeah. East is in too good of spots.
Yeah, Feliciano just got chewed up by the snake here. Game settled down a little bit, 13 seconds left. There's an opportunity here if they move really, really fast.
Yeah, Drew needs to leave. There we go, Drew. I don't know.
5 seconds left.
Will Coxon going backwards.
No, that's not going to win it. Drew gets shot. That is going to be it, folks. And do you want to bring him up, or? Well, that is the conclusion of the All-Star game. Anthony is going off to seek our MVP. I think if you've heard us talking, you already know who it's going to be. We might be able to draw him up in the booth for a quick interview. But thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed East versus West All-Star game. You watched some of the best paintball athletes in New England go at it. And thank you so much to all the players and the refs. And we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back with more NEXL D4. Thank you.
You doing all right, buddy? I hit a spike, but just of course you fucking did. You're an animal. All right, leave me gay, fellas. Great shit. It felt good, didn't it? Yesterday. Good balling out there, man. You look good. Good balling, brother. Good game. Good game. Motherfucker. Great game. Oh, stop! There's just nothing but squiggly notes and smiley faces.
Coach, nice tie. 1-1. How about it?
It was a tie. It was a grinder. 2 points.
All-Star MVP. All-Star MVP goes to Louis Cabot.
I hope not.
We hope you guys all had a good time. We certainly are going to try to do this again next year and for the years to come. So thank you for participating.
So much fun.
Thank you guys for coming out, that especially had to drive back for today's game.
At least get a coach with a real mustache.
Blonde hair. I can't do that.
Not you, him. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, all the refs. Thank you, everybody for putting together. Thank you, Maddie. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Thank you, all the players. All right, we'll talk about later.
We're using 2 fields again.
He did, yeah.
I can't do it now.
Yeah, you did. It was a good job.
All right, referees, if we can split back into 2 fields.
Thank you. This is amazing. I will keep this forever.
Marcus showed up late. Yeah, he texted me, he's like, "Oh, I just woke up. Should I come now?" And I was like, "Yeah." Oh, field 1? So he must have went to field 2.
All right, everybody, listen up, please. 18 nights to my left. Positive impact to my right. Rundown to my left. Team off to my right.
Team off, rushing the far pit.
On field 2. Legion to the left. Storm to the right. Rebellion to the left. AG Invasion to the right.
Ant. Down here, behind you. After this, that field breaks down. You want me to go forward to that thing?
I can't run a tournament with less than 8 reps.
No, I know. When that field breaks.
When that field comes over here, then you can leave. But don't leave until...
Yeah, of course.
Four minutes.
Let's clear the pitch so let these guys get in, please. All right, first point is AG Knight's positive impact,
3 minutes.
followed by rundown team off.
I think so. That burrito, that bread, that tin, fucking...
think it's because it got cloudy. It definitely feels cooler. So.
None of these bunkers are leaking.
I just blew that. No, this one's good.
That one's good enough. Stay safe.
Yeah.
That one's good enough, Andy. I would do that burrito that Rich is at, and then that one pin on the red side. Yeah, you're right. Probably that one.
Hey, I've never been right a day in my life, so I'll take that.
That's not true.
No, it is. It is.
2 minutes.
Next Saturday here Sunday. I don't know.
1 minute.
Let's see if we can get someone to come out here. What happened? Hey, there's only 4 bodies out there. Oh, there he is. There's certain matches that are selected for.
You guys have your reps in there, though?
30 seconds.
Got 3 or 4 over there. Where do they hand them out? I think it's at the
20
end.
seconds.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Huh?
10 seconds.
We are back with playoff action. It's AG Knights versus Positive Impact. AG Knights on your right. Sorry, Impact on your right, AG Knights on the left. Knights with a big run out up to that mini wedge over there on the Dorito side. We got both players in the snake, but only one knows about it. Knights are aware of him. It's going to come right into a gun, sure enough, because they take the walk. Good shot by the Knight player. We got James Wilcoxon work in the middle for the Knights. James will, I think this is Leland making the move up to the other team's 50. I'm sorry, that's Spencer Nyland working the snake for Knights. Joe Sarkeesian backing him up in the tower. Positive Impact player getting a check. The Dorito called clean. Spencer Nyland correctly calling the D1. Oh, Spencer's going to take a walk. Bad engagement with that snake tower. That was a kill that Positive Impact needed to have a chance to pull back into this point. Joe Sarkeesian locked onto that snake tower from his tower.
3 on 2?
3 on 2?
I don't know. I see 2 Knights and 2 Positive Impact, but I don't. No, third Knights in the.
Yeah. So Knights at the 50 on the Dorito side. They're at the D2, the baby Dorito. And we have Joe Sarkeesian on the Snake side tower. Positive Impact has their D1 and their Snake tower hot. Sarkeesian really does not seem interested in pushing. He's going to sit behind his gun. I really think he has an opportunity here to slide up to that middle brick. There's no gun on him. There's nothing stopping him. There you go. Snake Tower's going to take a walk for the Positive Impact team. That leaves just one player, and now he's going to take a walk. That's it. Knight's going to win this one with 3 alive. Impact towels out to save clock. All right, so we're going to move on to Rundown versus P-Mob. Have we seen P-Mob over here yet today?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw them once.
First game of the day?
Might have been. It was definitely one of the first 2 sets.
Yeah. So a lot of familiar team names here in the playoffs that we expected to see. However, watching the prelims, a lot of these teams had to struggle with teams that you wouldn't have expected they'd struggle with. So Rundown, who should have been one of the teams to just blow through everything in the prelims, they had to fight to get in here. It wasn't a walkthrough. I'm not sure about P-Mob's journey to get here.
I forget who P-Mob played when we watched them, but I think they won their match over here. Looking at the schedule, P-Mob played Alpha Gang, and they won that first match.
Rundown going to the Snake on the run out, sure enough. P-Mob going to lose their first player trying to get into the Snake. Oh, yeah, that went just a little bit too far. The Rundown player had a great move into the Snake, but he just went a little bit too far, a little bit too fast.
So when that dust all settles, I think it's a 4-on-2 for 4-on-3 for Rundown.
Yep. Rundown a little bit more conservative in their breakout, though. They're not quite as far up the field. They had a really good move up the Snake. He just went too far. Another P-Mob player walking off, though. I think that just leaves 2 P-Mob players over there on the Dorito side. Not great in a down body situation. Oh, this is Rivera. He again made the same mistake that his buddy did, trying to cross that 50.
Although it did allow his other player to get to the Dorito 50 unnoticed.
Yep, by way of distraction.
Now he's going to wrap.
There is crawling from the back Dorito corner to the mini Dorito. Haven't seen many crawls in the Dorito side today. Oh, that was a critical kill. He missed the shot.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to fight his way back out. Well, there's going to be a run through, and I think it's going to be clean. No, it's not a run through because he didn't even know he was there.
Wow.
Okay. I think that's both P-Mob players dead. Rundown's going to win this one. That was a messy finish. Hey, while we're talking about P-Mob, Matt Kobashi, if you're listening, I hope you're doing well. I know we watched him have a really awful knee injury playing with P-Mob out at Philadelphia. I'm sorry, down in Atlantic City earlier this year, so I haven't heard an update lately, but I hope he's doing better. Chris Ouellette, no paywall. Until they're willing to pay me real money, we're not going to get a paywall here. So free webcast to you. Chris Ouellette, member of Anti-Heroes, as is his tradition on Sundays, he ignores his family and instead watches webcasts because he is a bad father. His son right now is pounding on the door going, Dad, I thought we were going to go play baseball. Nope.
You have your 5 guys out? He's coming. You can hear it all the way from registration.
All right, Knights taking the field. They're up 1-0. Positive Impact into the D3 and into the Snake. It's Almeida. Risky cross, but he gets away with it. And he takes a body with him. Unfortunately, he's going to lose his life. So far in the playoffs, you cross this 50-yard line in the snake, and you're going to your death.
Yeah, but he
got a kill off it.
No, but he shouldn't have died. Like, there's nobody wide. Usually you die from people wide in the Dorito side, and the one person that's wide can't see him. So he died like straight on, heads up, which is not cool.
Hope you heard us, Almeida. You are not cool.
Not cool. Bad deaths.
Yeah.
He had backs and packs. That's all he had.
All right, so positive impact with 2 alive versus 3 Knights. Unfortunately, Impact's Snake Tower is not in a great position to try to move. I could go sideways in the Snake. He could go up the middle. Another Knight taking a walk, so it's 2-on-2.
Angel Gonzalez is up into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, he's taking it on his own shoulders. That is awesome. So the Knights knew where he was, and they still couldn't stop him. Now the run through. I don't love this. Yeah, that's going to get him blown up. Is this Will Coxon back there for the Knights?
Yeah, it's Angel Gonzalez and Will Coxon. Both of them went to summer camp. Both of them played in these one-on-one drills, so we'll see who learned the most.
Angel doing a better job moving. James has definitely lost track of him. James is shooting at the wrong bunker. Now Angel's stuck in kind of a bad bunker behind this mini can. Yeah, and he got picked dropping back out of there. So if I was going to give advice, Angel, I like the drop back to get out of that mini can, but he didn't have gun dominance when he did it. So that means he was running naked and just hoping that Will Coxon wouldn't see him make that move. And sure enough, James picked up on it, and he's going to take a walk. So good work, James.
It was just as easy for Angel to keep gun up and just go forward into that Dorito instead of going backwards. So.
Yep. But either one of those two things, I would have liked to see him do it with gun dominance.
All right, we got P-Mob coming on the red side, Rundown on the blue.
Sorry, Mike. I made Willie cry.
30 seconds.
All right, so we got P-Mob going on our left, Rundown on our right. Rundown up by 1 point. So the match is now tied up 1-1.
20 seconds.
It should be 2-0, right? Knights on the other match?
You are correct. You are correct. 2-0.
10 seconds.
I think I'm going to see no home for P-Mob, which I like. Sure enough, they push up the middle instead of even bothering using home. They're going to double up their guns on this snake, try to prevent Rundown from getting any further.
Rundown's got a gun down here in the God bunker
There
here.
we go. Still 5 alive for both teams. I guess you could say 4 alive because one of the Rundown players has not a functioning gun. Wow, P-Mob really pushing. They're making double bumps over there on the Dorito side. What they haven't done is push up the snake very much yet. P-Mob middle player going to take a walk with one of those sweet NASCAR jerseys. Rundown's up a body. P-Mob still. No, I'd say field positioning's about even for both. Neither one has a major advantage. P-Mob is pushed up to that 50 Dorito. Immediately takes both the Rundown Dorito side. P-Mob's going to win this. Snake Tower and Snake, that's all that's left. Oh, there you go. Good shot by the rundown player from the Snake, taking out that middle brick.
2-on-2, but
much better positioning
Yeah.
for P-Mob.
that Dorito player for P-Mob's doing work. That's the third kill.
He just killed Rivera out of that Snake corner. It's just the Snake rundown player is all that's left. Oh, good shot. He turns around. He sees the P-Mob player. He's going to get him.
Oh.
That's it. He's going to win the match. No, I'm sorry. It's still a one-on-one. I spoke too
Jeez.
soon.
What was that P-Mob player doing?
P-Mob player is not aware of the location of the rundown player. Rundown player, however, got to be careful about not bumping his bunker, giving away his position. I think the rundown player is locked onto the Snake corner, which is not currently hot. P-Mob player looking around, trying to find something to shoot at. He may walk right into a gun. Nope, he gets to Snake 1 inside. He's alive. Who's going to make a mistake first? Oh, there it is. P-Mob player saw him. Wow. That was not a one player outplayed the other. That was just a timing of when the player saw the other. I don't want to take anything away from P-Mob. They played a good match there, but good point there. I just want to say the rundown player didn't do something inherently stupid.
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say.
To be honest, I would never think that what was happening back there, that it'd have a guy that was so far out of the action doing nothing for so long in the point that all of a sudden you're like, what is that guy doing back there?
You got to have reserves.
Yeah.
Have a deep bench. All right, Knights positive impact retaking the field. Knights up 2-0. 7 on the clock. Knights, I would say, as is, and maybe I'm biased, but I would say as is their style. Knights seem to do a better job at being a little bit slower, more controlled, and better shooting. They don't
Positive impact in both points, though, has brought them down, like made them play out of their comfort zone.
Yep.
And certainly had opportunities to win. The Knights were the #1 seed, and these points have been real close with the #8 seed.
You know, Knights seem to be winning it, as I think they always do, on gunfighting skills. They tend to play tighter. They tend to play a little bit harder to kill, and they're a little bit better at killing you, which is a totally valid attack strategy. Slight early jump by positive impact over there on that Dorito side, but not enough to get called. Will Coxon locked onto the Snake. Both Snake 50s hot. I would again say Impact has a little bit of an advantage positionally. They just need to win these gunfights. That's a trade. Yeah, that's a trade, sir. Take a walk. James Wilcoxon up the middle at that wedge.
I'd like to see James on his feet a little bit more. He would be able to see these moves over here.
Nice sideways move into that mini wedge.
I don't know how Ryan's not seeing him.
This is Jake Ryan here for positive impact.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't get hit in the gun.
Oh, I think did he get James?
No.
Oh, he's going to choose to drop and crawl. I don't think he wants to go any further than that. Oh. You know what? That was innovative thinking. I'm okay with that. I like what Jake was doing there, trying to find a puzzle, you know, trying to solve the puzzle. It didn't work out, but I like what his thought process was.
I agree with that. He was trying to make something happen. He was trying to be the aggressor.
Yeah. Sneaky and coming up with something that he didn't expect. He couldn't get his gun up fast enough to win that gunfight. All right, positive impact in the Snake corner. They've also got the mini wedge over there on the Dorito side, about the 45-yard line. James has picked up on it, blows him up. And there's a towel. That was Owen Panos trying to stay alive back there. His coach was nice enough to towel out, save him the pain.
He was yelling, hit the play. I've never seen that before. The actual player,
The player
was
is yelling for the
towel.
towel. Oh, that's some next level player. When we were talking about field IQ? Or do you think he was just trying to save his own skin?
I don't know.
Dear God, why aren't you toweling? Why are you leaving me here to die?
All right, so that match is 3-0. We got a close one here, 1-1.
So rundown needs a little bit more, I don't know, field awareness or conservative play, something over on the snake, because they've lost their snake player to P-Mob setting up traps. So they're going to have to do something to modify their approach to what they're doing in the snake.
10 seconds.
Hey, be careful, the buzz is close, right?
Oh, that was unfortunate for rundown. They got confused by the buzzer on the other field. False start, retag, late getting out of the box.
Seems like it didn't affect much.
No, they got to their places alive.
Nice shot by 99.
So rundown up 5-on-4 against P-Mob. P-Mob's furthest penetration is now up to that Dorito side 50.
Feliciano didn't see him go to the 50 on the Dorito side.
Rundown's not aware of it. Their snake tower is in the biggest danger from that P-Mob player over at the 50. Number 99 in the snake saying he's got a hopper down. I don't think it is down. He's getting a good stream. Feliciano's going to get blown up by that 50 for P-Mob. Oh, he somehow got through the stream. Now he's going to blow number 13 up for P-Mob. How did Feliciano get through that?
Well, hopefully he's clean.
What sort of black magic was that? P-Mob player looking directly that way.
Yeah, that's not looking
Oh,
good.
does he have a hit? Oh, no. Was he the one that hit the buzzer? He was.
Silly.
So they have one live player. Oh, they're calling it clean?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Point approved.
There's a chance he just didn't leave enough paint.
Yeah, like clipped the edge of a pot or something,
Yeah.
didn't leave enough. But somehow he went right through a gun waiting for him from only like 20 yards away. And then he managed to turn around and blow up the P-Mob player that was waiting for him.
He shouldn't have hit the button. He should have waited for a check.
That's true. That's absolutely true. All right, we're going to switch back over to the Knights versus Positive Impact. Knights up with a great lead, 3-0 on Impact. Impact has got 5 minutes and 20 seconds to figure something out. Of course, they lose one more point. They're going to get mercied out of this match.
30 seconds.
You know, Positive Impact, another AG team, so both these teams certainly have had a chance to play against each other, either in rotations or just like league night pickup play up in Ware, New Hampshire. So they should be familiar with each other. Knights have been such a sprawling organization over the last 5 years. A lot of their players are on other teams that you see here today. I wouldn't be shocked if Positive Impact has a spare Knight player or two.
All right, up 3-0, trying to end this here with a 4-0 Mercy win.
Positive Impact into the D3, now into the 50 red brick. Oh, they lose their Dorito guy, though. And I think they just lost Owen Panos on their snake side.
And the Dorito side as well.
Yeah. Dorito back corner is going to take a walk. I'm sorry, that is Owen Panos. This is Jake Ryan in the middle here for Positive Impact. Did he catch that Knight player trying to bump out to the 45 wedge? No, and he's going to die. I think that's it. I don't believe there are any Impact players left alive. But let the Knights keep shooting. That's good for our paint sales.
Yeah, the Knights are going to go on to win this one and move on to the semifinal. So congrats to the Knights. Not dropping another point in this match, which means they've only dropped 1 point all day today.
Is that true? Wow. Pretty tough to argue it's luck at that point then, huh?
Yes, sir. But the Knights have a great prelim record over the last few years.
That sounds like a damning accusation is about to come on the heels of it. No.
Obviously, they win their share of tournaments, but from a prelim standpoint, they definitely have the best record.
Is this the Peyton Manning accusation? Can't win in the playoffs?
Can't win them all.
All right, well, AG Knights, you have a chance to prove us wrong.
All right, so rundown's up 2-1, 5:51 left in this match. See if Coach Noel Tran can pull something together for the P-Mob guys.
So, if you can see on camera, that NASCAR jersey for P-Mob is really awesome. And I'm not a NASCAR fan, but that is an awesome jersey. You see the red and black walking across the 50 right now, number 22.
Galina.
Yeah.
Galini.
I really wish that was if that's a Destroyer lifestyle jersey, then
I think it is.
Yeah, we need to get Twan and making that some version of it available to the public. Maybe not a carbon copy, so it doesn't feel like the team is losing their jersey, but and then get the pantsuit off of them by NASCAR.
All right, here we go. Rundown's on the blue side. P-Mod's on the red side. P-Mob's not going to want to go down 2 with only 4 or 5 minutes left on the clock, so let's see if they can tie this up. Big bite on the Dorito side.
Yeah, both teams. However, P-Mob doesn't make it, but Rundown does make it to that wedge out there on the Dorito side. Feliciano moving up the middle for Rundown. Oh.
We got the preferred mob cam right there on the 50, getting that whole chaos there. Great shot. Thank you again.
Number 90,
Preferred Automotive.
Number 99 for Rundown, taking a lot of risks in wrapping and shooting. So far he's lived for it, but I can't believe he's still alive. He's getting back up from a teammate, though, on the inside lane of the snake. Number 22 is in danger. Nothing. Amazing. Number 22 is going to turn around and come into a gun. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that going to be a flag? That is going to be a flag.
On who?
On the P-Mob player in the middle. Number 22, the guy in the NASCAR jersey. Unfortunately, I think he took one in the back from the snake. He wasn't aware of it, kept playing. P-Mob's so close to hitting that buzzer, and a penalty is going to wipe it out.
No, I think they hit it anyway. I think they had enough bodies.
Well, the refs didn't. Did the refs get to it in time? I thought the refs were chasing that last P-Mob player down.
It was it was a yellow flag, not a red.
I understand. I thought that was the last P-Mob player.
It wasn't.
Okay. All right. That was a messy ending.
Tied up. P-Mob needed that one, so it's 2-2. It stayed on the same match, though.
Well, the other one went
sorry.
to
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
right,
Mercy.
right.
AG Knights mercied out the other side of the match, so we're in X-ball now.
I think you're going to see a timeout because they were both kind of dragging their feet, not knowing it was X-ball.
Yeah, and that was a messy ending, so I think they're coming off a little bit confused and trying to sort it out. Do any of these teams have a full, like, 2-line roster? Do any of these X-ball teams anymore? I mean, that used to be the standard, but most teams don't seem to do that anymore.
With 12-minute matches, the ideal roster size is probably 8.
8, yeah.
And not, if you have an athletic team, and if you have any drop-off at the bottom of your roster, they're probably spinning 6 to 7 players. Like the Knights, I know that they usually run deep, and that's one of the reasons why Will wants to play 4 matches to get more people spins. But when it comes down to playoff time, they're down to 6 players. You see Will Cox and Nyland. They're
effectively 6 players, yeah. Well, you called it. P-Mob took a timeout, even though they were the first out to the box. I think it might have benefited to them to not take the timeout. Force the force Rundown to race out to the box.
Right. We are in the quarterfinals right now. The other field is running a split deck set as well. The winners will all come over here for the semifinals. We'll have a split deck semifinal and then a X-Ball final.
Does that make this the Quattros?
Quattros.
Am I using that incorrectly?
I don't know.
The Ochos are the 8, so we're down to 4. Wait, how many teams do we have left?
8.
8, okay. Well, I don't know if you want to call this the Ochos then.
I think Ochos is when from 16 down to 8.
So you got 4 matches.
I think that's what it's called, yeah.
All right, it's pretty clear we don't know what we're doing up here.
Andy's doing a great job down there with that blower, I can tell you that. These bunkers are starting to all deflate because it's got cold and then.
It is a beautiful day to play because the sun is covered up and the heat is down, humidity's down. Especially in August, we should not be getting this lucky. Here we go, run down on your left, P-Mob on your right. Both teams take that little mini wedge out there on the Dorito side, but P-Mob keeps going up to the 50. Number 99 again for rundown, up to the Snake 50. Didn't have his gun up. I think, did he catch the P-Mob player? He did catch the P-Mob player. So first kill goes to rundown. First 2 kills, so they're up 5 on 3. Rundown not only up 2 kills, they're up excellent in position. Here's a run through though. That's a trade, and that's honestly not a trade that P-Mob would like to make when they're down by 2 bodies already.
He had his gun facing that way too, so.
Yeah. Feliciano taking out another player into the Snake. I think it's just P-Mob in that corner. He's going to get blown up. Feliciano's going to close this out. P-Mob towels out of it with about 3.5 left on the clock.
Good point there by Rundown.
Yeah, if I have to, give a criticism to the P-Mob player, and I'm not sure it was who chose to trade with the Snake. Well, I mean, of course, maybe he thought he wasn't going to trade. Maybe he thought he was going to take him clean and go on to blow up the game. So, who knows? But the trade was not an ideal outcome when you're already down bodies.
He was hoping, obviously, not to trade and
Yeah.
catch him sleeping.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a horrible decision, but it was a risk that the probable outcome was not in your favor. Of course, again, he may not even been aware of the body count on either his team or the other team.
All right, once again, we're in the top 8. Got 4 teams playing on field 2, 4 teams here in the split deck. The Knights have already moved on, and it's between Rundown and P-Mob, and a close match, only 3:35 left. Just finished the All-Star game, which seemed to be a great success. Everybody seemed to have a really good time.
Congrats to Louis Capone winning MVP of the All-Star game, playing for the East. Saeed.
Yeah, definitely was a one-sided 5-1, I think.
Well, East Mercy killed West initially 4-0. We reset the score and just let him finish out the clock, at which point it became a tie, 1-1 between the teams. So
20 seconds.
our producer Alex is eating peas. It's beans?
10 seconds.
He apparently is one of the poors. He's eating unprocessed beans. It's so sad. All right, P-Mob going up the middle. Feliciano late to do the same, but he's going to get up to that wedge alive. Looked ugly doing it, but he got away with it.
Rundown calling in for a check.
Feliciano moving up to that blue brick in the middle. He's going to lose a back player, though. Rivera working the inside of that Snake for Rundown. I think right now the best he can do is just kind of blind shot into that Dorito corner of P-Mob.
Yeah.
Oh, they lost number 22 for P-Mob.
Yeah, they let Rundown player get into that Dorito 50.
P-Mob is going to towel out of it. Would you call that a little aggressive towel? I don't hate it, but it felt maybe a scooch earlier than I would have expected it.
Nah, I'm fine with it. 4-on-1, maybe 3. Yeah, 4.
Oh, was it? We were at 1 at that point? Okay.
Yeah, well, after all the exchanges, like, yeah, it was only the corner, I think, left.
Okay. It felt like the chaos hadn't settled yet, so
Yeah.
good on their coach for being aware of the situation quicker than I was. So now how you were talking about earlier that the All-Star game had such a big crowd, more than we're going to see for the playoffs? Do you know whatever U.S. sporting event whose ratings dwindle the closer they get to the championship? No. March Madness. March Madness early ratings at the beginning of the month are enormous, and as teams drop out, people stop watching because their team's out of it.
Yeah.
And by the final, they actually don't. I mean, the numbers are still good. Don't get me wrong, but it's a scant compared to what they get at the beginning of March Madness.
Makes sense when you think about it.
Do you know the largest spectator sport in the U.S. in terms of attendance at the games?
I would assume it's a college football game, Amy.
It is actually NASCAR.
Oh, NASCAR. Okay.
NASCAR, because their
makes sense.
stadiums are just mile long or whatever they are. I really don't know.
I've seen some of the football fields at colleges of the like, down in Texas and whatever, and they're just enormous. They hold 110,000 people or something.
Unbelievable. And the amount of money going through those programs is ridiculous. I suspect some of those programs rival the NFL or even have more money going through them.
They don't have the good TV deal, I don't think, but they probably have everything else.
Oh, my God. But their fan base is enormous, beyond what you see in the stadium.
Yeah, all the alumni.
Yeah.
All right, we got P-Mob down here in the blue. They're down 2:50 left.
They need to win a game quick. Rundown, doubling up at home, obviously playing conservative. Number 22 for P-Mob, instantly up to that 50 brick. He missed that shot, though. He should have had that mini wedge over there, dead to rights.
Delaney, got to watch out. They trade.
Yep.
So we got P-Mob Snake 1, P-Mob in Snake, and then P-Mob in Dorito corner, but he's getting pulled on a penalty.
There's a minor. That's it. All P-Mob players are going to be dead here in a second. P-Mob's got to towel it if they have any intent. Yeah, okay, P-Mob towels it. Have you noticed we're seeing more and more slip and falls? Feliciano just went down. I think he might be injured.
I don't know what he was running in for.
Well, he was running in to hit the buzzer, and then when he tried to come to a stop, and his feet came out from underneath him. I don't know if he's staying down because of exhaustion.
He's saying he's safe.
Oh, okay, all right. I think all the broken paint, the field's getting more and more slippery because I'm seeing more and more, what I call slip and fall. Feliciano's just going to stay out there. That's what he's doing. He's like, I didn't shoot all my paint. I'll just stick out here ready for the next game.
All right. We'll see what happens here. We got about a little over a minute to the point. 2:16, down 3. Very, very doubtful that P-Mob can come up with something that can get 3 points in under 2 minutes, but.
So, the rundown coach, he knows that the P-Mob doesn't have a lot of options. So your game plans, if you're Noltran for P-Mob, are getting, you have less and less options in your game plans, and that makes it easier for rundown to counter it. So time is not on your side. Variety of runouts is not on your side. So rundown just has to make sure they don't lose dumb gunfights. Lock it up. And if you're listening to Anthony, do not take this middle tower. You believe it's a death trap, right?
I don't mind taking it off the break to try and shoot the snake runner, but then once they're in the snake, or if you don't know where they are, don't stay there, You can't keep them out of the snake from there.
No.
And you can't defend from the snake from there. So it's a good bunker to run to and shoot for the snake runner. But,
Don't get trapped there.
I like shooting that and then dipping into the snake 1. That's probably it is one of my favorite plays and certainly would be in my playbook.
All right, P-Mob on the left. They need to stack a few miracles here if they want to get back into this. P-Mob's into the snake on the run out.
Rundown loses their snake runner.
P-Mob up to the 50 brick, the left blue brick. Now they're into the D1 and they're in the Dorito mini wedge over in the 45. They're doubling up those middle bricks now. They're in the 50 Dorito wedge.
So P-Mob's across the 50s, all across the field.
Rundown loses their snake corner. Trying to fill out to the Dorito corner. I'm not sure it's going to work. No, he's live. Give P-Mob credit. They're playing aggressive ball. I'd like to see their 50 line start trying to cross the 50, though. I think especially the middle bricks have an opportunity to jump that little beam and get into their middle wedge. Snake players have got to keep going. Well, we're approaching a minute. They're down by 3. But any chance of stacking some miracles is pretty much gone now for P-Mob, even if they win this point. Rundown has done a very good job stalling this. Now we're at a one-on-one. No, they're not even going to get to that one.
No, they will.
Did they? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I heard a buzzer from the other field. All right, well, P-Mob, as long as he's clean, is going to bring this to 3-on-5. Although 36 seconds, you're not going to win 2 points in 36 seconds.
You want to put more time on, Alex? Did it look like he hit it earlier than that?
I think you're doing great, Alex. All right. 36 seconds, 2 points, and go. Rundown did a good job there, just locking it up, slowing it down. They didn't win that point, but they milked about a minute and a half, 2 minutes off the clock, and that's a win. So barring a miracle, you're going to see Rundown move on and AG Knights move on. I am not privy to what's going on over on Field 2, so I'm not sure the results of that. Positive Impact, even though you're not going to move on in the playoffs, I still think you're having a great year. This has been a huge breakout year for Positive Impact. They used to be Paint the World. This has been a big jump forward for them. All right, P-Mob is taking the field. I got to be honest, I'm slightly. I wouldn't have been surprised if P-Mob didn't take the field. I know that's. I don't mean that like in a cowardly way. I just mean it's 2 points in 40 seconds is impossible. I wouldn't blame them for calling it a match. But good for them. They're going to play it out. Get the gun time in. Turn it into kind of a practice. For P-Mob to win here, they need.
It is 5-3, guys. When the scoreboard clears,
they need.
Might not be right, but
they need Rundown to get a major penalty under 60, end the game, and then immediately do it again. It's essentially P-Mob's only hope.
40 seconds on the game time.
40 seconds on the clock. 5-3.
30 seconds.
Alex, you're doing the best you can.
All right, P-Mob. Let's see if they'll try to come out for one more. I'm sure they will. Bailina, Alfonso.
It's crazy time if you're P-Mob.
A lot of pods on packs.
They probably just didn't take them off in the previous games. Ah, across the 50 alive. P-Mob's attack got further across the 50 than I would have expected. 20 seconds roughly. Nope, P-Mob player got shot, number 27.
least one P-Mob left.
Yeah, he's in the snake. But it's under 10. He's like, even if he runs.
He might get the point,
Yeah,
though.
he might. He's got a sprint. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I don't know. That was super close.
Game stopped. Base.
It says base, though.
Overtime.
Okay, so he did not get to the buzzer in time. That is going to be it.
All right, guys, that's the end
So-
of that set.
Congratulations, Rundown. You're going to move on. AG Knights also, you're going to run. You're going to move on. P-Mob and Positive Impact, you had a good day. Glad you made it. Go back to the drawing board. Let's come back strong. So we're going to take a little break, and we're going to come back with some more playoff action. Thank you so much.
I saw her handing out some of them. corner. So it's probably getting shot this way.
minute.
Deacon, we need you in the pit.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Marcus, go over there. We need you on that corner. Yeah. The corner ref who's there has to go. Give it to him. He's replacing you.
One minute.
We're here with the semifinals. NEXL Event 4, the All-Star match in the D4 division. And I've been told,
Sunday.
Yeah, I've been told that the top 4 teams all made it through, so this is the
So
true representation of what went on today.
There was absolutely no point in watching the prelims.
Yeah, just fast forward.
Yeah, just skip through all that nonsense. Here we are. Hey, if I have a second, I'll say hi to everybody up at AG. I suspect Snack Shot has quite a crowd right now watching their teams like AG Knights and Rebellion. So congrats there.
And then it's going to be followed by Rundown and Legion. So one way or the other, the finals is going to have an AG representative. Just won't be 2.
Knights take that 45 mini brick off the break, a mini wedge over there on the Dorito side. James Wilcoxon up the middle. He's going to go to the red brick on the right on the snake side.
I like that game plan too. Is, you stopped inside.
First player peeling off from Rebellion from that tower.
Looks like Aaron Mitchell.
Another former Knight.
Chiara coming inside. I don't know who's 7 on Rebellion. Logan Parenti comes up. Looks like they mixed some stuff up and put Lane and Logan on the Dorito side.
It's going to be a run through by, I'm going to guess that's
Nyland.
Leland. Oh,
Yeah.
Spencer Nyland.
Yeah. So 4-on-3 for Knights right now. See, Wilcoxon should actually be looking this way.
Joe Sarkeesian moving out to the mini temple. He's their best chance for the Knights to get
Lane.
into the snake again.
Yeah. Wilcoxon needs to just seal this side off so nobody gets in the snake.
Yeah.
The player that's behind Will should either get in the snake. Oh, bad gun death for, is that Leland or Will McNeil?
I believe it's Leland. That looks like, well, I don't know.
Good shot there by Logan Parenti, making it a 2-on-3, but then he gets shot.
Sloppy death. He just stood up and just. I think that just leaves this number 7 here for Rebellion, and he's going to get hit in the elbow.
I don't remember seeing 7 too much in the prelims.
He's a ringer. They brought him in.
Wonder who's sitting then. Both Parentis, Chiara.
I don't see Jake Morrell out there.
He didn't play every point, but I don't remember seeing 7 at any point.
It's a conspiracy that goes all the way to the top.
Mm-hmm. All right, the Knights take the first one.
Clean hang.
3 bodies alive. Oh, it was McWinney.
That was an odd thing. I just watched James Wilcoxon pick up the other team's pods, what I thought was going to be stealing them. Instead, he has the decency to close the lids and then place them back on the ground.
That's just
something. That's
chaos.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I don't trust that.
Cats and dogs.
Yeah, living together.
It's like Ghostbusters.
Yeah. There's a trick there. I just don't know what it is. We're on to you.
Yeah. Somebody's crossing the streams.
Yeah. All right, Rundown's going to be on your left, Legion on your right. I believe Rundown's coming in 2nd overall, Legion 3rd.
That wouldn't make sense, yes. All right, so Legion, we saw them. They played well all day. Rundown had definite games. They looked really, really good, and then other games they had to grind out a little bit.
Looks like Legion's going to give the Dorito side to the veteran duo of Casey Martin and Tyler Coman.
We've got Eric Hart and Mark Lawson over here, too, so and Podgy up the center.
Rundown don't go quite so far up the Dorito side. They stopped at the D1 and D2.
Eric Hart is up to the snake. Oh.
Rundown's going to lose their home.
Podgy maybe should have got a penalty there, just staying in a little too long. Didn't really affect the game, but Tyler Coleman's got to watch out backing off that far.
Oh, number 99 is going to take a walk for Rundown. That leaves Hart free to do whatever he wants here. Number 17 for Legion. If he drops back a little bit, he might be able to see that mini Dorito. So what are you shooting at? Eric says he doesn't see anything, but shoots anyways.
All right, so it looks like the baby Dorito plus the Dorito 1.
There you go. I like that. So he should be able to see the baby Dorito.
Needs to have his gun up as he's probing here a little bit.
He can drop and crawl to their They're inside lane D3.
Where's the third rundown player? Oh, I just took one in the face. 3 in the face.
It's like you're right there in the action. That's Mark Lawson trying to close it out. Doritos are both hot, crossed up. D1, D2. That's great work by the mini Dorito, still staying alive. He is in a horrible position to try to hold against this kind of numbers. There it is. Baby Dorito's going to take a walk. Last player's going to get bunkered. Legion's going to win this one. Kudos to the last 2 rundown players. They've stayed alive way longer than they should have, considering that situation. I'm not saying it feels like a victory for them, but it's like a little bit of rub call. Legion's going to get that point.
All right, so we got Legion up 1-0 over Rundown. AG Knights up 1-0 over Rebellion. Coach Nicolau trying to pump up his troops.
If you're a stack shot, try the Isaiah Bowl. Aussie? All right, Rebellion on your left again. Number 7, Stevens back out there. Knights did a better job of taking bunkers on the breakout there and then just made Rebellion pay for it.
I got the P-Mob camera view right there.
Interesting run pattern by Lane. He runs at the tower and then doglegs into the snake. Fortunately, his back player's getting a check. First dead Knight player walking off. Lane is up into that 50 snake wall very fast. James Wilcoxon going from the hunter to the hunted really quick there. Lane got his gun up. James has gun dominance again.
Well, you're in a disadvantage fighting out of that wedge.
Yeah. Lane is going to drop and crawl. I don't know if I love this.
No, he shouldn't. He should stay right there.
They were there. That's better. James is going to drop back. Does he do it clean? He does.
He's going to be in the same problem out of that bunker, unfortunately, though.
A little bit more survivable.
I would get into the snake 1.
Cher is going to take a walk for Rebellion, though.
Good move by the who's in the Dorito 50 up there for AG Knights. I don't know if that's Leland.
James is going to take a walk. Lane is now crossed the 50. Oh, he didn't get that Dorito can.
Yeah. I will say these Knights, not the most accurate.
Yeah, Lane's trying to get his back players to get involved here. He feels a little bit like he's out on an island. Just his presence has locked up that Knight player over on the 50. Oh, no, Lane got shot trying to go around that end of the tube into the Snake 1 inside. So we are back to 2-on-2.
Yeah, the Knight player needs to play the outside of that wedge.
That's a huge kill. Knight's starting to drop back a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like these drop backs either. They were in a dominant position. They should have just played the outside of that wedge on the Dorito side. Got into a snap battle with number 7, who's been just coming off the bench.
This is Aaron Mitchell has a chance to blow it open.
Yep.
He's put himself right back in the same position Lane did, though.
Right, but Leland or whoever that is in a worse position. He has no bunker to hide behind where he could have been on the outside of that wedge.
I believe that's number 7, Stevens, over there for Rebellion. He's got to stay alive. The biggest thing is don't die. There it is. You're right, Anthony. Looks like he's going to blow up that can.
The can's terrible.
It's 2 on 1, 2 on none.
Yeah.
Good closeout by Aaron Mitchell, former AG Knight himself, now playing for Rebellion.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Leland or not, but it was a bad decision to bump back out of that 50 wedge. If he played the outside of that, he has actually easy dominance on that Dorito where that Stevens was in. Could have easily just got the odds just say getting a gunfight with that guy is way better than coming back here and fighting a snake that can pop up from many different spots.
Yep.
So it's just a bad decision.
All right, we're going to bounce back over to New England Legion versus Rundown. Legion up by 1 point. Obscene amounts of time on the clock. That's not an issue. I'm seeing a gun out there with an actual macro line.
Get out of town.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I do. That's number 0.
So it's maybe a GO3 or something like that for Rundown.
It's a laser on their heads. How much time's left in that other match?
6:45.
6:45, 1-1.
By the way, in between points, I've been watching Feliciano over there for Rundown. He is very loose. He has no nerves at all in any of this. That favors him if it's time to make something crazy happen. He's going to be able to keep his field IQ up and sharp because he's not panicking. Tyler Coleman, big run out. Actually, both teams big run out to the mini wedge out there on the Dorito side.
They killed the snake, though. Legion loses snake 1. I don't know if that's Roy Sansis or Eric. Looks like Roy. Looks like they're trying to play 2 lines, Legion. Usually you don't see that in the playoffs.
Rivera up to the snake S3 on the inside lane. Now he's going to move up to the 50. I think he's perfectly safe to do that. He might be able to look and see Tyler. No, there's not quite a vision lane there. Oh, oh, I think he might. No, he's clean. Rivera almost tried to keep going. That was a little bit too much. I believe the snake tower for Legion picked him up. Very lucky didn't die there.
Percy gets out of the bunker of death and at least gets to the corner.
Tyler's going to take a walk for Legion, though. That's a big death.
4 on 2 now for Rundown. Make it 5 on 2.
Yeah, Rundown is getting the Wolfpack mentality now. Everybody wants to be the one to close it out. Legion has that both corners hot, trying to cross up. But 5 on 2. It's going to have to be one hell of a cross up.
This is where I'd like to see him use the nipple. Hernandez here can use the nipple of this little W and shoot the pack of Hersey.
While still being protected from the snake tower?
Correct.
Yep.
I don't know if people have seen like Justin Rabikoff. He does it a lot. He can play over the top of bunkers and only give himself exposure to one thing.
Well, that's basic paintball 101. You want to isolate gunfights and win those one-on-one gunfights. You never want to engage 2 or 3 people shooting at you while you're shooting back at one. I'm fully on board with that.
But you see the shot I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. He could put his hopper right up against it.
Oh, man, what an athletic move by Zero.
Hernandez thinks he shot the Legion player in the foot. Rarely do refs pull people out on the foot hits. Foot hits almost don't count in tournament paintball. It's really hard to get that kill. On top of which, let's be honest, as a player, you're often shooting a sandbag that you're screaming the ref to pull him out on his foot hit. All right, in any case, Rundown's going to win that one. They got 4 bodies left alive, but that sounds like it was an easy win. It was not an easy win. Legion made him fight for it.
All right, so we've got 2 1-1 matches here in our semifinals. This is the D4 division, NEXL 4, the All-Star match, which was a great success. Hope to do that again next year. Thanks again to Destroyer Lifestyle for the jerseys and the MVP award. And our sponsors, Preferred Mob, supporting the webcast all year long.
Fabio over there trying to pump up Rebellion. He's trying to inject as much energy into them as he can.
I think that's Kyle.
Is that Kyle? Are they starting to sound the same? Have they been around each other for too long?
Maybe. All right, so we got Aaron Mitchell, both Parentes, Chiera, and Stevens. I apologize to Stevens if he's played all day because I haven't seen him. And he's hitting the shoulder, Stevens is. He should 100% get off the field.
Knight's into that 45-yard line mini wedge again. I'm saying that over and over again.
Stevens 100% is shot in the left shoulder, and he should got a penalty. That was a bad call by Rich. It's hard reffing, but that's a penalty.
All right, Chera moves up the middle for Rebellion. Somebody's got to figure out how to stop the move into that 45-yard line mini wedge on the run out, because all these teams at this point are doing it on the run out. It's hard to believe there's not a lane to stop that. Spencer Nyland working the snake for the Knights. He's opposed by Lane Parenti. Neither one is aware of each other's presence yet. Lane's going to be the first one to take a look. Spencer might be coming right out into a gun. Oh no!
In his rib cage.
Lane got very lucky. He had both.
He's hitting the ribs.
Both of his knees are outside the bunker. Well,
bounced.
Either bounced or he's doing a good job hiding it. Chera moves up to that middle brick. It looks like Lane's going to try to bunker, do a crawl bunker, which has not worked out too well today. Oh, that time it worked. Nice move by Lane. Lane pulls off the crawl bunkering.
Nice.
He's going to look across, blow up. Maybe that's. Uh-oh, there might be a penalty coming here for the Knights. Yep, sure enough. I think Joe Sarkeesian's going to have to take a walk due to the snake corner player playing on. Lane Parenti blowing this open and then getting the penalty. Not on himself, but on the other team.
That's why it's important for Rich to call the penalty over there.
Yeah.
Because, Will Coxon got one, deservedly so. He got shot in a hopper, but he didn't know he was hit.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy knew he was hit. And that's why penalties have to be thrown.
There you go. Chera's going to spread it wide. I think we got Logan Parenti over there in the Dorito side for Rebellion. Oh, that was a risky dive for Chera. I think he got away with it, though. And there's a towel out from AG Knights. Good work, Rebellion.
No, you're good. Rich, the first guy, Stevens, and Rebellion got shot. I called it right off the bat. I can see it. Rich went in there, pulled him, didn't call a penalty. He was in for 30 seconds more. That has to be a penalty because it's not fair that we're throwing him down here doing your job. He's going to do it over there.
30 seconds.
All right, we just had a little bit of a ref powwow talking about when is right time to throw a penalty. The basic core concept, by the way, if you're new to reffing or you're new to the sport or whatever, if you as a ref arrive at a player and there's a hit there that you didn't see occur, it should generally at least be a minor. Now, if that player also just shot somebody, then it should be a major. If you see a hit occur and you can get to it before he can affect the game, you're fine to pull him without a penalty. Colangelo up the middle. However, they lost Tyler Coleman. Big loss for Rebellion. Coleman's been doing good work over there on the Dorito side. Maybe Rundown has finally figured out how to stop that run out to that 45 mini wedge on the Dorito side. Rundown moving sideways into the snake. This is Feliciano. Oh, if he looks, Feliciano looks to his left. Colangelo's back is wide open.
You got to always look inside for the free ones first.
There it is. I think he's going to die for it, but he got 2 kills. That's totally worth it.
Who shot out Colangelo?
Right here. Feliciano looked and saw Colangelo's back, shot him at the same time. Number 17 for Legion finally picked up on Feliciano and shot him.
He was right in front of me. I never saw him shoot him.
Yeah. Are we at a one-on-one?
Mm-mm.
No. I see a player in the Dorito, so at least 2 for rundown. At least 2. Oh, did he get him? He got him.
In the peril.
That's Eric Hart.
Oh, it was a 3-on-1, so.
But he's still alive? He is still alive. Well, he's no longer alive. The formerly alive player known as Eric Hart, taking a walk. Good push. I liked him trying to win the game there.
The only thing I didn't like is that he should have heard the sound, because I've heard it. I'm hearing it up here with earmuffs on.
Yeah.
That you shot him in the gun, like it made a big ching, and
then he tried to go bunker him.
Then he tried to go bunker him and exposed himself to 2 other guns.
Fair enough.
And now Legion's not even conceding.
No. 5.5 on the clock.
You got to concede. It's a 1-1. They're just going to go hang it.
Yeah. No, I mean, Rundown seems to be content to just sit in. Okay, there we go. All right, Rebellion Knights taking the field. Rebellion again getting the pump-up talk from either Kyle or Fabio or some combination of the two. This match is far from over. 4.5 on the clock is an eternity, especially when there's only a 1-point differential. Stevens is back on the field for Rebellion. Anthony, you want to say anything negative about him? I'm just kidding.
No. I apologize.
I know
I
you
didn't.
did. I know.
I mean, I will call him a cheater if you want, because he did try to ditch that.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The anti-Stevens hatred comes out. It's been bubbling below the surface. You've had an anti-Stevens agenda since we got here, Anthony.
Yeah. I am sorry to Mr. Stevens.
All right, Rebellion going up to D3.
Will McNeil making that little bump out there. Good run. Will Coxon up the center.
Rebellion
Nyland's up.
Rebellion a little bit more conservative in their breakout.
Aaron Mitchell is rapping hard on that snake 1, though. Well, at least he didn't throw a penalty there again, so that's consistency.
All right. Player taking a walk for the Knights on the back line. So 5-on-4 advantage, Rebellion. A little bit positional advantage for Knights, though. Even though they're down a body, they got this 50 brick, which is vital. Uh-oh, there is a ref running all the way to check the snake corner of Rebellion. That is never good. If he's coming from the other side of the field, you're probably getting a penalty. Another Knight player peeling off. Nope. Rebellion player still alive in the snake corner. Spencer Nyland crossing the 50. He's into there. If he can wrap.
Oh, bad. See that slow walk-off from Rebellion? And that, I actually hate that.
The slow walk-off?
Yeah, you know, put your hand out, then you, like, slow walk out. He's trying to engage Aaron Mitchell right here in front of him, but he can't tell if you're going to come off or not, you know? That was a penalty on Mitchell.
I don't know about
That's
that
a major.
One. Yeah.
Yep.
It looks like James Wilcoxon was waiting for him. I think justice will be served because I think the Knights are going to win this point. Oh, did he? Oh, there was a penalty.
Yeah, no, they threw a major.
Major thrown on that one.
Yeah. So when Aaron went through, his gun was at his height, at his shoulder height, and he just dips it back down and takes Nyland with him. So that was pretty easy.
So I'll throw my ref hat on for a second if you're reffing these kind of situations. The two ways that are guaranteed to be a penalty in a bunkering situation. One is what I call the time gap theory. If it's an obvious time gap between when player A who shoots player B and player B turns and shoots, that's time gap, right? If they both look in the same way, you pretty much call them both. The other one is, like Anthony just alluded to, is gun positioning. As a ref, you got to look at where the guns are pointed when a bunkering is about to happen. Pretty much guarantees are going to tell you whether or not one player is going to get the other one clean, and whether player B probably played on. You look where his gun is pointing before the bunkering happens. You don't throw the flag based on that alone, but it kind of sets you up for the right call if you pay attention to that as a ref.
All right, rundown is up 1, 5:15.
20 seconds.
All right, rundown up 2-1, 5:15 on the clock. Not really an issue.
10 seconds.
You know, I think I said this first event, Rundown just feels like a veteran team that's relaxed and all this stuff.
Yeah, they are.
They just they don't seem fazed by playoffs.
Another good run by, we didn't do a good job of getting that person's name. Eric Hart is eliminated. Number 0 for Rundown. Number 99 is in the snake here. I think there are 2 guests, so they don't have names on their jerseys.
Hart is taking a walk. However, one of the Rundown players taking a walk from that tower, that snake tower. So it's 4-on-4. Better positioning for Rundown, though, in the snake.
Might be 4-on-3.
Legion has no snake presence right now. They got the snake corner, snake middle tower. They got that corner can on the Dorito side, but I don't know how much longer they're going to have it because he's getting pinned.
Yeah, Pargy needs to get into the snake 1. You're not going to live in that bunker with the guy in the snake. So it's a 4-on-3. Yep, he's hitting the hopper.
Well, you called it.
Yeah, you just can't live there.
I was just taking the walk. So it looks like we just have the corner bunkers alive for Legion. And across it up, I have not seen much success today crossing it up from the corners. I mean, frankly, it is not. I can't remember a single time that's worked. Oh, there is the third. I'm sorry, there's 3 Legion players left alive. Dorito 1 in the middle is still alive. Legion makes a move up to that mini wedge on the Dorito side.
Yeah, this is where number 99 definitely needs to stay alive.
He's hunting for that mini wedge.
I like Hernandez coming up. He's got to watch the sideline here. There's someone in the snake corner. And
Yeah, you're right. That snake corner could blow him up. Unless, wait, we got 2 more players walking off. That might have been it. That might have been Lawson in that snake corner. He's dead.
Oh.
No, they're safe to wrap. Ooh. Number 99 is going to take a walk. Got a little too aggressive. Legion player getting up to that 50 brick. 50 wedge, excuse me.
2-on-2. Legion.
Oh. He's going to launch. He's going to do him clean. Again, that.
Casey's got to get in the game here.
So I think we just got a 1-on-2.
Yeah.
Is that Casey Martin, the last Legion player?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he had made a push with Jeremy Hersey, I think he had a chance to blow that side open and be protected.
He's got to keep his gun active. We talked about this earlier. When you're in a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 or whatever on one, you can't just lock on to one side of your bunker. You've got to keep moving your gun back and forth. Casey's looking real defeated there.
You can't hold on this layout. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you have to have the mentality knowing going into an event that you supposedly practice this layout. We're in the semifinals now. If you don't understand this layout, you're never going to. So you can't hold.
Yes, we have seen some messy defensive stands that have turned the game around, but not a true hold like we were saying earlier. The crossing it at 2 guns in the back, crossing the corners, has not worked on this field at all.
The advantage is going to go to the aggressor because you can get lost. You can do some things that can surprise people on this field, and some of your best protected from the 40-yard line to their 40-yard line. This is where all the clutter is.
It's a maze.
You can see it. So you want to be in here end game. You don't want to be back there end game.
Yeah. And the other team can cross your 50 and still live and fight you from your side of the field. All right, Knights on the left tied up with Rebellion.
Aaron Mitchell takes the walk.
Knights clean into that mini wedge out on the Dorito side. Stop me if you've heard it before.
I'd like to see Will Coxon get out of that bunker.
Get into the snake. Really, he should go sideways into the snake from there.
Agreed. Lane Parenti's trying to do it now, too.
Well, instead, it looks like might be Spencer.
Good move by Rebellion right there. Chiara coming out to the snake corner and Lane going in. So Will Coxon, again, needs to get out of that bunker.
Nolan Caron into the snake 50 for Knights. I wouldn't mind seeing, I believe that's Joe Sarkeesian playing home. He should bounce out to the snake corner if he can. Give support to Nolan. James is going into the snake himself.
I like it. That was a good bump.
Looks like he's clean.
Yeah. And then McWinney, he needs to get out of that can. That can's not a good bunker either. He needs to get to the corner. Or at least the Dorito one in front of him.
James is looking for another move. I think he's thinking about going back to the tower. No, he's dropping back. Knights have a tendency to do that, to do kind of random drop backs.
It can work on some layouts.
Yeah. Maybe they're seeing something you and I don't see. I don't.
Well, at least he went back to the better bunker. Yeah.
Okay. It was a move to get to that snake corner, which is a good bunker to help his snake player. At the same time, we got either Logan or Lane getting out to that Dorito size. He's mirrored up. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he takes the hit. Okay, Rebellion has to go.
I don't know where he was going with his gun down.
Well,
like that.
under 50 seconds, he's just going. Rebellion needs to switch to defense mode now. Now, this is Lane Parenti over here in the snake.
No, but Karen should have just came and cleared the out.
Yeah.
Make sure you get him.
We're now at 35 seconds. No one from...
Yeah, this is going to overtime.
Well, I don't know. Neither of the Rebellion players are looking over to the Dorito side. Oh, no. Lane gets a kill on that tower.
The Tower of Death.
That's Nathan Wheatley taking a walk.
And McWinney's going to go back to a terrible bunker.
Sure is doubled up. Oh, he might have got him on the hopper. I think Lane might have caught the hopper. Sure enough. Great shooting by Lane. There's no time, though. 10 seconds.
That should be a penalty.
Oh, that is a penalty. He should have pulled Lane as the body. It doesn't matter. This is going to go to time. We are going to go to overtime. That was a messy ending there. All right, Legion in a bit of a hole. They got 2.5 left on the clock. That's enough to tie it up. I don't know about winning the match with 2.5 minutes. That'd be a little tough. Obviously, they cannot afford to lose another game.
Every penalty under a minute is not an automatic major, so he's wrong.
He's saying it's taking us 30 seconds to call that. Marcus is saying it right there.
Yeah.
Now,
If I'm Legion, I'm going to look to win about a minute and a half, maybe at most a minute 45 point. That's the most I can afford. And then kind of hope for a little bit of a miracle scramble on the last point. Obviously, you send Tyler back out to that mini wedge on the Dorito. He's been getting there clean almost every game.
Hi, Ray.
No, Tyler goes to 50 on the run out. Looks like Legion's
eliminated.
Yeah, Legion loses 2 players on the snake side.
Eric Hart's got a kill right there.
Yeah.
He didn't see it.
Rundown trades out with Tyler. So they've cleared that side out. If I'm Legion, yeah, just launch.
That's a penalty. That should have been a penalty.
There's going to be a penalty on Tyler over there. Or no, Tyler's getting pulled because of a penalty. That was a major on Legion, which is not the situation for it. Yeah. Legion's going to towel out of that. They're going to put themselves in a 4-1 with a minute 47 on the clock. In a almost impossible situation. I mean, theoretically, Legion could come back on this one, but that's very tough. Ugh, even worse. Legion is going to start down a body. All right. For Legion, the Hindenburg just flew into the Titanic, which hit an iceberg. That's it, folks. They're going to be down 3 points with a minute 45, and they're going to start down a body.
There's a time for finesse, and there's a time for bullying, and
well,
that wasn't the.
This is the time for beating traffic. Let's be honest.
I just want clarification so I understand. I didn't think I was doing anything
So there's a player asking for clarification from a ref. Again, he's phrasing it wrong because he's saying, I don't think I did anything dirty. It isn't intent anymore. Intent doesn't matter with penalties as much as it used to. There's a few penalties you can get for intent, but mostly it's what did you do while you were hit that matters, not what you were trying to do. But player asked for it respectfully. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. All right, nice Rebellion. 5 minutes overtime.
Timeout taken by Rebellion here.
They are not trying to beat the traffic.
Shouldn't be too much traffic going north.
Yeah, get all you Mass people out of my New Hampshire state, please. Please head south.
They're all coming home from vacation.
No, I'm advocating for speed bumps to be placed on 95 and 93.
You don't come to Massachusetts to vacation.
No, no.
All right, we got about 15 seconds to the point here. We expected a tight match. We got a tight match.
10 seconds.
Let's just hope that everybody plays clean and the paintball speaks. Aaron Mitchell gets into the snake clean.
Knights clean into that mini wedge on the outside of the Dorito. James up to the 50 brick. He's obviously setting up a trap for the snake.
Aaron staying in snake one on the outside. Lane Parenti is in the God bunker. Chiara is in that tall tower on the snake side, looking Dorito way, which is a little different.
Aaron Mitchell could drop and crawl up to this next snake wall, but when he gets there, he better be playing the outside of it. If he pops up anywhere near the inside, he's going to get blown up. There's a drop back by Rebellion to the snake corner.
Yeah, I'd like to see McWhinney get out of that can. It's kind of a useless bunker mid game. You don't have the shots you have from the Dorito one. You don't have the shots that you have from the Dorito corner. I like this move here. I don't know if that's Nyland, Spencer. Looks like him.
It is Nyland.
Yep.
Nice.
Who wins the snap battle here between Logan and Lane? I'm sorry, Lane and Spencer potentially here. Because if Lane loses a gun battle to Spencer, he's going to quickly wrap and shoot Chera.
We have entered into a little bit of a lull period where teams are slowing down and trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no one wants to make a mistake. You're in overtime.
Yep.
Right now, the Knights have the better positioning, but they're still 5-on-5, whoever shoots that first person. So the Knights have this outside bunker checked off with Will Coxon. Now they have Nyland looking inside.
Good communication by Rebellion. They're not only talking to each other, they're asking what each other is doing and trying to make sure they're sticking to some kind of game plan to protect each other.
I actually think Rebellion has the better positioning on the Dorito side. I like having that Dorito one. Good move getting out of that bunker by Chera.
I think Spencer might pick up on him first. Nope, there he goes. Chera's going to get gun dominance. Then he gives it up. I don't understand that. If you get gun dominance on your opponent, stop just casually giving it up.
I don't know if he was trying to play the bounce shot. There is a little bit of a bounce shot there.
Yeah, and see, now he has to come fight back out against Spencer. Oh, Spencer's going to blow up Logan over on the other side. Chera's not going to have to switch to playing on the Dorito side. That's a big kill.
What they need to do is just make one little move on the Dorito side that pulls Lane's gun to the Dorito side.
I mean, theoretically, Rebellion could think about grinding the clock out and switching it to a one-on-one.
Yeah, Will Coxon should be able to blow the game open by just jumping through here and shooting Chera.
Run through the middle. Yeah, Mitchell's not looking there.
No.
Again, you and I are lucky to have that information that he doesn't have, but you're right, no one's looking at him.
Well, Rebellion's talking, and they're saying which way each one's looking.
So Will Coxon has been given a job to do, and he's going to stick to that job. You're right. If he freelanced and he went through the middle, he could blow this up, but that's not what he was told to do.
Hopefully, when you have the advantage, you have to take the advantage sometimes. You don't want to go to one-on-ones where anybody can win.
Yeah, we're approaching 1 minute mark, and Knights are not really trying to win this. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're trying to win this, but they're not taking any risks. They're just sitting.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, at 30 seconds you launch regardless, because it's unlikely the other team can counter launch and win the game. Even if your attack goes wrong, you've probably made a mess of it that you're still not going to lose the game. Now I see no indication anybody's willing to get up and move. I don't see antsy feet. I don't see anybody. Yeah, and they know the time. There you go, smart. At least calling them to get no penalties. That's smart.
But he's over the top. He has to see that no guns are this way.
We're at 20 seconds. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, don't launch now because now the only thing that could change is a penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, Knights are starting to launch, but it's way, way too late.
Yeah.
I would file that game under squandered opportunity for Knights.
100%.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. It's 4-on-5. It's not like an overwhelming, superior position, but
No, it was superior positions. They had the best bunkers on all across the field, except for the back guy. He should have come up a lot sooner, but Will Coxon was in a good spot to launch. Will Coxon, if he wanted to, could just jump over, go to the wedge, and still stay alive. Because that bunker can't come out the left because they own the snake. He couldn't come out the right because they owned the little the Dorito 50. He could have played that bunker and made that kid to make a decision of which way he was going to come and get shot by. And then Will Coxon could have done whatever he wanted. He could have shot Aaron here. But, yeah, there was a lot of opportunities for the Knights to win that because they were all in the great spots up one body with 2 minutes to go. So hopefully they have a good one-on-one because I'm going to feel bad for the person that loses the one-on-one because actually they lost the match in overtime.
Yeah. All right, well, Legion with the impossible situation, down 3 points, minute 40. Starting down a body. Rundown somehow slips through the net, gets into that snake corner. Legion's going to sideways bump from the tower into the inside snake. Rundown just need to do exactly what they're doing, which is sit behind their guns and force Legion. Just kill clock. All right, Rundown's going to lose their Dorito corner. Legion has an opportunity here for at least a Pyrrhic victory. Eric Hart should be able to get him. Yep, sure enough, he gets number 26, that tower. But we're at 20 seconds. Casey Martin going to rumble right into a gun? No, he's going to get there. Oh, he might have gotten shot by his own team.
No, only Rundown shooting pink.
I thought I saw a yellow hit on his backside. It doesn't matter. It's not. It's totally irrelevant. But
They got a camera right here, buddy. Watch the camera right here.
I don't know what they're arguing about because this match is wildly decided. It's 4-1. You can argue all you want. Nothing's going to change, guys. Yeah, that's a total waste of breath. Refs are trying to sort it out because did Casey actually hit the buzzer?
Yeah.
Okay. Casey, I saw what I thought I saw was, and I love you, Casey, but I thought I saw a yellow hit appear on his right side rib. I think that was his own team that shot him in yellow. Yeah.
All right.
It's irrelevant. So the refs are sorting it out. It's reverse point. Rundown's going to get the point. It matters none.
I agree that it doesn't matter.
Oh, you get the call
Unfortunately,
right.
I think the home player spun.
You know,
All those shots on Casey's ribs were when he was past him.
So you may also be right. However, the reason that I'm not sure that's the case is because the Legion players were shooting at that home mini temple as Casey passed by it and got to the butt. So there was a stream of paint exactly in the place from his teammates.
Yeah. I never saw a yellow hit on him. I only
yeah.
saw all the pinks. Yeah. And I know for a fact they're not shooting pink.
Fair enough. Again, both of us can be right. The home player could have played on.
Right.
But I think Casey got hit by his teammate.
Gotcha.
And again, totally irrelevant. It was 4-1 at that moment.
Right.
There's nothing coming of it. Okay, looks like we're rolling out Lane Parenti. Good choice for Rebellion. What do we got for Knights? Lane's moving over to the Doritos side. Cans on the back line. Knight players chosen the snake corner. That's James Wilcoxon. Lane is choosing to be the aggressor here. He's definitely the one that's going to make the moves. James is kind of Well, James is now moving upfield. Going to take the D1. Lane has lost track of him. There's an opportunity here for James. And there it is.
Yeah. I'm happy that it was James that came out here because, in my opinion, he had the ball in that overtime.
The previous
so
match.
Now he won the match, which is great.
A redemption point.
Yeah.
Now, does he even need to hit the buzzer?
No, not anymore. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship, too.
Yep. Lane has dropped to the turf.
I think he might have got shot in the junk.
Oh. Well, what he had between his legs before wasn't junk, but it is now.
Good sportsmanship by James going over there. I thought he was going over there to
trash talk?
To console him.
Oh.
Trash talk.
I don't know. Yeah, Lane Parenti is down on the turf right now. He's on his back. Like you said, he might have just taken one to the family jewels.
That's what it looked like. He was in the crouch position.
There's nothing to be done for that other than give him time, let him catch his breath.
Yep. A little bit of ice later.
See if
his brother's over there.
See if he vomits.
But, again, good job, James.
Redemption point.
Good job, Knights.
And you know how that kill was created by the movement, right? In these one-on-ones, if you can move without your opponent seeing, they're going to come out looking the wrong way, and you're going to have a split second of advantage on a gunfight. You have to make that shot. You're not just going to win because you move, but you're creating little moments of advantage. There you go. Lane is up and moving.
All right, so we're going to have Knights and Rundown, which I think we might have seen event 1.
There you go. 2 AG teams showing a lot of respect for each other. James is recounting his path to victory. I'm not sure Lane wants to hear that right now.
Yeah.
Save it. All right, I think we're going to go to break. We're going to scramble a little bit, get the next round off, and let's get ourselves a winner.
Yeah, stay tuned for finals.
All right, thank you.
minutes. Four minutes.
Oh, my name's Bruce.
3 minutes.
I know. Once you get down to 2 minutes, I'll stop it. Just do the best you can, please. Hey, you're supposed to be wrestling.
I'm gonna grab a water.
2 minutes.
like a little present.
All right, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the first point. All the referees on the field, please.
2 minutes.
12 reps.
One minute.
Five to the box. Let's go.
You ready?
We are back for the finals. Rundown and AG Knights. AG Knights went through Rebellion in a one-on-one overtime, and Rundown went through Legion.
So I would say two contrasting styles here. The Knights seem to be a little bit more control, if you call it, and Rundown seems a little bit more improvisational. They have a lot of veteran players over there that seem to be able to make stuff up on the fly. So, but they're playing against a team that's good at preventing improvisation. Looks like 4 alive for Rundown, 5 alive for Knights. Knights are up here at the 50. Spencer Nyland and the Snake.
Which this is a really good play by Will. So he sent Will Coxon up to that shooting snake way. He got the snake kill, and then he releases into the center and doesn't stay in that really bad bunker. Meanwhile, taking the snake off the break.
Ooh, I don't know if Wilson, yeah, Spencer Nyland maybe, went a little bit too far. Again, this crossing this 50 here, mid-game is not working out for players.
Agreed. 4-on-4. Rundown is in good positions right now. Rivera is trying to creep right here. I don't know if he knows if Will Coxon's there or not. But
well, his teammate does. He should know about it. Even if his teammate hasn't communicated, he has to be aware. Why is my teammate shooting at this bunker? It'd be crazy for him to not be aware of it. You
know what I like? The Knights' adjustment of sending McWinney out to the Dorito corner.
Oh, it doesn't work. Rivera tries to bunker Will Coxon and gets blown up.
Feliciano doesn't know he's there either, I
Well,
guess.
again, he needs to play the outside of this bunker. If he pops up anywhere on the outside, he's going to get blown up, and he gets blown up.
Will Coxon with 3 kills.
This is the trap I talked about early on in the day, that coaches should be sending players to this brick and having them lock onto the snake. And Knights have figured it out, and they're doing it.
But to your point, you said they should know he's there, and they're not communicating it across. While they had 4 bodies alive, Will Coxon was shooting at number 0 over on that little mini, and he should be saying, Seattle, Seattle, Seattle.
Stop trying to trap me with my own words.
I'm just saying there's low.
I'm an idiot. You know that nobody should listen to me.
I'm just saying that if you're playing high-level paintball, you should be able to know at least that there's somebody in the Seattle.
Yeah, no, 100%. That was an odd. Again, even if his teammates didn't communicate it to him, the fact that his teammate was shooting a just unending stream of paint at the same bunker he's in, that's got to be your tip-off, bro.
Right.
But that said, that's not what cost him his life. It was another night, I believe it was the Snake Corner that was waiting for him.
Yep.
And when he tried to go do James, he got blown up.
And which shouldn't have happened because Feliciano was in the mirror, and you shouldn't be able to wrap that Snake Corner that hard to shoot that bunker while the other mirror is hot shooting down the line.
Yep.
And nobody's in the Snake at that point, which means they don't have to worry about anybody but their mirror.
By the way, Jameson O'Neill made an interesting point. He said this is a D4 tournament, and he's referring back to the one-on-one situation we had with Rebellion and Knights. This is a D4 tournament. It should be 2 D4 guys in the 1v1. That is not how the rules work, but I kind of like that idea.
Meaning because you can have 2 D3 or 1 D2 player on a roster of a D4, they shouldn't be able to go out on the one-on-one? Is that what he's saying?
He's making that suggestion as like a moral point. It's not in the rules, but I kind of like it. You know, if it's a D4 and it ends up in a one-on-one, maybe you should have to trot out your 2 D4 players or your 2 D3 or whatever level it is. Interesting point. Also, generally speaking, to the other gentleman, the Zambabwe, he's not up on the screen, Zimbabwe. Generally speaking, if you see NE on a team, it's probably standing for New England, not Northeastern. You'll see NE at the head of a lot of team names up here.
Has Anthony's ankle made any more comments?
Somebody created a Facebook account called Anthony's Ankle specifically to respond to a comment asking how Anthony's ankle was.
All 10 minutes even.
Yeah. Rundown back on the field. Heat is starting. It's getting hot out here. It's now an August day. And it is the end of the day, so these players are starting to get gassed.
99's going to get low. He does. Feliciano gets shot.
We'll lose their tower right off. Rundown's already down. They're down to 3 players immediately. James Wilcoxon asking for a check. Rundown defying the odds. They're taking both 45-yard line bunkers on either side. So even though it's a 3-on-5, they're still attacking.
Ooh, nice shot. Almost got James.
No, the Knights are incorrect. They think it's kill 3. It's actually kill 2.
I think Wilcoxon got one,
Yeah, James is walking because they lost the count. They lost track of that rundown player over on the Dorito side. That's going to cost James his life. Spencer's going to launch.
This way. He's got to look this way.
Nobody saw it. That is it's a spin. I hope he didn't shoot him because if 99 actually hit Spencer, that should have been a major. It looks like they are pulling bodies. Yeah, the rundown player is going to get a penalty for that one. So Knights are going to win this.
It's too bad because Lazo had him. He didn't need to do it.
The spin? Oh, right. His teammate would have
blown him up. Teammate was looking. Yeah. He didn't need to spin.
Yeah. A fairly obvious spin, too. It's hard to defend that one.
Yeah. You don't want to see these points done by penalties, but people got to make some better decisions.
Yeah, not in the finals. You don't enjoy that as determining the outcome of the whole tournament. But without rules, what are we? We're nothing but savages.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thin. This ref staff is a thin line between us and chaos.
Still plenty of time. Rundown just needs to win the next point, and they'll be right back in it. They were in that one. Great move by the Dorito player over there. Launching over, taking out Will Coxon. Brought it back to even.
So Nyland should not have even been able to get that far. That Rundown had a player in this snake side tower. Should have been able to pick him up.
He was on the move.
Oh, at that moment?
Yeah, he was on the move. It was just good timing.
Okay.
But at least had gun up, and so as he shot number 99 from Rundown and was going by him, he was getting shot by Lazo. But unfortunately, 99 spun and shot him. So it was unnecessary, but it was the right call by the referees.
100%.
All right, this is the final, so we're in X ball. We've got about 30 seconds. Knights have a commanding lead, 2-0, but again, plenty of time, 8:35 on the clock. Rundown just needs to get one right here.
20 seconds.
All right, we got Go Crazy, Feliciano, 0.
Oh, Rundown late to the box. They got to get there. 3, 2, 1. All right, they're tagged up, but that is going to be an ugly start.
They got all 5 bodies?
Yeah, but they didn't get into the snake, and they're going to lose their. They're going to lose one of the guys going up the middle. Oh no, flag. That's going to be a minor. 3 Rundown players are going to walk off immediately.
I don't know who was hit.
So 2 players tried to go to the tower over here on the snake side. Player number 1 got there apparently with a hit on him. Player number 2 gave himself up. Ref went in and checked player number 1, found a hit, called a minor. So 3 players walk off at the same time. Now they're going to lose their home.
They get a towel.
Yeah. There's nothing to be gained by sticking here.
Hey, next time you guys do something like that, bro. Come on. Where are you going? No, we're on the fucking field. We got one more. We're in that ball. Come the fuck on. You want to win or you want to go home and lose?
Feliciano is quite a leader of this team, by the way. He has been the one on the field telling his players what to do, when to get on, when to get off. He is definitely a verbal leader.
They probably need to take a timeout right now and get their shit together.
Get reorganized. Yeah, they're in the verge of getting mercied out of here, 3-0.
And the Knights are a hard team to come back on.
Yeah. If there's a team that can like lock down and just make you pay trying to come at them, it's probably the Knights. But the Knights have also discovered how to attack. They're doing a better job attacking than I've seen them do in the past. So,
well, Will is making them play the field, and the field is an attacking field.
True.
Running out to that tower on the snake side, shooting snake way, is the best shot on the snake, period. But what, unfortunately, now that they're doing it all the time, what Rundown should be doing is running a person gun up to the can on the Dorito side, shooting back at that person, and it's like a 60 to 70% chance you're going to shoot him. But because Will Coxon's not getting any heat, he's having real good shots at the snake player, and he keep going there. Because Will's like, I'm going to keep going there until they tell me I can't go there.
Yeah, which nobody's done it so far.
So I'd like to see Rundown at least go gun up, running towards that Dorito side can, shooting back at this snake side tower blind over the tops of these wedges, and that kill is there all day.
10 seconds.
All right, 8 minutes on the clock. Rundown down 3 points. They certainly can't afford a loss here, or they get mercied. They need to stack together 3 wins.
Like Will Coxon just took one.
Oh, there is a minor on Rundown. They're going to lose their snake corner and their home. Oy. That's not what Rundown needed.
Yeah, they bounced them.
Oh, now I think they're going to lose number 99 in the middle. It is all falling apart for Rundown. Frankly, Spencer can probably just wrap here and finish this out. Good job by Spencer tracking the kills and communicating it to his team. That's going to be the last rundown player, and that's going to be it. Knight's going to win this one walking away. All right, if I'm rundown, I'm a little disappointed, I guess, in myself. They were a very strong team, very veteran. Playoffs shouldn't scare them at all, and nothing they did worked here.
Yeah, I don't think they were scared. I just think that they're maybe not having a coach or not having the ability to scout teams going into this, because as much as Will was throwing some different stuff at them, in this final they threw the same thing at them 4 times. They just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah. Rundown is not local. They are
New York, New Jersey.
So they also really don't have much scouting on local teams up here. So that's another disadvantage for them.
I'm hoping that they played the layout, because we've had the layout pretty much everywhere. So hopefully they had a chance to play the layout, but for all I know, they didn't do that either.
Maybe they're not part of New York with no internet. We don't know.
Well, anyway, it was a great day. We're very happy that the All-Star event went this well. Congratulations to the AG Knights and to Rundown, Rebellion, Legion, all the teams that made the top 4. The 2 coaches for the All-Star game. Again, thank you, Twan, for the jerseys. Thank you, GI, great paint all day long. Made me lose your new game, so you're 1-up in the new game. Thanks again to Alex and Corey for a great production. Referees did a great job today. We'll see you guys at Bone, which will be October 14th, 15th-ish, right around there. It's the second week in October. You're going to be back for Sundays? Is Sundays your day?
Yeah, I think it's usually D3 you usually put me on. Today was a little bit different because we had the All-Star.
Okay.
But you tell me, whatever you need, I'll be here for you. I'll be here for you, the people.
Nice.
That's why I do this. All right, thank you so much. Again, thank you to Corey and Alex for running the production. Thank you to all the refs. I know you have the worst job out here. And good work, players, and good work to the All-Star players. That was awesome. It was an awesome event.
All righty. Thanks, guys.